Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham
We welcome all the Paramashivoham participants to the first session of the day.
I welcome you all with my love and respect. Let you all open all your three eyes. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham
Nityanandam, we welcome all the Paramashivoham participants to the first session of the day, Nityananda Yoga. We're going to perform the Dvitiya Vinyasa Krama, the 308 asana sequence. The Paramashivoham Level 1 participants are going to stay with us for the first 108 asanas. Let us now start this session with the Sadguru Vandanam.
Nityanandam Paramasukadam Kevalam Jnanamurtim Dvandvatitam Gaganasadrisham Tattvamasyaadilaksham Ekam Nityam Vimalamachalam Sarvadhi Sakshi Bhutam Bhavatitam Trigunarahitam Sadgurum Tam Namami.
Next, we are going to chant the Shiva Mula mantra. Om Ham Ham Shivaya Namaha. 11 times. Please follow along internally.
Om Ham Hum Shivaya Namaha. 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 Om Ham Hum Shivaya Namaha.
Next, we are going to perform the Tattvachamanam, the ritualistic cleansing. Now, keep your right hand in the shape of a cow's ear. As you keep your Panchapadam and the Dharni ready, 1 cup with a spoon with some water. Take 1 udani of water and pour it into your right palm. And each time the word Swadha is chanted, sip the water from the bottom of your palm for a total of 3 repetitions.
Om Atmatattvam Shodhayami Swadha. Om Vidyatattvam Shodhayami Swadha. Om Shivatattvam Shodhayami Swadha.
Now, wash your mouth, wash your hand with the water from the Panchapadam and wipe your lips twice with the bottom of your right thumb as you chant.
Om Ham Hridayaya Namaha.
Now wash your hand again. With your index, middle, and ring finger joined together, touch above and below the lips. With your index finger and thumb joined together, touch your right nostril, your left nostril, and with your ring finger and thumb, touch your right eye, right ear, and left ear. Wash your hand again. With your little finger and thumb joined together, touch your navel, your right chest, and your left chest. And with the tips of all the fingers joined together, touch the crown of your head, the right shoulder, the left shoulder, and your heart center. Wash your hand again. Now place your right hand over the left and place both the hands on your right thigh. Close your eyes and set the sankalpa, the conscious resolution, what you want to manifest in today's ritual of Nithyananda Yoga. Hold the visualization of what you want to manifest. You chant the sankalpa mantra.
ॐ ममोपात्त समस्त दुरितक्षयद्वारा भगवत् श्री नित्यानंद परमशिव प्रीत्यर्थं श्री नित्यानंदेश्वरी परमशिव शक्ति समेत श्री नित्यानंदेश्वर परमशिव प्रीत्यर्थं च अद्य पूर्वोक्त एवं गुणविशेषेण विशिष्टायाम् अस्यां शुभदितो पूर्ण आरोग्ययुक्त दृढगात्र यौगिक शरीर सिद्ध्यर्थं परमशिव शक्त्याविष्करणार्थं नित्यानंद योगाभ्यासं करिष्ये.
Now wash your right hand once more.
Om apa upasprisya.
And keep your Panchapadram and Adani aside, out of harm's way, so we can safely enter into the practice of yoga. Let us first briefly cover the components of Kailasa's Nithyananda Yoga before we enter into the ritual. Understand, yoga is the science of the divine entering into man. For that, to prepare yourself, we perform asanas, physical postures, where we align our physical bodies to Paramashiva. Pranayama, the breathing techniques, where we control the inhalation, retention, and exhalation intensely, infusing the prana into the system and aligning our breathing to Paramashiva. Mudra, the energy circuits performed with our hands, limbs, and various other body parts through certain gestures, the mudras, align our energy channels and awaken the non-mechanical parts of the brain as they hold the prana in the system and lead it through the body in a specific way. Bandhas, the energy locks performed by contracting certain diaphragms and muscles within the body, hold the prana, retain it in the system, and force it upwards along the central nadis to the higher energy centers. The bandhas we are going to perform are of three kinds. The Mula Bandha, the root lock, as you contract your perineal floor and pull it in and up. The Uddiyana Bandha, the stomach lock or abdominal lock, where you pull your stomach in and up towards your spine and lock your muscles above and below the navel, pumping the Kundalini Shakti even higher. The Jalandhara Bandha, the throat lock, where you tuck your chin to the chest and internally contract your throat muscles, locking your throat, not leaving any airflow upwards or downwards, holding the prana in the higher energy centers. Perform all these three bandhas together, and you're performing Mahamudra Bandha, a well-kept secret of yogic sciences, and one very potent technique for Kundalini awakening. The next component is the karanas, the sacred dance postures, as they have been preserved throughout the temples in India, performing these karanas by the synchronous movement of your body parts to intense awareness in all your body and to a subtle but intense breathing flow. As the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism explains, that all the spiritual sciences aim to make your breathing subtle but intense, increasing the energy uptake through every single breath. Component is visualization. Throughout the asana practice, we're going to project certain visualizations on the top right corner of the screen. If you hold the visualization while you're performing the asana, you are embodying the essence which is supposed to be imbibed by this asana. You're aligning your thinking to Paramashiva, manifesting Mano Shakti, the power of thought. The next component is japa, the internal repetition of mantras. As you visualize that the japa is rotating around your throat, as you're repeating it internally, like your prayer wheel, for example, you're intensely activating your Vishuddhi chakra, cleansing your Vak, activating Vak Shakti, the power of speech, where your declaration can manifest reality just like that. The japas are going to be projected in the bottom left corner of the screen, as you can see. The next component is the external chanting of mantras, the chanting of the scriptural references for all the asanas. Our Acharya here is going to chant the Sanskrit verses, the words of Mahadeva himself, providing the high energy space for all the participants. As you're performing the ritual of yoga, your aura opens up and is receptive to these higher energies, and you can imbibe this energy into your system just like that. Next up is weightlifting. As you lift the weights throughout the yoga practice, you are intensely activating your Kundalini Shakti and preparing your nervous system. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism says building your body is a spiritual practice. So implement weights into the asana practice and see the benefits. Next is mandala. You can see in the background of our acharyas, we are projecting the Shri Yantra, which is a visual representation of all the gods and goddesses. Focus on the Shri Yantra in the background. Gaze at it intensely, but gently as you would gaze at a rose. Next up is Abharana, the Rudraksha jewelry. As you can see, our acharyas here are wearing the Kantamala, the energized bead around their neck, and the Rudraksha Mala with a 36 Rudrakshas. Rudrakshas function like a spiritual battery, holding on to the spiritual energy and giving it off to your system over time. As you wear Rudraksha beads, you maintain the high energy and keep yourself in the higher space. So wear Rudraksha at any time of the day. The next component is Aushadha, the alchemy science, the sacred Siddha medicines. As you apply them on your skin, you infuse prana into your system. So apply Vibhuti and Kumkum. As you can see, our acharyas here are wearing the Vibhuti in the 16 places over the body. We request all the male bodies to please remove your upper cloth and apply the Vibhuti in the 16 places as well. All the female bodies, you can apply the Vibhuti on your forehead. Make sure you wear Kumkum. If you have it, you can apply Jnananjana or any other of the Aushadas prepared by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. Finally, we have the Diksha, the initiation, the Shaktipada and Shakti Nipada with the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, where he's showering us with the intense spiritual energy. Hold the sweet remembrance of Swamiji and connect to him. You will see, you will manifest the breakthrough in your yoga practice just like that. He has revealed that you can enter any asana just like that if you are in the deep feeling connection to your Guru. So with this, we covered all the components of KAILASA Nityananda Yoga, the science to manifest Paramashivoham, Paramashivatva, the realization that you are Paramashiva. With the context straight, let us now start with the first asana of the sequence, Sukhasana. Sit in a comfortable cross-legged position with your head, neck and spine in a straight line. Keep your hands on top of the knees in Bindu Mudra, index fingers and thumbs together. As you visualize Lord Shiva in your inner space, breathe in Samana Kumbhaka. Inhale into your stomach and hold your breath. As you meditate on the fire in your navel region, perform Mahamudra Bandha, all three bandhas, lock the perineum, the abdomen, and your throat, and internally chant the Japa Soham again and again in Sukhasana.
तखासनमित्युक्तम् अशक्तस्तत्समाचरेत् आसनं विजितं येन जितं तेन जगत्त्रयम्.
Next up is Parvatasana. Now place your feet into Padmasana, placing the feet on top of opposite thighs. Join your hands in Anjali Mudra and raise them above your head. Keep your elbows straight. Engage all three bandhas and visualize yourself as Mount Kailash.
अथ वक्षे महादेव पर्वतासनमङ्गलं यत्कृत्वा स्थिररूपी स्यात् षट्चक्रादिलोपनम्.
Next up is Halipavasana. Now join the soles of your feet in front and extend your feet away from the body. As you interlock your fingers behind your back in Parashu Mudra, lean forward and down and place your forehead on the ground behind your heels. You can't reach that low, it's okay, just lean as low as you can. Gaze to your nose and visualize Swamiji in your inner space as you perform Mahamudra Bandha.
पूर्वविधियाहु मे जानो उभयपकतली सम्पुटठानो.
Now extend your arms out in front. Cup your palms and place them on the ground in front of the feet and bring your forehead to the ground behind your heels. Gaze to your nose, engage all three bandhas and visualize yourself as a snake in Nagi Pavasana.
पूर्वविधि पर्यागाने नीचौहौ वीकहु निफनास्यो लगायि.
Next up is Kokilasana. As you hold on to the big toes in Prana Mudra with index and middle fingers, holding the little fingers and fingers with your thumb. Extend your legs forward and up, straighten them, and then cross them into Padmasana. Lean forward and down, place your elbows on the ground as you engage all three bandhas and visualize yourself as a bird in Kokilasana.
अथान्यदासनं वक्षे येन सिद्धो भवेन्नरः अकस्मात् वायुसञ्चारं कोकिलाख्यासनेन च.
Next up is Nityasana. Now stake your knees and ankles in Ardha Padmasana and hold on to opposite elbows. Gaze to your nose and start rotating your arms in a circular motion around your body. Engage all three bandhas and rotate in alternating directions as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
घोड़ा बावा बादगी आशमा हिली सोजे दक्षचरण को बार लौता परिकुल्फ समोज.
Next up is Gajasana. Now place your hands on the ground, shoulder width apart, and raise your hips up high. Scoop your head and chest forward and down as you pull your stomach in and up. Visualize yourself as an elephant.
युज्यं पादाग्रे भूमौ कृत्वा लम्बी भूया मस्तकाग्रे निधाय.
Next up is Vrikshasana. From the same posture. Now push one heel to the ground and lift the other heel up, alternating again and again. As you perform Uddiyana Bandha, the abdominal lock, and Mula Bandha, the root lock, visualize yourself as a bear.
एकैकं पादमाकुञ्च्य गजासनं कुर्यात् वृक्षासनं भवति.
Now raise up to a standing position and bring your hands to the chest in Hridaya Mudra with index, middle, and ring fingers as you stand on the tips of the big toes if you can. Perform Uddiyana Bandha and Mula Bandha and visualize Swamiji in your inner space in Vaishyasana.
केशेन पादयुगलं बद्ध्वा तिष्ठेत अधोमुखः तव ईशावक्षे यत्कृत्वा सत्यवान् भवेत्.
Next up is Urdhva Janukarana. Now stand in Arimandi posture, heels together, toes pointing outwards, and the knees bent. Bring your hands to the chest and raise one knee up along the center of your body in a circular motion. Follow along with the respective arms again and again on both sides. Next up is Balalingasana. Now interlock your fingers from the outside in Sarva Shankari Mudra. Then pull one knee up towards your chest and circle it with your hands. Stand straight on the mat, engage all three bandhas and visualize yourself holding a baby.
एकं जानुरसि आलिङ्ग्य स्थातव्यं बाललिङ्गनं भवति.
Next up is Padapidanasana. Now hold onto the foot behind your back and pull it towards your buttocks with both hands. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Perform Mahamudra Bandha.
स्थित्वैकस्मिन् पादतले कराभ्यां वेष्टयेत्तनुं पृष्ठे संस्थाप्य यत्नेन पादपीडनमासनम्.
Next up is Natarajasana. Now hold onto the sole of the foot from the inside and extend the leg back and up as you lean forward. Extend the opposite arm and keep the front hand in Bindu Mudra. Visualize yourself as Lord Nataraja and perform the Mula Bandha.
उत्तानपादं क्रौञ्चं च मरीचिं वीरभद्रकं नटराजं त्रिकोणं च सुप्ताङ्गुष्ठप्रसारणे.
Now repeat Bala Lingasana on the other side. Interlock your fingers, pull the knee towards your chest. Visualize yourself holding a baby and engage all the bandhas.
एकं जानुरसि आलिङ्ग्य स्थातव्यं बाललिङ्गनं भवति.
Now repeat Padapidanasana on the other side. Pull the foot behind towards your buttocks and engage all the bandhas. Visualize Swamiji.
स्थित्वैकस्मिन् पादतले कराभ्यां वेष्टयेत्तनुं पृष्ठे संस्थाप्य यत्नेन पादपीडनमासनम्.
Now repeat Natarajasana. As you pull the foot behind, lean forward, extend the front arm, hand in Bindu Mudra, and visualize yourself performing the cosmic dance as Lord Nataraja.
उत्तानपादं क्रौञ्चं च मरीचिं वीरभद्रकं नटराजं त्रिकोणं च सुप्ताङ्गुष्ठप्रसारणे.
Next up is Ardha Rechitakarana. Now stand in Adimandi position. Heels together, toes pointing outwards, knees bent. Bring your hands to the chest and step one foot, the right foot behind the left. Swing the right arm back and forth like a pendulum. Gracefully move your fingers one by one. You place the hand over the nose, uncross your ankles, and repeat the movement on the other side as well. Next up is the skeleton dance. Now visualize yourself as a skeleton and shake your body intensely. Dance without patterns, wildly. Move all the bones of your body as there are no muscles, no tissue, no fiber, just bones. Shake your bones. Next up is Katicchinakarana. From Arimandi position, cross your arms over top of your head and open them as you turn to one side. Cross them again to the center, open them to the other side again and again. Next up is Tadasana. Now stand on the tips of the toes and raise your arms up above your head. Engage all the bandhas as you visualize yourself as a palm tree. Breathe in Samana Kumbhaka and internally chant the new japa Shivoham.
महामुद्राबद्धकोनो ताडासनविभेदकां विनोत्तानं सदा कुर्यादन्तर्पत्नीपतिप्रिया.
Now lean forward and down. Place your hands on the ground in Uttanasana as you engage all the bandhas and visualize Swami in your inner space. Bring your head closer towards the knees.
महामुद्राबद्धकोनो ताडासनविभेदकां विनोत्तानं सदा कुर्यादन्तर्पत्नीपतिप्रिया.
Next up is Tadakshvasana. Now, with your hands on the ground, step your feet back into a tall plank position and tuck your chin to the chest as you rotate your head from side to side in Jalandhara Bandha. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
गजासनवस्थित्वा मस्तकं वारं वारं दक्षिणकुक्षिं सव्यकुक्षिं नयेत्.
Now lower your body down to the ground And keep your hands next to the shoulders. Lift your head and chest up by the strength of your lower back. Open your mouth wide and inhale through the hollow of your throat in Bhujangani Mudra as you visualize yourself as a cobra in Bhujangasana.
अंगुष्ठनाभिपर्यन्तम् अधो भूमौ विनिन्यसेत् कराभ्यां च तरां धृत्वा ऊर्ध्वशीर्षफणीवहि.
Next up is Shashasana. Push yourself up into a plank position and pull your knees in towards your chest back and forth. As you visualize Swamiji, breathe calmly through your nose and Sahadra Kumbhaka. Lead the prana along your spine and hold it on and off in the specific energy centers.
शासन संस्थितो जानुद्वयमाकुञ्च्य वारं वारं कर्तव्यं सशासनं भवति.
Next up is Rathasana. As you maintain the same position, step one foot in between the two hands and simultaneously jump the front foot back and bring the other foot in between the hands again and again as you visualize yourself as a chariot.
प्रजासन संस्थितो एकैकं पादं पुरोमार्गेण भ्रामयित्वा कर्तव्यं रथासनं भवति.
Rise up. Keep the front foot forward and the back toes facing sideways. Bend the front knee at a 90-degree angle. Push your hips forward. Engage Uddiyana Bandha and Mula Bandha. Raise your arms up above your head and gaze to your third eye as you visualize yourself as Lord Virabhadra in Virabhadrasana.
वासिष्ठमथ कौण्डिन्यम् ऊर्ध्वकुक्कुटमेव च अष्टावक्रमथोत्थानं मयूरं सेतुबन्धनम्.
Now exchange the position of your feet and repeat Virabhadrasana on the other side. Raise your arms, pull your stomach in and up and gaze upwards. Visualize yourself as Lord Virabhadra.
वासिष्ठमथ कौण्डिन्यम् ऊर्ध्वकुक्कुटमेव च अष्टावक्रमथोत्थानं मयूरं सेतुबन्धनम्.
The next asana is Vrikshasana. Now stand on one leg as you pull one foot up towards the perineum, keeping it at the inner thigh. Join your hands in Anjali Mudra and raise your arms up above your head as you pull the stomach in and up and visualize yourself as a tree in Vrikshasana.
वामोरुमूलदेशे च यां यं पादं निधायतु तिष्ठेत्तु वृक्षवद्भूमौ वृक्षासनमिदं विदुः.
Now place the raised foot onto the opposite thigh and join your hands in front of the chest in Namaskara Mudra. Visualize yourself as Lord Garuda in Garudasana.
गरुडासनमावक्षे येन ध्यानं स्थिरं भवेत् सर्वदोषाद्विनिर्मुक्तो भवतीह महाबली.
Now repeat Vrikshasana, the tree posture on the other side. Raise the other foot, join your hands, raise them above your head, elbows straight, and visualize yourself as a tree.
वामोरुमूलदेशे च यां यं पादं निधायतु तिष्ठेत्तु वृक्षवद्भूमौ वृक्षासनमिदं विदुः.
Next up is Garudasana on the other side. Place the foot on the opposite thigh, join your hands in Namaskara Mudra and visualize yourself as Lord Garuda.
वामोरुमूलदेशे च यां यं पादं निधायतु.
The next asana is Trikonasana. Now step one foot forward and keep the other foot far back. As you keep the back toes facing sideways, extend your arms parallel to the ground, lean forward and down, one hand by the foot, the other hand pointing up, gaze upwards, and visualize yourself as a triangle.
उत्तानपादं क्रौञ्चं च मरीचिं वीरभद्रकम्.
Now exchange the position of your feet and repeat Trikonasana on the other side.
उत्तानपादं क्रौञ्चं च मरीचिं वीरभद्रकं नटराजं त्रिकोणं च सुप्ताङ्गुष्ठप्रसारणे.
We move on to the next karana, which is Nikuttaka karana. Now stand in Adimandi, heels together, toes pointing outwards and knees bent as you raise one heel off the ground. Bring your hands in front of the chest, palms facing each other. Stomp the raised heel to the ground. Lift the other heel up and exchange the position of your hands again and again. Next up is Angushtasana. Now lower your body down onto raised heels. Sit on with the toes tucked. Join your hands in Namaskara Mudra in front of the chest. with the knees together. As you visualize Swamiji in your inner space, breathe in Brahmari Kumbhaka, make a buzzing sound on the inhalation and exhalation as you internally chant the new japa Sadashivoham.
कबन्धासनमित्याहुः गोरक्षासनमेव च अङ्गुष्ठमुष्टिकं ज्ञेयं ब्रह्मप्रासादितं तथा.
Next up is Saurasana. From the same position, now extend one leg forward and keep your hands by the side, fingertips just touching the ground, palms facing forward in Baddha Mudra. As you visualize Swamiji in your inner space in Saurasana.
प्रसार्यैकं पादतलं संस्थाप्य त्वेकपादकम्.
Next up is Vidunanasana. As you maintain the same posture, lean forward and down and hold onto the front foot in Prana Mudra. Hold the back heel with the other hand as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
गुल्भस्थितो पादमेकं प्रसार्य तत्पादाग्रं संस्पृश्य तत्करेण.
Next up is Saurasana. On the other side, now extend the other leg forward and keep your hands at the side, palms facing forward. Visualize Swamiji still buzzing like a bee in Brahmari Kumbhaka.
प्रसार्यैकं पादतलं संस्थाप्य त्वेकपादकम्.
Next up is Vidunanasana. As you lean forward and down, hold on to the front foot in Prana Mudra and hold on to the back here as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
गुल्भस्थितो पादमेकं प्रसार्य तत्पादाग्रं संस्पृश्य तत्करेण.
Next up is Brahmajankushasana. Now sit on raised heels and separate the knees as you place your hands on top, palms facing up. Gaze through the gap between the knees in Shambhavi Mudra. Gaze at the space with your eyes open wide, unblinking. As you visualize Swamiji in your inner space with your chin tucked to the chest in Jalandhara Bandha.
दो फणा पानी होए वैसे एड़ी दो गुदानी वैसे कोरबक तलियां की माहली आयुष माहेरा शेमिली.
Next up is Kapilasana. Now drop your knees to the ground, keep your hands on the thighs, sit on raised heels with the toes tucked, gaze to the tip of your nose, pull your stomach in and up. As you visualize yourself as Sage Kapila Muni, the founder of Mahanirvani Pita.
उभय पगतले समटहरावे तिनको माहिली कोर मिलावे फना पानी उकड़ होए वैसे एडी दोगु जोनी निवेसे.
Next up is Patra Gurakasana. Maintain the same posture, but shift your gaze up towards your third eye. As you visualize Swamiji in your inner space and perform the Mula Bandha.
दोगु पगतली संपुट करे कोरवारली भूपरि धरे कोरवारली राखे ऐसे तापरी मूल द्वार टिक वैसे.
Next up is Suryasana. Now sit on raised heels with the soles of the feet together, the knees separated. Join your hands in Padma Mudra by bringing the thumbs and little fingers together and opening up your fingers, resembling a lotus flower. Raise your arms up above your head. Gaze through the gap between the palms. As you visualize Lord Surya in your inner space, perform Uddiyana Bandha, pull your stomach in and up.
एडी दो गुदा तरियाणे फना पानी बैठक बुनिठाने.
Next up is Mandukasana. Now sit with the feet flat on your knees. Keep your hands on the knees and gaze up towards your third eye as you visualize yourself as a frog. Press your tongue up against the palate of the mouth in Manduki Mudra, catching the nectar of immortality dripping from your Sahasrara chakra with your frog tongue as you breathe calmly in Sahadra Kumbhaka and perform the Mula Bandha in Mandukasana.
पादतलो पृष्ठदेशे अंगुष्ठे द्वे च संस्पृशे जानुयुग्मं पुरस्कृत्य साधयेन् मण्डूकासनम्.
Next up is Uttana Mandukasana. From the same position, now bring your hands behind your back, holding on to opposite shoulders. Bring your elbows close to your head. Visualize yourself as a frog and gaze to your third eye. Perform Manduki Mudra. Pull your stomach in and up.
Mandukasana madhyastham gurparabhyam dhritam shirah.
Next up is Simhasana. Now cross your feet and sit on raised heels. As you keep your hands on the knees, gaze to the nose and stick your tongue out, exhaling forcefully again and again. As you visualize yourself as a lion.
Dakshinam savyagulphena dakshinena tatetaram.
Now place the soles of the feet together behind as you separate your knees. Then cross your arms behind your back and hold onto the big toes in Prana Mudra. As you gaze to your nose, lock your throat in Jalandhara Bandha. Visualize Swamiji and return to buzzing like a bee in Brahmari Kumbhaka.
Gulbhau javarshana syadho vyutkarmena samahitah padangushtav karabhyam cha dhritva cha prishta deshatah.
Next up is Kakabushandhyasana. Now place your feet flat in a squatting position with your knees raised. Bring your hands in between the legs and interlock the fingers behind your back if you can in Parasha Mudra. As you gaze to the nose, visualize yourself as a crow.
Prathame vesa ukadhane dovuhadapakam vichane.
Now place your hands on the ground in front of you. Your knees onto your arms towards your armpits. Lean forward and lift your feet off the mat in Kanipavasana as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
Asana ko guna ashi dushta hoi to achi hoi.
Now place your head on the ground, form a triangle between your hands and your head, and lift your legs up off the mat, straighten them into an inverted posture. All the people who have neck or back injuries, take it slow with all the inverted postures of this sequence. Gaze to your nose and visualize Swamiji in Kapalyasana.
Sisha sisha dharti teki bhagado wo miliva ucha kukare.
Lower your legs down. The next asana is Paramashivoham. Now, with your hands on the ground, twist your body and align your knee and hip with your elbows. Then extend your legs out to the side and lean on your arms and balance as you visualize yourself as a peacock in Paramashivoham as you gaze to your third eye and breathe in Rechaka Kumbhaka. Exhale all the way and hold your breath.
Mayuram dandavat kuryan majuram danda namakam.
Keep breathing in Rechaka Kumbhaka as you repeat Paramashivoham on the other side. Twist your body in the opposite direction. Balance on your arms and visualize yourself as a peacock.
Majuram dandavat kuryan majuram danda namakam.
Next up is Bhairaganathasana. Now place your hands on the ground and step your legs back into a plank position. Then bring one leg outside the respective shoulder in between the two hands. Push your hips forward. Feel the stretch as you gaze to your third eye and visualize yourself as Lord Kala Bhairava.
Asana ko guna piti jayi.
Step the front foot back and the other foot in between the hands. Repeat Bhairaganathasana as you visualize yourself as Lord Kala Bhairava.
Asana ko guna piti jayi.
Again, step the foot back and now bring your forearms on the ground. Raise your hips, try to bring your feet flat and walk them forward a little bit to raise your hips even more. Gaze to your third eye as you visualize Swamiji in Unmukha Pitasana.
Bhunyastho januni hasto chadushpadavam angmukham.
Now raise yourself up onto your hands and rotate your torso to raise one hand up towards the sky. Gaze up and visualize yourself as Sage Vashishta in Vashishtasana.
Urdho kukkuta vasishta maricha hala matsya kambari vrittim chodarasya vividham dhanurasanam.
Now rotate your body to the other side Repeat Vashishthasana as you visualize yourself as Sage Vashishta.
ऊर्ध्वकुक्कुटवासिष्ठमरीचिहलमत्स्यकम्बरिवृत्तिं चोदरस्य विविधं धनुरासनम्.
The next asana is Anjani Asana. Now extend your legs forward in front of you. Place your hands under your buttocks with the palms facing up. Gaze to the navel as you lock your throat in Jalandhara Bandha and visualize yourself as Lord Hanuman, still breathing in Narichaka Kumbhakam on all your exhalations. Hold your breath after you exhaled and internally repeat the Japa Mahasadashivoham.
दोवू करकी उभय हथेली कोरवारली मैले भेली.
Next up is Paschimottanasana. Now extend your arms out in front, hold on to the big toes in Prana Mudra as you lean forward and down. Bring your head as low to the knees as you can. Try to keep your legs straight. Engage all the bandhas and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
जानो परिललाटन्तु पश्चिमं तानमुच्यते येन केन प्रकारेण सुखं धार्यं च जायते.
Next up is Ugrasana. From the same posture, slightly separate your feet and interlock your fingers around your neck as you lean forward and down, and bring your head in between the knees with the elbows outside the knees. Lock all three bandhas. Squeeze your core intensely as you visualize Kali in your inner space.
स्वपाणिभ्यां दृढं धृत्वा जानूपरि शिरोन्यसेत् आसनोग्रमिदं प्रोक्तं भवेदनिलदीपनम्.
The next asana is Marichya Asana. Now step one foot in with the heel towards the perineum. Bring your arm in and around the raised knee and interlock your fingers behind your back. Bring your head towards the knee and visualize yourself as Sage Marichi in Marichya Asana.
उत्तानपादं क्रोञ्चं च मरीचिं वीरभद्रकं नटराजं त्रिकोणं च सुप्ताङ्गुष्ठप्रसारणे.
Next up is Mahamudrasana. Now drop the raised knee to the side. Keep the heel against the perineum. Lean forward and down. Hold on to the front foot with both hands. Gaze to your nose. Lock all three bandhas, Mahamudra Bandha, as you visualize Swamiji in Mahamudrasana.
महामुद्रां प्रवक्ष्यामि तन्त्रेऽस्मिन् मम वल्लभे.
Next up is Marichi Asana on the other side. Now extend the raised knee and bring the other heel in towards the perineum as you interlock your fingers behind your back. Visualize yourself as Sage Marichi.
उत्तानपादं क्रौञ्चं च मरीचिं वीरभद्रकं नटराजं त्रिकोणं च सुप्ताङ्गुष्ठप्रसारणे.
Now drop the knee down, lean forward and down, hold on to the front foot, engage all three bandhas, Mahamudra Bandha as you repeat Mahamudrasana on the other side.
महामुद्रां प्रवक्ष्यामि तन्त्रेऽस्मिन् मम वल्लभे यां प्राप्य सिद्धासिद्धिं च कपिलाद्याः पुरागताः.
Rise up and now join the soles of the feet together with the heels close to your perineum. Hold on to the feet with both hands as you push your knees down and gaze to your third eye as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
उल्भौ तु वृषणस्यादः सीवन्त्याः पार्श्वयोः क्षिपेत पादपार्श्वे तु पाणिभ्यां दृढं बद्ध्वासु निश्चलम्.
The next asana is Gvalipavasana. Now gaze to your nose as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Place your hands on the respective knees and extend your feet away from the body. Keep the soles together. Lock your throat to the chest and breathe in Rechaka Kumbhaka.
उल्भौ तु वृषणस्यादः सीवन्त्याः पार्श्वयोः क्षिपेत.
Next up is Yoni Asana. Now bring the feet back in towards the perineum. Hold on to the soles of the feet as you visualize the Yoni Mandala, the visual representation of Devi Paramashiva Shakti. Lean forward and down. Place your chin on the toes. Gaze to the nose and breathe in Rechaka Kumbhaka.
पूर्व चरपट चौक कख्यो सोजी वाही विधि जोगी जय सोजी.
Next up is Mridaki Pavasana. Now extend your feet away from the body. Soles of the feet together. Extend your arms out to the side and lean forward and down. Place your forehead on the ground behind the heels as you gaze through your nose and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
पूर्व विधि परिपकथली संपुट शोल एडी मिली राशे.
Next up is Siddha Samadhi Asana. As you bring the feet back in towards the body, bring your hands underneath the shins, palms facing up, elbows on the ground, and place your face on the ground in front of the feet with your toes against the throat as you gaze to your nose and visualize Lord Surya in your inner space.
दो पकदली संपुट करे सोले मेढ आगा में धरे.
Next up is Chinaki Pavasana. Now, with the feet back in to the perineum, hold on to the soles of the feet and open up your feet so the soles are facing to the sky. Press your elbows down on your thighs, gaze to the nose, and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
दो बगा की एड़ी धरती मगिवा मेढ लगावे.
Next up is Chadapata Chokasana. Now bring the soles of the feet back together, place your hands on top of the knees, and gently push them down towards the ground. As you pull your stomach in and up, gaze to your third eye, and visualize Swamiji in your inner space in Chadapata Chokasana.
दो पकदली संपुट धारे आगा ने कर जार पसारे घोड़ा भूसो लगता राशे हाथ दो बू घोड़ा परिदाशे.
Next up is Bhairavasana. With the soles of the feet together, raise your heels up off the mat. You can use the support of your hands. Tuck the toes down and place your knees on the mat as you keep your hands on top of the knees in Bindu Mudra. Pull your stomach in and up, gaze to your third eye, and visualize yourself as Lord Kala Bhairava in Bhairavasana.
गुल्फो संपीड्य चान्योन्यं व्युत्क्रमेणोत्थितं शनैः जान्वः पार्श्वगतो हस्तौ दण्डवद्भैरवासनम्.
Next up is Sammanasana. Now keep one heel against the perineum and lift the sole of the other foot against your chest with both hands. Gaze to your third eye. Visualize Swamiji. Intensely contract the perineal floor and hold your breath in that area as you keep chanting Mahasadaशिवोहम internally in Sammanasana.
समानासनमावक्षे सिद्धमन्त्रादिसाधनात्.
Next up is Apanasana. Now lift one leg over top of your shoulder and extend the opposite leg forward and up. Gaze up towards your third eye as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
केवलं पादमेकं च स्कन्धे चारोपि यत्नतः.
Next up is Sammanasana on the other side. Bring the other heel against the perineum and lift the other foot against your chest. Gaze up, visualize Swamiji.
समानासनमावक्षे सिद्धमन्त्रादिसाधनात्.
Now repeat Apanasana on the other side. Gaze up, visualize Swamiji, and extend your leg forward.
केवलं पादमेकं च स्कन्धे चारोपि यत्ततः.
The next asana is Gomukhasana. Now bring one heel towards the outside of the opposite hip and stack the other knee over top. Interlock your fingers and place them on the top knee. Gaze to your nose, visualize the face of a cow. Breathe in Siddhkari Kumbhaka. Press your tongue against the palate of the mouth and hiss through your teeth without the tongue touching the teeth as you internally chant the new japa Om Nithyanandam.
सव्ये दक्षिणगुल्फं तु पृष्ठपार्श्वे नियोजये दक्षिणे तथा सव्यं गोमुखं गोमुखं यथा.
Next up is Anasuyasana. Now interlock your fingers around the big toes and pull your stomach in and up as you gaze to your nose and visualize yourself as Rishika Anasuya.
दक्षिण गोड़ नीचे उठाने बाहों ताके ऊपर आने.
Now interlock your fingers behind your back and lean forward and down. Gaze to your nose as you try to bring the nose to the ground. Visualize yourself as Rishika Anasuya in Anasuyasana too.
जीमणा गोदा की संधि उपरिड़ा वा गोड़ा की संधि.
Now rise up, place one foot flat, and bring the other heel against your perineum in Garudasana 2. Keep your knee raised against the chest, hands on the knees, gaze to the nose, and visualize yourself as Lord Garuda.
दावोपगमोडी एडी माहिलो गुल्फमूलद्वारनी चैदे.
Now from this position, raise your perineum onto the heel. Interlock your fingers around your neck and twist your elbows outside the raised knee as you gaze to your third eye and visualize yourself as Sage Narada and Naradasa.
पिष्टिज वाम पगदली केरी भूपरिता ही लगावे फेरी गोड़ा सुदोपणो है जोजी दधि पाशति राशे सोई.
Next up is Matsya Pitakasana. Now place one foot on top of the opposite thigh and hold onto the shin of the raised knee and to the big toe in Prana Mudra as you gaze to the nose and visualize Matsya, the fish avatar of Lord Vishnu.
वामेन वामांगुष्टंतो गृहीतं मत्स्य पीठकम्.
Now slide your knees over top as you repeat Gomukhasana on the other side. Interlock the fingers, visualize the face of a cow. Keep performing the Sitkari Kumbhaka.
सव्ये दक्षिणगुल्फं तु पृष्ठपार्श्वे नियोजयेत्.
Now repeat Anasuryasana. Hold on to the big toes, gaze to the nose, pull your stomach in and up. Visualize Rishika Anasuya.
दक्षिण घोड़ो नीचे उठाने बावों तागे ऊपर आने.
Now interlock your fingers behind, lean forward and down, and gaze to the nose as you repeat Anasuyasana too.
दक्षिण घोड़ो नीचे उठाने बावों तागे ऊपर आने. घोड़ा संधि मिलावे भारी आड़ा पतपुनि दे संधि पसारी.
Rise up and repeat Garudasana 2. Bring the other heel against the perineum, knee raised, hands on the knees, gaze to your nose. Visualize yourself as Lord Garuda.
दावोपगमोडी एडी माहिलो गुल्फमूलद्वारनी चैदे.
Now repeat Naradasana. Raise your perineum on the heel, interlock your fingers around your neck, and twist them outside the raised knee as you gaze up and visualize yourself as Sage Narada.
पिष्टिज वाम पगदली केरी भूपरिता ही लगावे फेरी.
Next up is Matsya Pitakasana on the other side. As you place the other foot on top of the opposite thigh and raise the opposite knee. Hold on to the shin and the big toe of the opposite foot. Gaze to your nose and visualize Matsya, the fish avatar of Lord Vishnu.
वामेन वामांगुष्टंतो गृहीतं मत्स्य पीठकम्.
Next up is Matsya Indrasana. Now extend your legs forward. Place one foot onto the opposite thigh. Raise the opposite knee and twist your elbow outside the raised knee as you hold your head with a raised hand. Place the other hand on the ground behind you. Gaze to your third eye and visualize Sage Matsinana, the master of Hatha Yoga.
उदरं पश्चिमाभासं कृत्वा तिष्ठति यत्ततः नम्राङ्गं वामपादं हि दक्षजानुपरिन्यसेत्.
Now extend your front arm down to the foot. Hold on to the big toe in Prana Mudra as you raise the other hand towards your ear and visualize yourself as a camel in Kubasana.
आसन कौगुण झोलो जाई.
Now place the back hand down on the ground from your ear. Keep holding onto the front foot as you gaze to your third eye and visualize Sage Matsindranath and Matsendrasana too.
मत्स्येन्द्रपीठं जठरप्रदीप्तिं प्रचण्डरुग्मण्डलखण्डनाश्रम् अभ्यासतः कुण्डलिनी प्रबोधं दण्डस्रत्वं हि ददाति पुंसाम्.
Now extend both your legs and then place the other foot onto the opposite thigh. Twist your body around the raised knee. Hold your front ear and place the other hand on the ground behind you. Gaze up, visualize Sage Matsendrasana on the other side.
उदरं पश्चिमाभासं कृत्वा तिष्ठति यत्नतः नम्राङ्गं वामपादं हि दक्षजानुपरिन्यसेत्.
Extend the front hand down to the foot and hold your ear with the other hand as you visualize yourself as a camel in Kubasana on the other side.
आसन कौगुण झोल हो जाए.
Now place the other hand on the ground behind you. Gaze up and visualize Sage Matsinat in Matsindrasana 2 on the other side.
अच्छेन्द्रपीठं जठरप्रदीप्तिं प्रचण्डरुग्मण्डलखण्डनाश्रम् अभ्यासतो कुण्डलिनी प्रबोधं दण्डस्य त्वं हि ददाति पुंसाम्.
Next up is Padmasana. Now place your feet onto opposite thighs and keep your hands on the knees as you gaze to the nose and lock all three bandhas. Mahamudra Bandha. Pull your stomach in and up, tuck your chin to the chest and contract the perineal floor as you visualize yourself as Lord Shiva and breathe in Sitali Kumbhaka. Press your tongue against the back of the teeth and hiss through the teeth as you inhale, internally chanting the new japa, Om Nityananda Mahasadashivoham.
आसनं द्वैविधं प्रोक्तं पद्मं वज्रासनं तथा.
Now cross your arms in front, hold on to the big toes in Prana Mudra, gaze to the nose and visualize yourself as Goddess Parvati, the consort of Lord Shiva in Padmasana 2.
उत्तानो चरणौ कृत्वा ऊरु संस्थौ प्रयत्नतः.
The next asana is Kukutasana. Now from Padmasana, bring your hands in between the legs and lift your entire body off the ground as you visualize yourself as a rooster.
पद्मासनं सुसंस्थाप्य नानुर्वोरन्तरे करौ.
Now breathe calmly in Sahadra Kumbhaka through your nose as you rise up on your knees and place your hands on the ground with the fingers pointing towards your body. Lean onto your elbows and then lift your entire body off the mat. Pull your knees up and balance as you visualize Swamiji in Baddha Kikyasana.
धरामवष्टभ्यकरद्वयेन तत्पूर्वपरि स्थापिनापि पार्श्वः.
Now extend your legs back. You can balance, just maintain the posture as you visualize yourself as a peacock. Lift your legs up straight in Mayurasana.
अथ वक्ष्ये महादेव मयूरासनमुत्तमम्.
Now lower your body down onto your stomach. Twist your feet so the toes are pointing outwards and the heels are on the ground. Interlock your fingers around your neck. As you place your forehead on the mat, visualize yourself as a crocodile in Makarasana.
अध्याशेते हृदयं निधाय भूमौ च पादौ च प्रसार्यमाणौ.
Next up is Shalabhasana. Now place your hands next to the shoulders and raise your legs up. As you hold this position, engage your lower back and your glutes intensely. Visualize yourself as a locust and still breathe calmly through your nose in Sahadra Kumbhaka.
अध्यासशेते करयुग्मवक्षो भूमिमवष्टभ्यकरयोस्तलाभ्याम्.
Next is Ushtrasana. Bend your knees, hold onto the feet and pull them down outside the hip. Try to touch the ground with your heels as you visualize yourself as a camel.
अध्यासशेते पदयुग्मव्यस्तं पृष्ठे निधायापि धृतं कराभ्याम्.
Next up is Dhanurasana. Now hold onto the feet and then kick your legs back and up as you raise your head and chest. As you gaze to your third eye, visualize yourself as Lord Shiva's bow.
प्रसार्य पादौ भुविदण्डरूपौ करौ च पृष्ठे धृतपादयुग्मम्.
Next up is Bhagasana. Come up to a kneeling position. Keep your heels outside the hips. Sit in between the heels. Toes touching behind your back. Keep your hands on the knees. Gaze to the nose. Gaze to the third eye. Visualize Swamiji and internally chant Om Nityananda Paramashivoham.
उल्टा मोड़ी पादौ वैसे बहुरो जुगति करे एक ऐसे.
Next up is Gohi Asana. We're going to enter another inverted posture. So if you have any neck or back injuries or suffer from high blood pressure, please refrain from performing any of the asanas before you have consulted your doctor. Now, from the kneeling posture, place your forearms on the ground, elbows shoulder width apart. Interlock your fingers, place your head on the mat, and then raise your hips. Walk your feet forward, and then lift your legs off the mat. Pull your knees in towards your chest as you squeeze your body into a ball. Try to touch your chin with the knees as you gaze to your nose and visualize Swamiji in Gohyasana.
दो हाथ की कोहनी जोइए पुनः कलाई जाने दोई.
From Gohyasana, extend your legs up straight into Shirshasana. As you gaze to the nose, visualize Swamiji and calmly breathe in Sahadra Kumbhaka.
विपरीतं मण्डलं च द्विधैव विदितं हिनः.
Next up is Puriyasana. Now sit with your legs extended forward and get ready to enter Bhastrika Kumbhaka. Exhale rapidly by just contracting your abdomen again and again. Don't inhale actively, let the air flow in back into your lungs naturally. We're going to perform this Kumbhaka through the next few asanas. Now hold your calves and lift your legs up straight in front of you. Try to bring them as vertical as possible. Head towards the knees as you visualize Swamiji in Puriyasana.
उत्तानशयनं कुर्पराभ्यां भूमिं वष्टभ्याम्.
Now extend your legs forward and bring your hands to the back behind your shoulders. Hold opposite shoulders with your hands, gaze to your third eye and visualize yourself as a maze as you keep breathing in Bhastrika Kumbhaka.
दो हाथ पग बाहर ल्यावे घोड़ा नीचे लेट हरावे.
Now extend your arms forward. Gaze to your third eye and visualize yourself as a boat as you lift your legs off the ground in Naukasana.
उत्तानशयनं कुर्पराभ्यां भूमिं वष्टभ्याम्.
Now scoop your hands in between the legs and underneath the feet, pulling the feet towards your chest. Gaze to your nose and visualize yourself as Lord Buddha in Rudrasana.
पगतले संपूट करी हाथस्य उपग ऊंचाई.
Now you can breathe calmly again. Lay down on your back and keep your feet flat with the knees raised. As you place your hands flat on the ground just behind the heels and push your hips up high. Gaze to your nose and visualize Swamiji in Unmukha Pitasana too.
ऊर्ध्वे च जानुनी कृत्वा शवित्वोर्ध्वमुखं तथा.
Now lower your body down, lay on your back. Keep your arms at the side of your body, palms facing up. As you forcefully pull the Kundalini Shakti up along your spine in Shakti Charan Mudra, all the way from the Muladhara to the Sahasrara Chakra. Visualize your body is dead and Swamiji, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, is liberating you in Shivasana as you internally chant Om Nityananda Paramashivoham.
उत्तानं शववद्भूमौ शयनं तु शवासनं. शवासनं श्रान्तिहरं चित्तविश्रान्तिकारणम्.
I welcome you all with my love and respect. Let you all open all your three eyes. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham 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 Paramashivoham Nityananda Paramashivoham Nityananda Paramashivoham Nityananda Paramashivoham Nityananda Paramashivoham Nityananda Paramashivoham.
Now, slowly return to your physical body. Start to wiggle your fingers and toes, your wrists and your ankles, your elbows and your knees. Pull your knees up towards your chest and rock your body from side to side as you slowly return to a comfortable seated position. Congratulations! You completed the Pratama Vinyasa Krama 108 Asana sequence. With this, we conclude today's Nityananda Yoga session for all the Paramashivoham Level 1 participants. Thank you all so much for joining us today. The next Acharya is going to start the session very soon, so stay tuned. For the Paramashivoham Level 2 and 3 participants, let's get ready for the next asana of the Dvitiya Vinyasa Krama.
Nityanandam, we are on a mission to revive the Enlightenment civilization.
If you resonate with our message and want to be part of us, be sure to like, share, and subscribe. And don't forget to click the bell icon.
Yes, now let us enter into Yathasa Nishthasana. Sit in a comfortable position that brings ease to your physical and mental space. Place your hands on top of the knees in Bindu Mudra, index fingers and thumbs together. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Breathe in Samana Kumbhaka. Inhale deeply into your stomach and hold your breath, visualizing the fire within your stomach as you perform the Mula Bandha and internally chant Om Nityananda Paramashivoham.
पर्यङ्कं तत्समाज्ञातं यत संस्थां यथा स्थितिः.
Next up is Samasana. As you sit in a cross-legged position with your hands on the knees in Bindu Mudra, visualize Swamiji in your inner space and inhale and exhale as deep as possible again and again.
इदानीं गर्भिणीनां योगाभ्यासो यथा लगो सुखप्रसवलाभाय प्रोच्यते प्राक्तनेपति दण्डपद्मभरद्वाज वीरभद्रसमानितो.
Next up is Muktasana. From this position, now bring your left heel against the perineum and place the right foot over top. Keep your hands flat on the knees as you gaze to your nose and visualize yourself as a sage liberated by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism.
निपीड्य सीविणीं सूक्ष्मां दक्षिणेतरगुल्पतः वामं याम्येन गुल्पेन मुक्तासनमिदं भवेत्.
Next up is Siddhasana. As you maintain the same sitting posture, gaze to your third eye and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
स्थाणुसंयमितेन्द्रियोचनदृशावश्यन् भ्रुवोरन्तरं चैतन्मोक्षकपातभेदजनकं सिद्धासनं प्रोच्यते.
Next up is Siddhi Asana. Now shift your gaze down to the ground in front of you. As you engage all three wonders, visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
वामपादके डी जानो शिवनि मदिदास कोंठानो दचपादकी एडी जोई मेजुमदि लगावे सोई.
Next up is Rudrasana 2. Now rotate your hands on top of the knees into Bindu Mudra, gaze to your third eye, and visualize yourself as Lord Rudra.
वामचरण परिदक्षिण राके एक जुगति आसे विदिदा के बाम पगतले माहिली कोर दक्षिण के जुबा हरली वोर.
Next up is Sandadhunasana. With your hands on top of the knees in Bindu Mudra, gaze to your nose and embody tranquility and an unshakable nature.
आसन की गुण मन की चंचल ठा मीट.
Now cup your hands in front of your navel in Samputta Mudra, which is resembling a closed lotus flower as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space in Siddhasana 2.
रुजुकाय समासीन सिद्धासनमुदीरितं प्रसार्य भुवि पादोतो दोर्भ्यामङ्गुष्ठमादरात्.
Next up is Bandha Yoni Asana. Now set the Sankalpa to manifest through the womb of creation. Inhale deeply and hold your breath as you close your sense organs with your hands. Place your little fingers on your mouth, your ring fingers closing the nostrils, middle and index fingers closing your eyes, and your thumbs closing your ears.
यत्र मध्ये महादेव बन्धयोन्यासने शृणो यत्कृत्वा केचरो भूत्वा विचरेदीश्वरो यथा कृत्वा योन्यासनं नाथ लिङ्गुह्यादिबन्धनम्.
Next up is Virasana. Now place your right foot onto your left thigh and the left foot below the right thigh. Keep your hands on the knees in Bindu Mudra and embody the state and space of bravery, Vida.
एकं पादमतैकस्मिन् विन्यस्योरुणि संस्थितः इतरस्मिन् स्तथा चोरुं वीरासनमुदीरितम्.
Next up is Valmikasana. Now maintain the same posture, hands on the knees in Bindu Mudra, gaze to your third eye and visualize Sage Valmiki, the great poet and author of Ramayana.
दावा पगकी पगतलिपुनि एडि हे जोये.
Next up is Joni Mudrasana. Now keep your hands flat on the knees. Gaze to the nose and visualize the Yoni Mandala, the visual representation of Devi Paramashiva Shakti.
वामपादकी पगटि जाहिमाहिली कोर.
Next up is Yoni Asana. Now gaze to your third eye, maintain the same posture and hold on to the visualization of Yoni Mandala.
योन्यासनं पर्वतेन योगं योगफले नीलं तत्कालवललं तावत् केचुरो यावदेव हि पादयोगेन चक्रस्य लिङ्गाग्रं नियोजयेत्.
Next up is Bhadrasana 3. Now join the soles of the feet and interlock your fingers around the toes as you push your knees to the mat. Gaze to your nose. Pull your stomach in and up in Uddiyana Bandha and visualize yourself as Lord Bhidavacha in Bhadrasana 3.
घुल्पौ च वृषणस्यादः श्रीमन्त्यः पार्श्वयोक्षिपेत् सव्यगुल्पं तथा सव्ये दक्षगुल्पं तु दक्षिणे पार्श्वपादौ च पाणिभ्यां दृढं बद्ध्वा सुनिश्चलं भद्रासनं भवेत् एतत् सर्वद्या विनिशानकम्.
Next up is Agorasana. Now place your left hand on the left knee and cover your mouth with your right hand. Close the left nostril, inhale through the right. Then close both nostrils, hold your breath. Exhale through the left nostril, then inhale again through the left, inverting the breathing flow in Apyanta Kumbhaka. Press your tongue up in Kechari Mudra along the nasal tract if you can. Gaze to your third eye and visualize yourself as an Agori.
पूर्वकः बिष्टिका जोयी बाही विजोकी जेसोई.
Next up is Kanadi Pavasana. Now separate your heels and place your elbows on the heels. Rest your chin on your hands as you gaze to the nose. Perform Uddiyana Bandha and Mula Bandha. Breathe in Rechaka Kumbhaka. Exhale all the way and hold your breath for the next few asanas as you visualize yourself as a female elephant drinking water.
ग्वाली पाव आसन कह्यो है जैसे या हम में जाने विदित से दो गुल्पमा हिलो जानो और ये ज्या विचिका हुनी ठानो.
The next asana is Padasana. Now bring your hands underneath the feet and interlock them in front in Parasha Mudra as you raise your knees off the ground. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space, gaze to the tip of your nose, keep breathing in Rejaka Kumbhaka, exhale all the way and hold your breath.
ततोर्ध्वं रेचयेत् वायुं मृडनिश्वास संयुतम्.
Next up is Gopi Chandasana. Now interlock your fingers around the toes and pull your feet against your chest. As you press your chin on the hands, gaze to the nose and embody the Satan's face of the king.
पूरब विधिपगा का अंगूठा कंटको परासे.
Next up is Uddradasana. As you again scoop your hands underneath the feet, interlock your fingers around the toes, gaze to your nose and visualize your body free from any defects as you pull your feet against your chest.
दो पगतली संपुटाने उभे हस्त करी ऊर्ध हिताने अंगुष्ट दो समत हरावे चुबको नीचे ताहि लगावे.
Now raise your feet up in front of your face. Keep your hands interlocked in front of your forehead as you visualize yourself excelling in everything in Vishishtasana.
दो पगतली जोड़ी संपुट करे हाथ दो वा पग बिच आनी थले.
Next up is Bhujasana. Now bring your legs over top of your shoulders and bend your elbows upwards to interlock your fingers around your neck and visualize yourself as a cobra.
शिरासनं तु विज्ञेयं कक्ष्यासनमतः परं ग्रीवासनं च परमं भुजासनमिहोच्यते.
Next up is Kalyanasana, where you bend your elbows downwards with your shoulders, with the legs over top of your shoulders. Interlock your fingers behind your back, gaze to the nose, and visualize yourself as a beautiful, auspicious goddess.
दो हाथ पगम बीच आने तिनको गोडानी चेटाने बहुरी पाख्यात बाहर ल्यावे पुनः युगति ऐसी तहरावे.
Next up is Sankatasana. Now stack your knees as you place the top of the left foot flat and sit on the left heel. Keep your hands on opposite knees. Gaze forward in Vaishnavi Mudra without focusing on anything external, only focus on the object within as you visualize yourself as an elegant swan. Breathe in Ujjayi Pranayama, make an ocean-like sound with your mouth on the in and exhalation.
वामपादं चितेर्मूलं सन्न्यस्य धरणीतले पाददण्डेन याम्येन वेष्टयेद्वामपादकं ध्यानयुग्मं करयुग्मम् एतत् सङ्कटमासनम्.
Next up is Dhenukasana. Now slide the left foot outside the hip and sit on the ground as you keep your hands on the top knee, gaze forward, visualize a cow and pull your stomach in and up.
अनुसागी नगर पंचदं वृषीडं दगल्यम्नि.
Now slide the right foot onto the left thigh and place the left foot on the right knee. Bring your left arm behind your back and hold on to opposite thighs with your hands. Twist your spine, gaze up to your third eye and visualize Swamiji in Machandrasana.
वामजंग परिदक्षिण ठाणे वामहस्तपिष्टे दिशा आने बहुरो दक्षिण पादकी हे जोई ताकी नाली जूपा करे सोई.
Next up is Machandrasana too. As you hold onto the feet, your body untwisted, lean forward and down, place your forehead on the ground and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
प्रथम जी मनो चरणो चुचोई वामजंग परिराके सोई ताकी एडी करिसोल्यावे बहुरी जुगति यह और करावे.
Rise up And now interlock your fingers and place them on the top knee as you engage all three bandhas and visualize Swamiji, your Guru, in your inner space in Guru Asana.
ऊर्मूले इतरपादस्य कनिष्ठिका प्रदेशगुल्पं संस्थाप्य तदेव जानु इतरपादस्य पार्श्वनि संस्थाप्य तिष्ठेत् हस्तौ सम्मीलयेत् गुरुवासनं भवति.
Now repeat Sankatasana on the other side. Place the top of the right foot flat on the mat and sit on the right heel. Stack your left knee over top, heel outside the hip, hands on opposite knees, and visualize yourself as an elegant swan.
वामपादं चितेर्मूलं सन्न्यस्य धरणीतले पाददण्डेन याम्येन वेशयेद्वामपादकं जानुयुग्मं करयुग्मम् एतत् सङ्कटमासनम्.
Now slide the right foot outside the hip, sit on the ground, hands on the top knee, pull your stomach in and up and visualize a cow in Dhenukasana.
अनुसागी नगर पंचदं वृषीदं दगल्यम्ने.
Next up is Matsyendrasana on the other side. Now place the left foot onto the right thigh and the right foot on the left knee. Twist your right arm behind your back, hold onto opposite thighs, gaze up, visualize Swamiji in Matsyendrasana.
वामजंग परिदर्शन ठाणे वामहस्तपिष्टी दिशा आने बहुरोदचन पादकी हे जोई ताकी नाली जूपा करे सोई.
Untwist your spine, hold onto the feet and place your forehead on the ground as you visualize Swamiji in Matsyendrasana too.
प्रथमजी मनोचरणो च जोई वामजंग परिरागे सोई ताकी येडी कड़ी सोल्यावे बहुरी जुगति यह और करावे.
Rise up, interlock your fingers and place them on the top knee as you engage all three bandhas and visualize your Guru Swamiji in Guru Asana.
ऊर्मूले इतरपादस्य कनिष्ठिका प्रदेशगुल्पं संस्थाप्य तदेव जानु इतरपादस्य पार्श्वनि संस्थाप्य तिष्ठेत् हस्तौ सम्मीलयेत् गुरुवासनं भवति.
Now place your feet flat, the knees raised against your chest. Cross your arms, hold onto opposite knees as you press your tongue up and Kechari Mudra, gaze to your third eye and visualize Swamiji in Pashasana.
पादतले भूमो निधाय जानुनि वरसि निधाय विपरीत हस्ताभ्यामूरु सहित जंगे निबध्य तिष्ठेत् पाशासनं भवति.
Next up is Bodhashukasana. Now hold on to opposite wrists and place your chin on the knees, gaze to the nose and visualize yourself residing in an abode of bliss.
दोवो पगतलि भूपरिदरे कोरुमाहिली ऐसे करे कोरुमिलाई उकट बेसे जंगा चाटी अग्रनिवेशे.
Next up is Kurakatasana. Now bring your hands underneath the knees and hold on to opposite elbows. Gaze to your nose, press your tongue up and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
दोवो हाथ पग बाहर ल्यावे नीचे ते लेत हरावे आम सामाम ऐसे करे आपस में को हानि पकड़े.
Keep holding onto the elbows underneath the knees and cross your right ankle over top of the left, toes pointing up. Gaze to your nose, press your tongue up and visualize the great sage Maharishi Sumati in Sumati Asana.
मूलद्वारी धरती परिजाने दावा पग परिदश पद आने दाई पाक गति पोल्ये आवे हाथ एक अमत हरावे.
Next up is Dandasana. Now extend your legs out straight, interlock your fingers and raise your arms up with the wrists pointing outwards as you gaze to your nose. Engage all three bandhas, Mahamudra Bandha, and visualize Swamiji in your inner space as you breathe in Ujjayi Pranayama.
इदानीं गर्भिणीनां योगाभ्यासौ यथालघो सुखप्रसवलाभाय प्रोचते प्राक्तनेपति दण्डपद्मभरद्वाज वीरवज्रसमानितो आसनानि सदा कुर्यात् सुदीर्घैरे च पूर्वकैः.
Next up is Arambhasana. Now lean forward and down and hold onto the big toes in Prana Mudra as you inhale through one nostril and exhale through the other alternatingly. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
दोवो पग मिलवा पसारी पगा का अंगूठा पकड़ी लीलाट गोड़ा लगावे.
Next up is Bidokasana. Now separate your feet and slightly raise your knees as you lean forward and down. Bring your arms underneath the shins. Hold onto the soles of the feet from the outside as you place your forehead on the ground. Gaze to your third eye and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
प्रथम पैसी दो वो पाव पसारी कचुको उर्दो को कुरुडो डारे.
From the same position now, bring the soles of the feet together. Your hands underneath the shins, palms facing up, and place your face on the heels. As you gaze to the nose and visualize Swamiji in your inner space in Jalandhari Parasana.
दो वो एड़ी मैल के दीजिए हाथ पसारी.
Next up is Urdhva Paschimottanasana. From the same position, now lean forward with one leg extended and the other leg behind your neck. Hold onto the front foot and breathe in Pratyahara Pranayama. Visualize the pranas flowing upwards through 9 various points of your body, which are the soles of the feet, the regenerative organs, the navel, the heart, the throat, the uvula, the center of the eyebrows, the top of the forehead, and the Brahmaranda, the crown of your head, as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space in Urdhva Paschimottanasana.
पश्चिमतानवस्थितं कृतं एकं पादं ग्रीवायां धृत्वा तिष्ठेत् ऊर्ध्वपश्चिमतानं भवति.
Now lean back with the legs still behind your neck. Hold onto the foot with the opposite hand as you gaze to your nose and extend the opposite leg forward. Visualize that you are infinite, endless, eternal in Anantasana.
उत्तानशयिनी एकैकं पाये ग्रीवायां विन्यस्य इतरहस्तेन पावाग्रं गृहीत्वा.
Next up is Ankushasana. As you still hold onto the foot, roll onto the side. Gaze to the nose and feel in complete control in this asana.
उत्तानसहित एकैकं पादं ग्रीवायां कुर्वन् इतरहस्तं कर्णमूले स्थापयेत्.
Next up is Tridushasana. As you lay on your back, pull your knees towards your chest and circle them with your arms and then roll from side to side as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
उत्तानशयनं जानुने हृदये वस्तम्भ जङ्घासहित ऊरुणे करद्वये बद्ध्वा सव्यापसव्यं लोडयेत्. वृषासनं भवति.
Now repeat Urdhva Paschimottanasana on the other side. Extend the opposite leg forward, lift the other leg behind your neck, and hold onto the front foot as you visualize Swamiji.
पश्चिमतानवस्थितं कृतं एकं पादं ग्रीवायां धृत्वा तिष्ठेत् ऊर्ध्वपश्चिमतानं भवति.
Now lean back with the leg still behind your neck. Extend the opposite leg forward. Gaze to your nose and visualize that you are infinite, endless, eternal, Ananta in Anantasana.
उत्तानशयिनी एकैकं पायी ग्रीवायां विन्यस्य इतरहस्तेन पावाग्रं गृहीत्वा.
Now repeat Ankushasana. Roll onto the side, gaze to the nose, and feel in complete control.
उत्तानसहित एकैकं पादं ग्रीवायां कुर्वन् इतरहस्तं कर्णमूले स्थापयेत्.
Next up is Yoga Nidasana. As you lay on your back, one by one lift your legs behind your neck. If you can't bring them behind your neck, you can pull them towards your chest or over top of your shoulders. Then interlock your fingers behind your lower back, gaze to your nose, and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
पादाभ्यां वेष्टयेत् कण्ठं हस्ताभ्यां पृषबन्धनं तन्मध्ये शयनं कुर्यात् योगनिद्रा सुखप्रदा.
Next up is Atmaramasana. Now bend your arms up and interlock them behind your neck as you gaze to your nose and visualize Lord Vishnu in your inner space.
आत्मा राम आसन प्रथम सोदो सोभे.
The next asana is Kochikasana. Now pull your knees against your chest and extend your arms out to the side at shoulder level. Keep the soles of the feet facing up towards the sky as you gaze to your third eye and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
दो हाथ सीधा सा करे तिनसो उभय सपा करे पग ऊंचाई आगाने आने बहुरी जुगति आसे विधिवाने.
Next up is the Jatara Parivritti, consisting of 3 steps. We're going to perform all 3 steps on one side and then repeat them on the other side as well. Throughout this sequence, visualize Swamiji perform the Mula Bandha, breathe in Pratyahara Pranayama, and internally chant Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Now pull your knees to the chest, extend your arms out to the side. From here, drop one knee to the side, extend the opposite leg down. Bend both your knees to the side. Extend your legs to the side, hold onto the feet and gaze away from the feet as you visualize Swamiji. Now pull your knees against your chest and drop the other knee to the side. Repeat the first step. Now bend both knees to the side. Extend your legs to the side. Hold onto the feet and gaze away from the feet as you repeat the third step.
परिवृत्ते कुक्षिभागे त्रिधा हि परिकीर्तितः बद्धकोणं सुप्तकोणम् ऊर्ध्वकोणमतापि च.
Next up is the Dvipadapitam. As you lay on your back with your feet flat, the knees raised, hold onto your ankles. Lock your throat as you push your hips up high. Breathe in Mocha Kumbhaka. Push the air against the throat lock as you gaze to your nose and visualize yourself as sturdy as a bridge in Dvipadapitam.
प्रतिक्रियायुतं द्वन्द्वपीठः सर्वबलप्रदं गर्भिणीनां दुर्बलानामिति गार्गी जगादनो.
Next up is Paryankasana. Now, bring your hands over top of your shoulders with the fingers pointing towards your feet. Raise your hips up high as you visualize yourself as sturdy as stone furniture and breathe calmly through your nose in Sahadra Kumbhaka.
उत्थानशयनं हस्ततलाभ्यां भूमिं वष्टभ्य पादतलाभ्यां भूमिं धृत्वा.
Lower your body down again. As you lay on your back, pull your knees against your chest and place your hands on the respective shoulders. Move your hips in a circular motion as you visualize yourself as a dog playfully rolling around on its back in Shvotanasana.
शववच्चरीरं संस्थाप्य जानुने सम्मील्य नाभो आनीय हस्ताभ्यां कन्दरं बद्ध्वा भामयेत् स्वोत्थानं भवति.
Now place your arms flat on the ground next to your body and lift your legs up high. Point the toes to the sky as you move your hips in a circular motion, visualizing Swamiji breathing in Mocha Kumbhaka and Viparita Karani.
भूतलेष्वशिरो दत्त्वा केनयेन चरणद्वयं विपरीतकृतैस्तैषा सर्वतन्त्रेषु गोपिता.
Now stop the movement of your legs, point the toes up, be straight as you visualize Swamiji in Viparita Karani too.
करणी विपरीताज्ञा सर्वादिव्याधिनाशिनी नित्यमभ्यासयुक्तस्य जाडराग्निनिवर्जने.
Now drop the feet down over top of your head. Touch the toes to the ground and interlock your fingers behind your back in Parasha Mudra. Push your hands into the mat as you visualize yourself as a plow in Langalasana.
ग्रीवाकण्ठेन भूमिं विष्टम्ब पादाग्रद्वयमूर्धमुन्नयेत्.
Now hold on to the feet above your head as you internally chant Om Nityananda Paramashivoham and visualize Paramashiva as this is one of the 84 asanas revealed directly by Lord Paramashiva himself, Shaita Paschimottanasana.
तानं शयित्वा कुर्वीत शयितपश्चिमताणकम्.
Next up is Supta Konasana. With your hips above the shoulder level, separate your feet. Keep holding onto the feet as you visualize Swamiji in Supta Konasana.
परिवृत्य कुक्षिभागे त्रिधाशि परिकीर्तितः मध्यकोणं सुप्तकोणं मूर्धकोणमतापि च.
Now join your feet back together, hold onto your ankles as you roll onto your back and visualize yourself as a chakra, a wheel in Chakrasana.
शवाशनस्तद्वौ पादौ कुर्यान्मस्तकतः परो विक्रमेण ततः शीघ्रम् एतत् सर्वस्य साधनम्.
Next up is Supra Prasarita Parangushtasana. As you lay on your back, hold onto the big toes in Prana Mudra and straighten your legs vertically And then separate your feet wide to the side, visualizing Swamiji in your inner space and breathing in Ujjayi Pranayama, making an ocean-like sound with your mouth.
उत्तानपादं क्रौञ्चं च मरीचिं वीरभद्रकं तराजं त्रिकोणं च सुप्ताङ्गष्टप्रसारणे.
Next up is Supta Paramashivasana. Join your legs back together as you keep holding onto the big toes and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
उत्तानपादं क्रौञ्चं च मरीचिं वीरभद्रकं तटराजं त्रिकोणं च सुप्ताङ्गष्टप्रसारणे.
Next up is Matsyasana. As you cross your legs into Padmasana, lay on your back, place the knees on the ground, and bring your arms over top of your head, holding on to opposite elbows. Gaze to the tip of your nose and visualize Matsya, the fish avatar of Lord Vishnu.
मुक्तपद्मासनं कृत्वा उत्तानशयनं चरेत् पूर्वराभ्यां शिरो वेष्ट्य मत्स्यासनस्तु रोगः.
Next up is Parasharamasana. As you place the back of the right hand on top of the left palm over top of your head, maintain Padmasana, gaze to the nose and visualize Lord Rama in your inner space.
प्रथमकरे पद्मासन आचे सूदोषो वेभू परिपाचे.
Next up is Sarvangasana. With your legs in Padmasana, raise your knees and hips off the ground. Support your lower back with your hands, elbows resting on the ground. Gaze to your nose and visualize Swamiji as you breathe in Murcha Kumbhaka. Lock your throat.
अथवा क्षेत्र संक्षेपात् सर्वांगासनम् उत्तमं यत्कृत्वा योग निपुणो विद्याभिः पण्डितो यथा.
Next up is Vrishchikasana. Now place one foot on top of the opposite thigh. Pull the opposite knee towards your chest. Extend your arms above your head. Hook your fingers forward. Tuck your chin to the chest. Gaze to the third eye and visualize yourself as a scorpion.
प्रथमशयनो सूदो शीशके शिखी सन्धि सुदाके.
Next up is Vrishchikasana on the other side. Lift the other foot on the opposite thigh. Repeat the asana. Visualize yourself as a scorpion.
प्रथमशयनो सूदो शीशके शिखी सन्धि सुदाके.
The next asana is Vrishaparakshipasana. As you lay on your back, interlock your fingers around your neck and then lift your legs off the mat. Alternate pulling your knees in towards your chest. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Breathe calmly through your nose in Sahasrara Kumbhaka.
उत्तानशयनं कृत्वा अङ्गुलिभिः कन्दरां बद्ध्वा कूर्पुरं मिलित्वा.
Next up is Maruttanasana. As you lay on your back, keep your hands next to the hips and alternate pulling one knee in towards your ear back and forth as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
योतानवस्थितं कृत्वा जानद्वयं वर्यायेन कर्णयोः संस्पृशेत्.
The next asana is Vikasana. As you lay on your back, place your feet flat, then stand up and lay back down again and again as you visualize yourself as a wolf.
उत्तानशयनं कृत्वा पादतलाभ्यां भूमिं धृत्वा उत्तिष्ठेत् विकासनं भवति.
Next up is Lutasana. As you lay down, kick your legs over top of your head and roll over again and again as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
उत्तानशयनं पादौ शिरुङ्ग्य भूमौ स्थापयित्वा.
Now lay down on your stomach and keep your hands at the side of your shoulders. As you contract your lips, make a whistling sound like a flute on the inhalation and visualize yourself as a chariot carrying warriors into a battle for Dharma on your chariot back.
निब्जशयनं कृत्वा नाभिं भूमौ निधाय सम्पद्यस्तं भूमिं वष्टम्ब.
Next up is Dehalyolanganasana. Now push your body up into a plank position and jump both the feet in between the two hands, back and forth, again and again, as you visualize yourself transcend body and mind.
हस्तद्वयं बद्ध्वा तन्मध्यचरणद्वयम् उड्डानेव बहिरानीय.
From a standing position, now lean forward and down. Place your hands on the mat in front of you and walk around on hands and feet as you visualize yourself as a wise 6-year-old elephant.
अथ जाट्यासनं वक्ष्ये येन जाटिस्मरो भवेत् हस्तानिर्भूमौ च गमनमागमनं ततः.
Next up is Lolitika Karana. Now stand in Arimandi posture. Raise your elbows to the shoulder level and rotate your arms around the body as you move your head in all directions. Open your chest wide. The next asana is Sadapasana. Now tie your feet with a rope if you have a rope available, and then stand erect on the mat like a rod. Keep your arms close to your body, hands on the thighs, and visualize your Kundalini Devi rising and curling upwards around your body.
अथ सर्पासनं वक्ष्ये वायुपानाय केवलं शरीरं दण्डवत् तिष्ठेत् रज्जुबन्धस्तु पादयोः.
Next up is Ushtra Sadhanasana. Now lean forward and down. Place your hands on the ground and hold onto the toes. With your hands in fists, walk around on the mat, visualizing yourself as a camel.
मुष्टिकनिष्ठिकाप्रदेशेन भूमौ निधाय उपरि पादतले संस्थाप्य उष्ट्रासाडनं भवति.
Next up is Ashvasana. From the same posture, hold the toes from the outside and walk around on the mat, visualizing yourself as a horse.
मुष्टिकनिष्ठिकाप्रदेशेन भूमौ निधाय उपरि पादतले संस्थाप्य श्वावच्छरीरं चलनीयमश्वासनं भवति.
Next up is Kapota Nitakasana. Now, with the heels together, interlock your fingers behind your back and pull your hands down towards your calves. Open up your chest widely. Tilt your head back all the way as you visualize yourself as a soaring bird diving.
पादतले भूमौ निधाय पृष्ठभागेन हस्तौ जङ्घापर्यन्तं नीत्वा कपोटनिटकं भवति.
Next up is the Tala Pushpaputam Karana. Now stand in Arimandi. Join your hands in Namaskara Mudra and bow down to one side. Open up your palms, raise the respective heel, and repeat this on both sides again and again. The next asana is Khadgasana. As you visualize yourself as a rhinoceros and gaze to your nose, lay down on your stomach, then jump your feet back to the hands and stand up. Join your hands in Namaskara Mudra, resembling the horn of the rhinoceros.
युजसरतमासनं कृत्वा पादतलाभ्यां भूमिं वष्टभ्य उत्तिष्ठेत् कटुकासनं भवति.
Next up is the Uttanottanam. Now hold on to weights and then sit down and stand back up again and again as you gaze to the nose and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
पुनः पुनः उत्थातव्यमसितव्यमिति उत्थानोत्थानं भवति.
Next up is Musalasana. Now stand on the mat and raise your arms above your head and jump repeatedly as you visualize yourself as a mace.
सरलं स्थित्वा ऊर्ध्वं बाहुं नयेत्.
Next up is Ucheshakasana. From a standing position, now hold onto one foot with both hands and pull it towards your chest as you sit down and stand back up with the opposite leg alternating on both sides as you gaze to your nose and visualize Swamiji.
हस्तद्वयेन धृत्वा तिष्ठेत् उच्चैर्षकं भवति.
Next up is Parsvajanukarana. Now keep the toes of one foot pointing out to the side as you lift the other knee towards your chest and circle it with your hand in the fist and keep the other hand on the respective inner thigh. Next up is Tandavasana. Now hold on to weights and visualize yourself peacefully dancing as Lord Shiva as you extend your arms and one leg forward. Sit down and stand back up.
एकेन पादेन सातव्यं ताण्डवासनं भवति.
Next up is Brahmanasana. Now raise the left foot towards the right inner thigh. Keep your hands relaxed by the side and visualize Lord Brahma blessing you from within.
ब्राह्मणासनमावक्षि यत्कृत्वा ब्राह्मणो भवेत् एकपादमुरो दत्वा तिष्ठेद्दण्डाकृतिर्भुवि.
Now bring the left foot over and around the right knee. Tuck the toes behind the calf as you join your hand. Bring the left arm below the right and join the hands in Namaskara Mudra, visualizing yourself as Lord Garuda and Garudasana.
उत्तानकूर्मपीठश्च श्रीमस्गारुडमेव च वातायनं गोमुखं च भारद्वाजं त्रिविक्रमम्.
Now place the left foot onto the right thigh and keep your hands at the side as you visualize Swamiji in Ekapadasana.
दक्षाङ्घ्रिं वामपादस्य जङ्घोपरिणिधाय च.
The next asana is Dhruvasana, the post-star posture. As you hold on to the left foot in Prana Mudra, extend the leg out to the side and rotate quickly on the standing leg as you visualize yourself as the North Pole Star.
एकेन हस्तेन दण्डरूपस्य एकस्य पादस्य अग्रं धृत्वा.
Next up is Trivikramasana. As you stand with one leg lifted behind your neck. Sit down and stand back up. Perform the 3 steps of Lord Vishnu as you visualize Lord Vishnu blessing you from within.
ग्रीवायं पादं संस्थाप्य स्थातव्यम् उत्थातव्यं त्रिविक्रमासनं भवति.
Now repeat the Parshvajanukarana on the other side. Now repeat Dandavasana. Extend your arms and lift the right leg. Sit down and stand back up.
एकेन हस्तेन दण्डरूपस्य एकस्य पादस्य अग्रं धृत्वा.
Now repeat Brahmanasana on the other side. Lift the right leg towards the inner opposite thigh. Hands by the side. Visualize Lord Brahma blessing you from within.
ब्राह्मणासनमावक्षे यत्कृत्वा ब्राह्मणो भवेत् एकपादमुरो दत्वा तिष्ठेद्दण्डाकृतिर्भुवि.
Now repeat Garudasana. Sweeping the right leg over and around the left knee. Tuck the toes behind. Join your hands in Namaskara Mudra as you visualize yourself as Lord Garuda.
उत्तानकूर्मपीठश्च श्रीमस्गारुडमेव च वातायनं गोमुखं च भारद्वाजं त्रिविक्रमम्.
Now repeat Ekapadasana. Place the right foot on the left thigh, hands by the side, and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
दक्षाङ्घ्रिं वामपादस्य जङ्घोपरिणिधाय च.
Now repeat Dhuruvasana, the post-star posture. Hold on to the right big toe and extend the leg out to the side as you rotate quickly on the left leg and visualize yourself as the North Pole Star.
एकेन हस्तेन दण्डरूपस्य एकस्य पादस्य अग्रं धृत्वा.
Now repeat Trivikramasana on the other side as you visualize Lord Vishnu blessing you from within. Sit down and stand back up.
ग्रीवायं पादं संस्थाप्य स्थातव्यम् उत्थातव्यं त्रिविक्रमासनं भवति.
Next up is Samanaka Karana. Now stand in Adimandi. Heels together and keep your hands away from the body. Point your fingers one by one. Breathe calmly. After this intense sequence of asanas, as we get ready for the final 100 asanas of this Dvitiya Vinyasa Krama.
Nityanandam, we are on a mission to revive the Enlightenment civilization.
If you resonate with our message and want to be part of us, be sure to like, share, and subscribe. And don't forget to click the bell icon.
The next asana of the sequence is Gorak Anjali Asana. Now, squat down and bring your hands from the outside in between the legs. Interlock your fingers on Parashu Mudra and place them in front of your navel as you visualize the great sage Goraknath, the founder of the Natha Yoga Hindu Sampradaya. Breathe in Jiva Chala Kumbhaka. Inhale all the way, hold your breath, and by the force of your will, move the prana upwards, downwards, and through the limbs of your body.
प्रथम ही उबो होए बाहुरे नीचे पुनि होवे.
Next up is Kanchi Asana. From a squatting position, interlock your fingers around your lower back as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
ऊरुमध्याथस्थो निवेश्य नितम्बं धृत्वा पादतलाभ्यां भूमिं वष्टभ्या तिष्ठेत् काञ्चासनं भवति.
Next up is Bhairava Asana. Now bring your heels together and interlock your fingers around the back as you gaze to your navel. Visualize Bhagavan Kala Bhairava, the Lord of Time.
दो पगा की तल्या की माहिली कौर मिलाइए पना पानी उकड़मड़ वैसे दौनी एडी योनिश्चानी रैसे दो हाट पीछा पति आने काकसी करिकाता पकड़ी रासे.
Next up is Varahasana. Now keep the heels at the perineum and separate the toes as you join your hands in Anjali Mudra behind your head. With the fingers pointing down towards the ground, gaze to your nose and visualize yourself as Varaha, the boar avatar of Lord Vishnu.
पगतली की माहिली कोर मिलाइए पना पानी उकड़ बैसे.
Next up is Vipitasana. Now hold on to the big toes and raise your hips to the same level as your knees as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Breathe in Jiva Chala Kumbhaka.
पाशद्वये सम्मील्य स्थित्वा निरम्मजानं प्रदेश आनीय तिष्ठेत् कृपयासनं भवति.
Next up is Bakasana. Now, place your hands on the ground and place your knees onto your arms towards your armpits. Lean forward and lift your legs off the ground and balance as you visualize yourself as a crow.
ऊर्मध्यातस्थो निवेश्य नितम्बं धृत्वा.
Next up is Sushtanga Kapali Asana. With your hands on the ground, place your head on the mat and lift your body up and cross your legs into Padmasana. Gaze to the nose and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
आसन कौगुण कपाल आचो होई.
Lower your body down. Come to a kneeling posture. Keep your heels outside the hips and your hands on the knees. Gaze to your nose and visualize you're sitting in the secret seat with Paramashiva and Guru in Guptasana.
जानुर्वरन्तरे पादौ कृत्वा पादौ च गोपयेत् पादौ परिच संस्थाप्य गुणं गुप्तासनं विदुः.
Next up is Vrikshasana 2. As you place your hands on the ground, get ready for another inverted posture. Line yourself up with a wall if you need support as you jump your legs up into a handstand. This asana purifies all the 7 chakras, so try to the best of your capability as you visualize yourself as a tree with deep roots going into the ground.
सप्तचक्रक्षालनाय वृक्षासनविशेषकान्.
Next up is Shibu Asana. From the handstand, gaze to your third eye. Visualize that Tejas is flowing towards your third eye, rejuvenating your body.
दो पगा की तलिया की माहिली को मिलाइए.
Next up is Matsyasana 2. Place your hands on the ground, step your feet back into a plank position and lower your body down and push it back up again and again as you visualize yourself as a fish.
नुब्जशयनं कुपूरपराभ्यां मूर्धकृत्य.
Now lay down flat on your stomach, keep the hands on your hips and lift your head and chest from left to right. Visualize and move your body like a snake as you breathe through your nose in Sarvasana 2.
नुब्जशयनं कृत्वा हस्तौ नितम्बं संस्थाप्य पादौ दीहि कृत्य सम्मील्यन् उरसं गन्तव्यं सर्पासनं भवति.
Next up is Niralambanasana. Place your elbows on the ground in front of you. Join your hands in Padma Mudra, the Lotus Mudra. As you rest your chin on your hands, feel self-supported and completely independent.
कराभ्यां पङ्कजं कृत्वा तिष्ठेत् कूर्परयाशुधि मुखमुन्नमुनुच्चायै निरालम्बनमासनं निरालम्बनयोगी च निरालम्बनमासनम्.
Next up is Chakrasana. Now, place your hands flat on the ground and bend your knees. Raise your feet up and then straighten your arms. Push your upper back closer towards your feet as you visualize yourself as an umbrella protecting your guru from the sun rays.
अद्यासनवस्थित्वा हस्ततलाभ्यां भूमिं वष्टभ्यां नुया छत्रासनं भवति.
Next up is Vajrasana. From a kneeling position, lean forward and down, extend your arms, place your hands and your forehead on the ground, gaze to your nose and visualize yourself as Vajra, the weapon of Indra, symbolizing indestructibility.
इदानीं गर्भिणीनां योगाभ्यासो यथालगो सुखप्रसवलाभाय प्रोच्यते प्राक्तनेपथि दण्डपद्मभरद्वाज वीरवज्रसमानितो आसनानि सदा कुर्यात् सुदीर्घैरे च पूरकैः.
Next up is Meshasana. Now raise your hips up high and alternate striking the ground with your hands as you visualize yourself as powerful as a ram.
गजासन संस्थितौ एकैकं बाहुं भूमौ ताडयेत् मेषासनं भवति.
Next up is Ajasana. With your hands on the ground, raise your legs up into a handstand and lower your face down towards the ground as you visualize yourself as unborn, existing for all eternity.
गजासन संस्थितौ पादद्वयं तराले कृत्य मस्तकेन भूमिं स्पृशेत्.
Next up is Dhanantarasana. Now come to a kneeling posture. Hold on to the big toes as you pull them towards your perineum. Then place your hands on the respective knees and gaze to the nose as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
पूरब परिहता की काकसी सेव पनासरा मोड़ी पगा की अंगुलीर मेड लगावे पगाता अंगुता कौर धरती राशि एडी आगाने रासे.
Next up is the Angamuttanam. As you interlock your fingers in front of your body, move your hands up, down, left, right in all directions Give massage to various different joints and muscles of your body. As you visualize Swamiji in your inner space, then repeat the movement behind your back.
हस्तयोरङ्गुलीर्बद्ध्वा हस्तयोर्मध्यात् सर्वमङ्गमं निष्कासयित्वा तिष्ठेत् अङ्गमोत्थानं भवति.
Next up is Garudasana form. From the kneeling position, turn your feet outside so the toes are pointing outwards. Sit in between the heels and place your thighs and calves on the ground, hands on the knees. Visualize yourself as Lord Garuda flying Lord Vishnu and Lakshmi on his back in Garudasana form.
झङ्गोरुभ्यां धरां पीड्य स्थिरकायोद्विजानुना जानो परिकरद्वन्द्व गरुडासनमुच्यते.
Next up is Ananda Mandirasana. Now bring the soles of the feet together, separate the knees widely, sit and hold onto your ankles to place the front of your buttocks on the ground. Gaze to your third eye and visualize yourself residing in the blissful space of a temple.
अथ वक्ष्ये वीरनाथ आनन्दमन्दिरासनं यत्कृत्वा अमरो धीरो भवत्येवेह साधकः हस्तयुग्मं पाददेशे पादयुग्मं प्रदापयेत्.
Next up is Mandukasana 2. Now overlap your feet and sit on the heels as you keep your hands underneath the knees. Pull your stomach in and up. Press your tongue flat against the palate of your mouth in Mandukya Mudra as you visualize yourself as a frog.
पृष्ठं सम्पीड्य गुल्पाभ्यां जाह्नग्मे सवल्याकृतिः हस्तौ पादतले क्षिप्तौ मण्डूकं पाददोषहृत् मण्डूकासनमध्यस्थं कूर्पराभ्यां धृतं शिरः एतद्बेकवदुक्तानम् एतदुक्तानमण्डूकम्.
Next up is Narasimhasana. As you tuck the toes and sit on raised heels, place your hands on the ground with the thumbs touching. The gaze shifted to the tip of the nose. Stick your tongue out, exhale forcefully again and again as you visualize Narasimha, the lion man avatar of Lord Vishnu.
दोवोपनापानि होयवेशे एडीमिलरिगुडानि वेशे शरीरनीकतहरावे नासा अग्रदृष्टिकोल्याभे.
Next up is Pishlakasana. Sit on the raised heels, keep the toes tucked, knees on the ground, hands on the mouth with the thumbs underneath the teeth. Gaze to the tip of the nose as you inhale through the right nostril and exhale through your mouth in Vishlaka Pranayama. Gaze to your nose and visualize yourself as Devi, victorious over all your fears in Vishlakasana.
दोवोपगांगी एडी जोई गोडाम पनोवानो पुनि होई गोडा जंगादर करी रहे आड़े वाहिशी विधि रहे दोवो एड्या उर्ची धरे मूलद्वारिता ऊ करे पुनि अंजुली हाथ दाकी ताने पुनि पहलो दाके.
We move on to Makadasana. Now bring the soles of the feet together, the toes pointing back, and sit on the heels as you raise your elbows and bring your fingers to your armpits as you imitate as if you're a monkey stretching itself. Gaze to your third eye and visualize yourself as a playful monkey.
दोवोपगतलि संपुट आने तिनकी पिष्टि भूमि परिठाने मूलद्वारि एड्यां परिल्यावे मूडा हाथा ऊंचा तहरावे दोवु कर की अंगुर जोवु बसखाम आने लगावे सोवु हजकाऊ की आजी करे तिनकी दृष्टि अचली करी दे रही.
Next up is Vajra Sangarasana. Now tuck the toes, bring the soles of the feet together, the knees separated as you hold on to opposite elbows behind your back, gaze to your nose and embody diamond-like strength for you and your Sangha, your spiritual community.
प्रथम पनापानि होय बेसे दोवो एडी गुडा निवेशे गोडा उबारा के तीर आड़े वाय पसारे धीर दृष्टि दिशि दोवो करी आने तिनकी जुगति आसे विदिताने गही परस्परी बुझा ही दोवो कोहानी लगाते पा करे सो.
Next up is Kanjanasana. Now tuck the toes, sit on the heels, cross your feet and sit on the heels as you place your knees on the ground and place your hands on the ground next to your body. Gaze to your nose, pull your stomach in and up, and visualize perfect health.
कञ्जनासनमावक्ष्ये यत्कृत्वा शुष्टिरो भवेत् पृष्ठे पादद्वयं बद्ध्वा हस्तौ भूमौ प्रधारयेत् भूमौ हस्तद्वयं नाथ पाटयीवालिनीं पिबेत् पृष्ठे पादद्वयं बद्ध्वा कञ्जनेन जयी भवेत्.
Next up is Kurmasana. As you maintain the same posture, place your hands on the respective knees. Gaze to the tip of your nose in Shambhavi Mudra, eyes open wide, unblinking. As you visualize yourself as a turtle with a stable body and mind to live for centuries, make your upper body and neck stiff like the shell of a turtle. Breathe in Ujjayi Pranayama and Kurmasana.
गुल्पौ च वृषणस्यादो व्युत्क्रमेण समाहितो ऋजुकाय शिरो ग्रीवं कूर्मासनमितीरितम्.
Next up is Yogasana. Maintain the same posture with the hands on the knees and relax your upper back and neck as you gaze to your nose and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
गुडं नियम्य गुल्पाभ्यां व्युत्क्रमेण समाहितः योगासनं भवेत् एतत् योगविदो विदुः.
The next asana is Vijogasana. Now stand on your knees and cross your feet behind. Hold your calves with the fingers inside and the thumbs outside. As you gaze up towards your third eye, visualize a space of eternal oneness, Advaita, with your Guru.
गोड़ा मामनो उबो होई गोड़ा आडारा के दोई दचपादकी पानी रहावे पनो वाम गोड़ा डिगिल्यावे कोरावारिली सम्मादि भूते के एडी वामपादि समदिवेशे के तामहि काहि बाहरे आने वामपाद को पानो मुहिताने.
Next up is Ushtasana 2. As you place your feet flat, stand on your knees and then bend back, push your hips forward, hold onto your heels, let your head tilt back all the way. Visualize yourself as a camel.
मेरुदण्डग्रण्डिरार्द्या सम्पिपाद इषुः पुमान् कपोतोष्ट्रासनाभ्यासं कुर्यान्मितहिताशनः.
Next up is Chatyasana 2. Now lean back, place your elbows and the back of your head on the mat. Hold onto your feet as you gaze to your nose and visualize yourself as a lotus blooming.
दोवु येडे संपुट करे सोले मूल द्वारित रिधेरे पना पानी उकड़ हो यबेसे बहुरूपिष्टि दिशी करे जो ऐसे.
Now lay your back on the ground and rise up again and again as you gaze to your nose and visualize the healing and liberation of your causal body in Viratasana.
जंगा प्रतिभूमौ निधाय जंगोदरयोः ऊर्णे संस्थाप्य पृष्ठिवं संवारं वारं स्पृशेत् विराटासनं भवति.
Next up is Kapotasana. From the kneeling position, lean back and bring your hands over top of your shoulders as you bring your head in between the feet. Visualize yourself as a beautiful dove.
मेरुदण्डग्रण्डिदार्द्या सम्पिपाद इषुः पुमान् कपोतोष्ट्रासनाभ्यास कुर्यान्मितहिताशनः.
Next up is Vadasana. As you stand on your knees with your toes tucked, hold on to opposite arms in front of your body as you gaze to your nose. This is a boon fulfilling posture. Receive your boon from Paramashiva.
जानुनि भूमौ संस्थाप्य हस्ताभ्यां बाहु परस्परं धृत्वा सरलं तिष्ठेत् वारासनं भवति.
Next up is Parahasana 2. Now sit down on the raised heels and place your forearms on the ground in front of your body. Rest your head on your hands and visualize yourself as Varaha, the boar avatar of Lord Vishnu.
सूर्यं चन्द्रं भेदनानि आसनानि निकथ्यते कूर्परो भूमौ स्थापयित्वा जानुद्वयं पर्यायेन कर्णयोः संस्पृशेत् हस्तो मस्तकेन संस्थाप्य पार्श्वस्तम्भे संस्थाप्य तिष्ठेत् वाराहासनं भवति.
We move on to Mundasana. Now with your forearms on the ground, keep the elbows shoulder width apart, interlock your fingers, and place your head on the mat, supporting it with your hands. Walk your feet forward, raise your hips up high, and extend your legs up as you gaze to your nose. And visualize yourself as a lob tree, breathing calmly through your nose in Sahaja Kumbhaka and Mundasana.
अजो मुण्डासनं वक्ष्ये सर्वेषां प्राणिनां सुखम् ऊर्ध्वमार्गे पदे दत्त्वा धारयेन्मारुतां सिद्धि.
Now come to a kneeling posture and separate the knees. Lean forward, bring your head between the knees. Hold your head with the elbows outside as you inhale through the nostrils and exhale through your mouth, gazing to the tip of your nose and visualizing Swamiji in Andhasana.
प्रथम पगतली समत हरावे कोरुमाहिली उबे मिलावे पना पानी उकड़ करवेसे दो एडी गुडा निवेसे.
Next up is Viparita Shalabhasana. Now lay down on your stomach. Extend your arms up above your head. Hold onto weights as you lift your arms, your chest, and your legs off the mat. Visualize yourself as a locust.
शलभे आसन भेदाश्च नटभेरुण्ड नामके घण्टभेरुण्ड सहिते शीर्षदण्डासनं तथा.
Now place your forehead on the ground and keep your hands next to your body. Lift your legs up together as you keep your chest on the ground. Visualize a skull representing the mind with purified thoughts and the strong will to attain enlightenment in Kapalasana.
कपालं भूमौ निधाय ऊर्ध्वं पादौ नयेत् कपालासनं भवति.
Next up is Akasha Kapotasana. As you lay on your stomach with your hands at the side, lift your legs over top of your back and place your feet on the ground in front of your face as you visualize yourself as a free and open dove.
उष्ट्रासने स्थित्वा चरणौ भूमेरुत्थाप्य मस्तकोपरि नीत्वा पृष्ठपादेशेन भूमौ संस्थाप्य आकाशकपोतं भवति.
Next up is Chatakasana. From a kneeling position, now place your forearms on the ground and rest your navel on the knees as you visualize yourself as a sparrow.
कूर्परपर्यन्तं हस्तौ धरामष्टम्भ जानुनी नाभो सङ्कुञ्च्य तिष्ठेत् चटकासनं भवति.
Next up is Vrishchikasana 2. Now, place your forearms on the ground and lift your legs up. Bring your hips over top of your shoulders as you raise the legs and bend the knees. Try to touch the back of your head with your feet as you visualize yourself as a scorpion.
वृश्चिव पुश्च प्रतिमाङ्गि पाश्मि द्वित्वा सुशीरे चिबुकं विदार्यकौ.
Next up is Vrishasana. Now sit on the right heel as you bring the left foot outside the hip, the toes pointing to the side. Place your hands on the ground in front of your knees. Gaze forward in Vaishnavi Mudra and visualize yourself as a bull as you inhale forcefully through your nose in Antaranga Kumbhaka, holding the breath for a short while and then again exhaling through the nose.
याम्यगुल्पे पादमूले वामभागे पदेतरं विपरीतं स्पृशेत् भूमिं वृषासनमिदं भवेत्.
Next up is Lulasana. Now lift your entire body off the ground. Bring the toes of the left foot over the right. As you balance on your arms, visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Keep breathing in Antaranga Kumbhaka.
लोलासनं सदा कुर्यात् वायुलोलापघातनात्.
Now repeat Vrishasana. Sit on the left heel as you keep the right foot outside the hip and visualize yourself as a bull.
याम्यगुल्पे पादमूले वामभागे पदेतरं विपरीतं स्पृशेत् भूमिं वृषासनमिदं भवेत्.
Next up is Balagunasana. Now place the right foot flat, knee raised against the chest, and sit on the left heel as you keep the toes tucked, knee raised off the ground. Your hands on the knees and visualize Balagunahai, one of the 84 siddhas in your inner space.
आसन गौगुण जल विकार जाई.
Next up is Grahasana. Now stand up and squat down as you bring your arms in and around the legs, falling onto your ankles from the outside. Now visualize yourself as the entire planet.
पादतले भूमौ संस्थाप्य जानुमध्ये कूपरो संस्थाप्य हस्ताभ्यां गुल्पप्रदेशो धृत्वा तिष्ठेत्. गृहासनं भवति.
Now repeat Balagunasana on the other side. Now sit on the right heel as you keep the left foot raised, the left foot flat and the knee raised towards the chest. Visualize Balagunahai and breathe in Andaranga Kumbhaka.
आसन गौगुण जल विकार जाई.
Next up is Utkatasana. Now step both the feet in, sit on raised heels, knees lifted off the ground. Place your hands on the knees, holding onto weights if you have them available, and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
युजास्पिजोऽस्ति यथा ऊर्ध्वजान यत्रासने पादतलयोपरि.
Next up is Vajrasangarasana 2. With the heels raised, the soles of the feet together, the knees separated. Hold on to opposite elbows behind your back and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
प्रथम पनापाणि होय जैसे दो एडी गुड़ा निवेशे घोड़ा उबारा के तीय आड़े वाय पसारे धीरा पृष्ठदिशि दो करी आने तिनकी जुगति आसे विधिथाने कहे परस्परी भुजादि दो कोहनी लगाते पाकरे सोवो.
The next asana is Anilasana. Now place your hands on the ground in front of you, the palms flat, and step your heels onto the back of your hands as you gaze to your nose and visualize that you are able to live above air alone.
दो हाथ भूम परिटाने कहनी जाडिना बिलग आने पना दो आसे विधि करे पिष्ट हथेलिया की परिधेरे ऐसे राकी करी पनि दारे नासा मध्य आनी यासो पतापा मिलाते.
Next up is Padukasana. Now stand up and lean forward and down. Place the back of your hands on the mat and step your feet onto your hands. Wrap your hands around the feet like shoes as you walk around and visualize yourself wearing Padukas walking across India.
हस्ततलयोः पादतले कृत्वा तिष्ठेत् गच्छेत् पादुकासनं भवति.
Next up is Kukkutodhanasana. As you lean forward, place your hands on the mat and then jump your legs up and let them fall back down again and again, visualizing yourself as a rooster.
हस्ततले भूमौ कृत्वा पादतले चोर्धमुद्दानं कृत्वा भूमौ पतेति तं पुनः पुनः कुर्यात् कुक्कुटोड्डानं भवति.
The next asana is Viparita Nrityasana. Now place your hands on the ground and raise your legs up into a handstand. As you move your legs around on two hands dancing, feel yourself become free of all inhibitions.
हस्ततलाभ्यां भूमिं वष्टभ्य ऊर्ध्वं पादाग्रे कुर्वन् हस्ततलाभ्यां नृतं कर्तव्यं विपरीतनृत्यं भवति.
Next up is Kunjarasana. Now separate your feet and place one hand on the ground, arms straight, and place the other hand on your respective ear. As you visualize Swamiji in your inner space and breathe calmly through your nose in Sahadra Kumbhaka, perform the Mula Bandha.
अथ वक्षे महादेव कुञ्जरासनमुत्तमं करेण इकेन पादाभ्यां भूमौ तिष्ठेत् शिरःकरः.
Now place the other hand on the mat. Repeat Kunjarasana on the other side.
अथ वक्षे महादेव कुञ्जरासनमुत्तमं करेण इकेन पादाभ्यां भूमौ तिष्ठेत् शिरःकरः.
The next asana is Kadambasana. Now squat down and hold onto your ankles as you lift your feet off the ground. Balance on your heels as you visualize yourself as a Kadamba tree, a pious tree that promotes a long life.
पार्ष्णिभ्यां भूमिं वष्टभ्य हस्तद्वयेन गुल्पो धृत्वा तिष्ठेत् काडम्ब भवति.
The next asana is Pavana Muktasana. As you place your feet flat and sit on the ground, raise your knees against your chest. Hold your knees towards your chest as you visualize any excess vata being balanced or released from your system.
द्वयोस्तु पादयोः पाणिं लात्वा स्वस्थनितम्बके जानुनि बक्षसि साधुर्बभ्रति करबन्धनैः एवं विधस्थिरा यत्र तत्र वा मुक्तमासनं भवेदेनेन वा यस्य सुधीर्मस्तकवोचनम्.
The next asana is Chakorasana. Now lift one leg behind your neck and extend the other leg forward as you keep your hands at the side and lift your entire body off the mat. Gaze to your third eye and visualize yourself as a powerful source of energy.
पूर्वतानं चतुष्पादं पीठं वज्रासनं तथा चकोरक्रौञ्चशलभं भुजङ्गमपि वृश्चिकम्.
Next up is Dhanurasana 2. Now keep the left heel against, hold onto the big toes in Prana Mudra and pull the left foot towards your ear as you keep the right foot extended, visualizing yourself as a bow.
पादाङ्गुष्ठौ तु पाणिभ्यां गृहीत्वा श्रवणावधि धनुराकर्षकाकृष्टं धनुरासनमीरितम्.
Next up is Ashtavakrasana. Now bring the left leg over top of the shoulder and hook the right foot over the left foot as you send your legs out to the side, lean forward and balance on your arms, visualizing yourself as a flying crane.
वासिष्ठमतकौण्डिन्यं मूर्धकुक्कुटमेव च अष्टावक्त्रमतोतानं मयूरं सेतुबन्धनम्.
Next up is Pranasana. Now place the left foot flat and the right foot onto the left thigh. Bring your left shoulder underneath the raised knee and gaze up to your third eye as you visualize that you are immortal and able to exist solely on prana in Pranasana.
एतत् प्रभेदं वक्ष्यामि करोति यस चामरः एकपादमुरो बद्ध्वा स्कन्धेऽन्यत्पादरक्षणम् एतत् प्राणासनं नाम सर्वसिद्धिप्रदायकं वायुमूले समारोप्य ध्यात्वा कौञ्चा प्रकारयेत्
Next up is Paramashivoham. Now bring the right foot outside of the left hip and step the left foot over top of the right knee. Bring your right elbow around the raised knee and the hand below to twist your body and hold on to opposite hands behind your back. Gaze to your third eye. Breathe calmly through your nose as you visualize Sage Matsyendranath, the master of Hatha Yoga in Paramashivoham.
मत्स्येन्द्रपीठं जठरप्रदीप्तिं प्रचण्डरुग्मण्डलखण्डनास्त्रम् अभ्यासतः कुण्डलिनी प्रबोधं दण्डस्थिरत्वं हि ददाति पुंसां पार्श्वाभ्यां धृतते यास्तु पार्श्वमत्स्येन्द्रमुत्तमम्
Now repeat Chakrasana on the other side. Lift the other leg behind your neck. Extend the opposite leg forward. Hands by the side, lifting your entire body off the mat as you gaze to your third eye and visualize yourself as a powerful source of energy.
पूर्वतानं चतुष्पादं पीठं वज्रासनं तथा चकोरक्रौञ्चशलभाभुजङ्गमपि ऋषिकम्
Next up is Dhanurasana 2. As you hold onto the big toes in Prana Mudra and extend the left leg forward, lift the right foot towards your ear, pull the elbow back as if you are pulling a bowstring. Visualize yourself as a bow. Breathe through your nose. Perform the Mula Bandha, internally chanting Om Nityananda Paramashivoham in Dhanurasana 2.
पादाङ्गुष्ठौ तु पाणिभ्यां गृहीत्वा श्रवणावधि धनुराकर्षकाकृष्टं धनुरासनमीरितम्
The next asana is Ashtavakrasana on the other side. Now lift the right leg over the right shoulder and hook the left foot over the right. Extend your legs out to the side, lean forward and balance on your arms as you visualize yourself as a flying crane.
वासिष्ठमतकौण्डिन्यं मूर्धकुक्कुटमेव च अष्टावक्त्रमतोत्थानं मयूरं सेतुबन्धनम्
Now repeat Pranasana on the other side. Place the left foot onto the right thigh and raise the right knee. Bring your right shoulder underneath the raised knee. Gaze up towards your third eye and visualize that you are immortal and able to exist solely on prana.
एतत् प्रभेदं वक्ष्यामि करोति यस चामरः एकपादमुरो बद्ध्वा स्कन्धेऽन्यत्पादरक्षणम् एतत् प्राणासनं नाम सर्वसिद्धिप्रदायकं वायुमूले समारोप्य ध्यात्वा कौञ्चा प्रकारयेत्
Next up is Paramashivoham on the other side. Bring the left foot outside the right hip. Step the right knee over the left and bring the left arm around the raised knee. Interlock your fingers behind your back. Gaze up towards your third eye as you visualize Sage Matsyendranath.
मत्स्येन्द्रपीठं जठरप्रदीप्तिं प्रचण्डरुग्मण्डलखण्डनास्त्रम् अभ्यासतः कुण्डलिनी प्रबोधं दण्डस्थिरत्वं हि ददाति पुंसाम्
Next up is Ardha Paschimottanasana. Now keep the left heel against the perineum and extend the right foot. Lean forward and down and hold onto the front foot with both hands as in Paschimottanasana. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space as you breathe in Jivachala Kumbhaka. Move the prana freely throughout your body.
एकं पादं प्रसार्य एकं पादस्य पार्श्वनाशीवनी सम्पीड्य हस्तद्वयेन प्रसारितपादाङ्गुष्ठं धृत्वा जानुपर्यमस्तकं न्यसेत् अर्धपश्चिमतानं भवति
The next asana is Kraunchasana. As you bring the left foot outside the hip, hold onto the right and lift it up in front of your face. Visualize yourself as a crane. Breathe in Jiva Chala Kumbhaka in Crown Shasana, the crane posture.
वासिष्ठमतकौण्डिन्यम् ऊर्ध्वकुक्कुटमेव च अष्टावक्त्रमतोत्तानं मयूरं सेतुबन्धनम् उत्तानपादं क्रौञ्चं च मरीचिं वीरभद्रकं नटराजं त्रिकोणं च सुप्ताङ्गष्टप्रसारणे.
Now repeat Ardha Paschimottanasana on the other side. Bring the right foot to the perineum and lean forward and down. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
एकं पादं प्रसार्य एकं पादस्य पार्श्वनाशीवने सम्पीड्य हस्तद्वयेन प्रसारितपादाङ्गुष्ठं दत्वा जानुपरिमस्तकं न्यसेत् अर्धपश्चिमतानं भवति.
Now bring the right foot outside the hip, the top of the right foot flat. Hold on to the left foot and extend it up in front of your face as you visualize yourself as a crane in Crown Shasana, the crane posture.
वासिष्ठमतकौण्डिन्यम् ऊर्ध्वकुक्कुटमेव च अष्टावक्त्रमतोत्तानं मयूरं सेतुबन्धनम् उत्तानपादं क्रौञ्चं च मरीचिं वीरभद्रकं नटराजं त्रिकोणं च सुप्ताङ्गष्टप्रसारणे.
The next asana is Svastikasana. Now sit in a cross-legged position with your feet in between the thighs and calves. Keep your hands on the knees, gaze to your nose as you embody peace, well-being, good fortune, and prosperity. Visualize a swastika in your inner space.
जानुर्वोरन्तरे सम्यक् कृत्वा पादतले उभे ऋजुकाय शमाशीन स्वस्तिकं तत्प्रचक्षते.
Next up is Gorakshasana. Maintain the same posture but cover your heels with your hands. Tuck your chin to the chest in Jalandhara Bandha. Lock your throat as you gaze to the tip of your nose in Shambhavi Mudra, unblinking. Visualize the great sage Goraknath, the founder of the Natha Yoga Hindu Sampradaya in Gorakshasana.
जानुर्वोरन्तरे पादौ उत्तानौ व्यक्तसंस्थितौ वल्पौ चाचात्यहस्ताभ्याम् उत्तानाभ्यां प्रयत्नतः कण्ठसङ्कोचनं कृत्वा नासाग्रम् अवलोकयेत् गोरक्षासनमित्याहुर्योगिनां सिद्धिकारणम्.
Next up is Bhagasana 2. Now keep the left heel against the perineum and the right foot on top of the left foot. On the left thigh. Gaze up towards your third eye. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space as you meditate on Arihanta, the Lord, the Enlightened One. Inhale deeply and then close your mouth with the little fingers and ring fingers, your nostrils with the middle fingers, your eyes with the index fingers, and your ears with your thumbs in Shanmukhi Mudra.
वामपार्श्वगुणौ संस्थाप्य दक्षाङ्घ्रिं वामजगणे.
Next up is Yogasana 2. Now place your feet on top of opposite thighs and keep your hands at the side of your body, palms facing up, gaze through your nose, and visualize Swamiji in your inner space as you breathe in Kakachantra Kumbhaka. Keep your mouth in the shape of the beak of a crow as you inhale through your mouth and exhale through your nose.
उत्तानौ चरणौ कृत्वा संस्थाप्योपरि जानुनो आसनोपरि संस्थाप्य चोत्तानं करयुग्मकम्.
Next up is Urdhva Kukkutasana. Now rotate your hands at the side of your body and lift your entire body off the mat. As you visualize yourself as a rooster, balance on your arms.
वासिष्ठमतकौण्डिन्यं मूर्धकुक्कुटमेव च अष्टावक्त्रमतोत्तानं मयूरं सेतुबन्धनम्.
Next up is Siddha Haratali Asana. Now bring your hands in between the legs with the palms flat, but don't lift your body up. Stay seated on the ground. As you gaze to the tip of the nose, visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
प्रथम पद्मासनो करे हस्तदो वा गोडासन दिदेरे उभे हथैली भूधरी रे राके पोहा च गोडा संधिधेयके
I welcome you all with my love and respects. Let you all open all your three eyes. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham I welcome you all with my love and respects. Let you all open all your three eyes. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham
Nityananda. We are audible now for the participants. Sorry for the technical glitch. Let us now continue with the next asana of the sequence, which is Hamsasana. As you keep your hands in between the legs in Padmasana, hands flat on the ground, lift your body up and balance on your arms. Gaze to your nose, visualize yourself as an elegant swan as you breathe in Kaka Chandra Kumbhaka.
कुक्कुटा सहसित्वा स्कन्दपर्यन्तं मूर्णयित्वा
Now raise your hips and push your hands through the legs, interlock your fingers behind your body in Parasha Mudra as you place your forehead on the ground and visualize yourself as Pinaka, Lord Shiva's bow in Karmukasana.
प्रथम पद्मासनो को करे घोड़ा संधि माही करी दे रही.
Next up is Kurmasana 2. Sitting in Padmasana, raise your knees and bring your hands through the thighs and calves. Bend your elbows upwards to hold on to your shoulders. Visualize yourself as a turtle with a stable body and mind to live for centuries.
बामी जंग परिदक्षिण पावा दाहिनी जंग परिबामिल्यावा.
From Kurmasana, tuck your chin to the chest and gaze to the nose as you rejoice, knowing you're sitting in Shiva's secret north posture, Granthi Vedasana.
अथ वक्षे नीलकण्ठः ग्रन्थिभेदासनं शुभम्.
Next up is Uttana Kurmasana. Now roll onto your back. Still in Padmasana, holding onto your shoulders. as you gaze to the nose and embody a turtle laying on its back.
कुक्कुटासनबद्धस्तं कराभ्यां धृतकन्दरम्
Next up is Pangu Kukkutasana. Now kick yourself back up into Padmasana. Bring your hands in between the legs as you place one palm flat on the ground and hold the wrist of that hand to lift your body up on one arm. Balance as you visualize yourself as a rooster.
कुक्कुटासनवस्थित्वा एकेन हस्तेन अन्यस्य मणिबन्धं धृत्वा
Now repeat Pangu Kukkutasana on the other side. Lift your body up on the other arm. Visualize yourself as a rooster.
कुक्कुटासनस्थित्वा एकेन हस्तेन अन्यस्य मणिबन्धं धृत्वा
Next up is Gridasana. As you sit in Padmasana, place your elbows on the toes. Interlock your fingers in Padmashiva Mudra. Rest your chin on the fingers and press your thumbs against your throat as you visualize you have gone beyond all greed and covetous.
जानुर्वरन्तरे पादौ उत्थानव्यक्तसंस्थितौ
Next up is Padmasana 3. Now place one hand over top of the other with the palms facing up in your lap. Gaze to the nose. Engage all three bandhas and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
उत्थानौ चरणौ विधाय विधिवक्षस्थितौ योगिरात्
Now place your hands on top of the knees. Gaze to your nose and visualize Paramashiva in your inner space in Padmasana form.
एतत् पद्मासनं कुर्यात् प्राणवायुप्रसिद्धये शुभासनं सदा ध्यायेत् पूरयित्वा पुनः पुनः
Next up is Karamukasana 2. Now keep one hand on the restraited knee and hook the fingers, index and middle fingers of the other hand around the big toe. As you pull the elbow as if you're pulling a bowstring, move the big toe round and round and visualize yourself as Pinaka, Lord Shiva's bow in Karamukasana 2.
अथान्यासनमावक्षे योगपूरकरक्षणात् कृत्वा पद्मासनं पाद अङ्गुष्ठदङ्गयोस्थितम्
Next up is Karamukasana 3. Now cross your arms behind your back, keep your legs on the opposite thighs in Padmasana, and hold onto the big toes in Prana Mudra as you gaze to the nose and engage all the bandhas, visualizing yourself as Lord Shiva's bow.
कार्मुकासनमाक्षित्य उदरे पूरयेत् सुखं तत वायुर्वशो याति कालेन सूक्ष्मवायुना
Keep holding on to the big toes as you raise your chest and head. Gaze to your third eye as you visualize yourself as the action of Paramashiva's third eye, destroying anything you come across.
पूर्वभ्यामुपरिस्थाप्य पादयुग्मं प्रयत्नतः
Next up is Nagrasana. Now, keep your arms crossed behind your back and lay down. Hold onto the big toes if you can. As you gaze to your nose, breathe in Sahajra Kumbhaka and visualize yourself as a snake in Nagrasana.
प्रथम पद्मासनकोताने दोहतपाचाने आने
Now free your arms and legs. Pull the knees towards your chest and circle your legs with your arms. And bring your chin to the knee as you squeeze your body into a ball in Kandukasana.
वेत्रासने स्थित्वा हस्तपादानिष्कुष्य
Now place your feet on the ground, the knees raised, interlock your fingers around your neck, and gaze to your nose as you visualize Swamiji in Urdhva Pavanasana.
प्रथम सूदोसेन करावे गोड़ा उबारा से मिलावे
Now place your hands under the heels with the palms facing up. Push your hips off the ground, lock your throat, breathe in Mocha Kumbhaka as you visualize yourself as a powerful alpha ape in Marakata Pitasana.
उत्तानशयनं पादतले उत्तानहस्तयोः स्थापयेत्
Now bring your hands to the lower back and extend your legs. Rest your entire body weight on your elbows as you gaze to your nose and visualize Swamiji in Uttana Shikipita Kasana.
झङ्गोर्बलहीनश्चेत् उत्तानशिखिपीठकम्
Now raise your legs, point the toes up towards the sky as you place your hands on the ground next to your body for support, visualizing yourself blissfully traversing through Naraka Loka unscathed.
ग्रीवाखण्डेन भूमिं विष्टम्भ पादाग्रद्वयमुदमुन्नयेत्
Next up is Tiryanokasana. Now place your hands against your lower back as you straighten your entire body, angle your legs down, keep your core engaged. As you visualize yourself as a boat crossing the ocean of samsara in Tiryanokasana.
नौकावस्थित्वा ऊर्ध्वं पादाग्रद्वयं नयेत्.
Now place your arms back down on the ground. Point the toes up towards the sky. Be completely straight and stable like a flagpole as you visualize yourself as the Kailasa flag respected across all nations in Vajrasana.
विज्ञानौकावद्ग्रीवा पृष्ठकोत्पदैः भूमिं वष्टभ्य.
Now lower your legs down on the ground. Keep your hands at the side of your body, palms facing up. In the final asana of the sequence, Mritasana, perform the Shakti Chalan Mudra. Pull the Kundalini Shakti up along your spine from the Muladhara to the Sahasrara Chakra. As you visualize, your body is dead, and Swamiji, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, is liberating you. Internally chant Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
उत्तानं शववद्भूमौ शयनं तु शवासनं. शवासनं श्रमहरं चित्तविश्रान्तिकारणम्.
I welcome you all with my love and respects. Let you all open all your three eyes. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
Now, slowly return to your physical body. Wiggle your fingers and toes, your wrists and your ankles, your elbows and your knees. Pull your knees up towards your chest. Rock your body from side to side and slowly return to a comfortable seated position. Congratulations, you completed the Dvitiya Vinyasa Krama, the 308 asana sequence as revealed by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. Thank you all so much for joining us for today's Nityananda Yoga session. Let's all get ready for the next session of the day, which is the power manifestation. Stay tuned and manifest the Shaktis of Paramashiva. For now, let us conclude today's Nityananda Yoga session with the Purna mantra. Sit straight, with your head, neck, and spine in a straight line. Your hands in Namaskara Mudra. Close your eyes, visualize Swamiji, and chant along. Om Purnamadav Purnamidam Purnat Purnamudachyate Purnasya Purnamadaya Purnameva Vashishyate. Om Shanti 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 Hari Om Datsat Sarvam Bhagavat Sri Nithyananda Paramashiva Padukar Panamastu. Om Nityanandam. Thank you all. Nityanandam.
I welcome you all with my love and respect. Let you all open all your three eyes. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Paramashivoham.
Nityanandam, everyone. Welcome to Paramashivoham Level-1 program. With the blessings of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Jagat Guru Mahasannidhanam, His Divine Holiness Bhagavan Nityananda Paramashivan's blessings, let's start with the Sadguru Vandanam. Nityanandam Paramasugadam Kevalam Jnanamurtim Dvandvatitam Gagana Sadrusham Tattvamasyaadilaksham Ekam Nityam Vimalamachalam Sarvadi Sakshibhutam Bhavatitam Trigunarahitam Sadgurum Tam Namami. Nityanandam, everyone. Today we are going to learn about Charya Pada, the lifestyle of Paramashiva, the lifestyle that we live to live and radiate Paramashivoham, the lifestyle that Swamiji has spoken on various satsangs and Swamiji has implemented in all the adhinams that are being practiced for decades. What is that Charya Pada? The lifestyle that we need to live as per the recommendations of Paramashiva, which has given in Agamas. And life is for others. The life, how we get the fulfillment, the lifestyle that we need to live to get the fulfillment. We're going to learn many details about the Charya Pada. The literal meaning is a lifestyle. This is one of the main wings of Kailasa. 4 wings. Charyapada is one of the wing. Jnanapada is also called Vidyapada for enlightenment, the knowledge, wisdom. Then Yogapada, the cosmic union with our body-mind system. And Kriyapada, connecting the divine through deities by worshipping them, various rituals and processes. And how do we live our life to achieve that Paramashivoham is Charyapada. The lifestyle is Charyapada. There are various things to follow, to live. As a matter of fact, the whole of Sanatana Hindu Dharma is all about everything that we do is for enlightenment, is for Jivan Mukti. Whether it is a dance, a form of dance, whether it is a music, whether how we live, how we conduct ourselves on a day-to-day basis, how we eat, how we dress, how we construct the house, city. Everything leads to experience the state, space, and powers of Paramashiva. Living the enlightened lifestyle is Charyapada. Every day, your lifestyle directly affects not just your muscle memory, the biomemory, but your DNA. How we live affects your DNA. Every night, how you sleep, the quality of the sleep directly affects your DNA. In, day out, as we live our lifestyle, the lifestyle of Paramashiva, the lifestyle of Kailasa, the Charyapada of Paramashiva with Swamiji has been teaching and implementing to all his adhinams, all his disciples, devotees, everyone who follow. Highly recommended, be it having a vegetarian food or brahmacharya, or doing yoga every day, doing authentic yoga every day, or taking haritaki, as a matter of fact, to detox. Everything falls under Charyapada. Everything adds to live our highest state of consciousness, to experience Paramashivoham. All the Kailasas are here to provide that ambience, to support you completely with right food, right way of lifestyle, waking up in Brahma Muhurta, everything supports you tremendously for your DNA to go through that conscious breakthrough. Charya means lifestyle. Pada is the wing. It's centered on the lifestyle, starting with personal hygiene. You start with the morning routine of Panchakriya. How do the recommended Jalabasti, which is enema, the nose clean, the eyes clean, how do we shower? How do we cleanse the external organs and internal organ? How do we keep our mind detox with completion? How do we go beyond this mind waste by unclutching? From individual cleanliness to the how do we keep the place clean? How do we keep the inner space clean? How do we practice daily lifestyle? That lifestyle habits that we need to inculcate. How do we brush our teeth? How do we wash, taking bath? Everything as per the Paramashiva's guidance in the Agamas. From the time you wake up in the Brahma Muhurta till you go to bed, purifying your whole muscle memory is whatever Paramashiva is teaching to live in every aspect of the life is Charya. To experience the Paramashivoham, the state, space, and powers of Paramashiva through practicing powerful yoga, through kriyas, the various rituals, through bhakti, Guru Bhakti. Living a Veda Agamic lifestyle is Charya Pada. In a way, it is Vedic lifestyle. Charya Pada is live a Vedic lifestyle. Charya Pada is a powerful lifestyle. Powerful cognitions of Vidya, the Jnana. Through Kriyas, the powers. Doing what is right and making that as pleasant in your life is Charya. Living a high frequency life, following the recommendations of Swamiji Paramashiva, the lifestyle of Paramashiva. The lifestyle of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Nithyananda Paramashivam. Why do we need to follow Charya? As we know, the lifestyle that our mind decides with laziness, with conflicting, complicating addiction, patterns, mood swings. The list goes on. The life that we live leads to only destruction of our being. With Charya, making our moods redundant. Charya makes our mood swings redundant, or confusions irrelevant and redundant. Without bothering about your mood, physically doing the rituals is the best way. Charya Pada pushes us to live a high frequency life, a solid guidance, a solid system where that makes our life so blissful, living the quality life. You may be wondering, oh, that means I have to follow some rules, regulations. I'm not a free bird to follow Charya Pada. If you are wondering, rules are only when you are not able to handle yourself. Rules are only when you are not able to handle yourself. For example, you are not able to wake up in the morning to do yoga, which is a highly recommended Charya Pada. Then rule comes, you have to do the cold water shower in the morning and do yoga. But once you start enjoying yoga after a few days of putting the rule is not there anymore. Then you are given the context to maintain your breath, the long deep breaths, and that should be your way of simple things like your bowels functioning, your long breaths of 1300 breaths every day to keep a perfect health. That's related to health. Then you start experiencing and you continue. Then nothing comes, no rule comes. Once you start seeing the results, after that, no rules. In this ecosystem of Kailasa, you're given the context and you can manage that with your breathing, with your exercise. When you want, what do you want to do? In Sanskrit, we have a beautiful word called Vidhi Nishesha. Vidhi Nisheda. It's given only when you're not able to handle yourself. Vidhi Nisheda is a rough translation, is rules, regulations. Only when you are completely overtaken by your patterns, you're not able to handle your life, then Vidhi Nisheda comes, the rules, regulations comes. The moment you are able to handle yourself, you are given jnana, the knowledge. When you're able to handle yourself, you're given the knowledge, you're given freedom. Charya, the lifestyle is only in the initial level. Then you're given the vidya, the jnana, and given freedom. So, any questions, please do post. And I request all of you to be on camera and participating in the sessions. And you can also share of the Charya Pada. You may be already following some of these things. And what is your experience? Also, you can post. Lingodbhavan says, seems a really healthy lifestyle. Absolutely. Not just, see, many of us have this cognition that healthy lifestyle is only for the body, right? Keeping body fit, healthy. But the Charya Pada is much beyond, much deeper. This lifestyle lead you to experience Paramashivoham. It is from Paramashiva. It is from the avatar. I'm a personal witness how Swamiji has been with his will persistent, with so much of compassion and interest. He trained all of us to follow this lifestyle. As simple as doing the Jalabhasti, that means enema, how it helps in our lifestyle. Doing the Panchakriyas in the morning, meaning morning detoxification, not just brushing the teeth or just taking shower. Implementing, doing the yoga, doing the puja, listening to the satsangs, and contributing to others' life. List goes on. You experience the high quality of life, the experience, the fulfillment. When your body, the Vedic lifestyle lead you to enlightenment. Yes, now let's move on to one quick round of third eye power manifestation. Please go ahead and whatever you learned now, post it or post powerful cognitions from Living Enlightenment book. To the third eye power manifestation. Yes. Now, one of the Charyapada, the lifestyle recommended by Paramashiva is living the Charyapada, you manifest powers. Living, experiencing Paramashivoham. Experiencing, manifesting powers of Paramashiva. The ultimate truth, every ultimate truth is jnana. Mapped into your consciousness, the prajnana we call in Sanskrit, manifests as possibility and power of every being. Who is Paramashiva? Paramashiva is the primordial divinity in Hinduism, the ultimate reality and cause, which is self-effulgent, and we call in Sanskrit Swayam Prakasha, all-pervading, unchanging, beyond time, space, form, and causality. At the fundamental base of avyakta, that means unmanifest. Vyakta means manifest. Unmanifest and manifest. He performs panchakritya, that means 5 cosmic actions. Paramashiva performs 5 cosmic actions, which we call panchakrityas. The panchakritya, the 5 cosmic actions are creation. He creates this universe. Creation, srishti, we call in Sanskrit. Sthiti, Sthiti, meaning the maintenance. He creates, he maintains sthiti. Then rejuvenation, whatever is not needed, whatever is coming in the way, rejuvenation. Then pulling out of delusion is throbhava. Then anugraha finally liberates us with his grace for all to experience him, to experience Paramashiva. The great rishis, munis, siddhas, the super consciousness mutants who know the signs of incarnation as per the Hinduism, predicted and recognized the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Nithyananda Paramashivam, as an incarnation of Paramashiva and Parashakti. Paramashiva has 5 faces. And that 5 faces are again the 5 phases. The creation or manifestation we call srishti. That has got again 5 phases. The manifestation manifested, manifestation sustained, means creation, maintenance, destroying or rejuvenation, pulling out of delusion and liberation. In all these 5, again the 5 actions, 5 krityas happen. The 5 main krityas, the actions, again each one has got 5. Same order. Sthiti, the sustenance or maintenance. So again, sustenance is manifested, sustenance is sustained, sustenance is rejuvenated, sustenance is pulling out of delusion and liberated. Same way, the rejuvenation, the third one, with his agora face. So, Swamiji, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Nithyananda Paramashivam, is the reviver of Kailasa, the ancient enlightened ecosystem. The ecosystem which follows the Charyapada, whoever walks in, live that lifestyle, moves toward. This is an enlightened civilization, enlightened lifestyle. Whoever lives that lifestyle, move towards their highest conscious self. The great cosmic borderless Hindu nation, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, is an avatar from and is a Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism has made science of power manifestation, yoga, and temple-based universities for humanity. The sovereign order of Kailasa, led by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, and Nithyananda order of monks, nuns, and Hindu diaspora are working for global peace and to give a super consciousness breakthrough. Nithyananda Hindu University, the world's largest with extended campuses in 150 countries, is collecting, organizing, preserving, and time capsuling, decoding, spreading, and reviving 20 million source books of Hinduism and 64 sacred arts, sciences like Ayurveda, music, dance, sculpting, astrology, Vastu, and many more. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism is the 293rd Guru Mahasannidhanam of Shamala Pita Sarvagni Pitam, the ancient apex body of Hinduism. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism has survived the worst persecution of multiple assassination attempts on person and character by anti-Hindu elements. Yeah, whatever the Kailasas Paramashivoham, all the jnana, charya, kriya, yoga, everything are authenticated in 4 levels of evidences. Shastra Pramana, that is scriptural reference, the eternal, unchangeable truth. Who implemented this? Who followed this first? The Aptas, meaning the ancient sages, rishis followed. The experiences and results of Aptas are authorities of Hinduism. The Vedic rishis and scientists who time tested and verified the science. Then, what is Swamiji's own life? Atma Pramana, or the account of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Nithyananda Paramashivam, the ultimate Purna Avatar, the complete incarnation of the Avatar, the personal experiences of power manifestation. Then Pratyaksha Pramana. Are these teachings are relevant to modern science? That is, Pratyaksha, are they relevant to now? The Pratyaksha Pramana are empirical evidence from observation and scientific experimentation. And whatever is our experience, we testify that as Sakshi Pramana, our own testimony. Now, let's start manifesting the power of third eye. Now, get your soft copy or physical copy of Living Enlightenment, I-band. You can also record. Okay. Now sit cross-legged on the floor, on the chair, and wherever you are comfortable. With your head, neck, back, straight line. Visualize Swamiji Paramashiva in your third eye. Understand, Paramashiva has come down in the form of Bhagavan Nithyananda Paramashivam from Kailasa. Remember Paramashiva in your third eye. Sit with this powerful cognition and meditate on it. Think intensely, you are Nithyananda Paramashiva. Anything else you think as your identity is delusion. Drop it. Any thoughts that are coming, let it come, let it go. Be in the space of unclutching. Experience the state of Paramashiva by practicing unclutching. Complete completion to experience the space of Paramashiva, the oneness experience. Now, with the unclutching, with your inner space filled with Swamiji's form, now start chanting the Mahavakya. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Start chanting the Mahavakya and experience the space of oneness. The space of oneness, scan through your third eye and manifest the power of third eye. I'm going to project a picture now. Close your eyes, chant the Mahavakya.
Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham
Yes. Now remove your eye bands and post whatever your third eye reveal in the chat. So anyone else? I see some of you posted in the chat. Anyone else is posting? When is in, you can remove your eye band and post whatever your third eye revealed in the chat. Yes, I'm projecting the picture now. Is what I projected. So Lingodwan, the yellow, this is more of a golden yellow, so golden orange. You can say, yeah. Red color is also there. Something like a lion. Like, yes, you manifested the color. Yeah. All right. So now let's move on to our Jnana sessions on Charya Pada. Yeah, any questions? In the meantime, I request all of you, fairies, the lion. Yes, that's right. Absolutely. Absolutely. That's right. So you're good manifestation then. Not only colors, you saw the image also you manifested. Yes. All right. So now we're going to move on to our Jnana sessions on Charya Pada. The next Acharya is here to lead you to your next session.
Nityanandam, everyone. Thank you, Ma. Dayamai Swami. Let us begin with the Sadguru Vandanam. Please sit with your head, neck, and spine in a straight line as we chant the Sadguru Vandanam. ॐ नित्यानन्दं परमसुखदं केवलं ज्ञानमूर्तिं द्वन्द्वातीतं गगनसदृशं तत्त्वमस्याधिलक्ष्यम् एकं नित्यं विमलमचलं सर्वधी साक्षिभूतं भावातीतं त्रिगुणरहितं सद्गुरुं तं नमामि. I welcome you all with my love and respects. So today, once again, we are having a beautiful and a very interesting topic. This topic is going to pull the attention of many people because it is directly related to the kind of lifestyle that we follow, we need to be following, and this lifestyle which is going to give us, which is going to help us manifest the state, space, being, the superconsciousness and powers of Paramashiva. So without any further delay, let us now look at what we are going to be learning in today's session. So today we are going to be learning about looking at there are 4 pillars in the Hindu ecosystem. There are 4 pillars. So first, what is Hindu ecosystem? What consists of the Hindu ecosystem? The first is the Charya Pada, the Charya lifestyle. One of the most beautiful thing in the Hindu ecosystem, which is the Charya Pada, the lifestyle, transmits the knowledge. There is no separate Sunday schools in Hinduism to teach religion. You will not find a separate Gita class for the kids and youth to transmit the Hindu knowledge. But your mother will tell you every morning when you wake up what you are supposed to do as per the Hindu tradition. When you eat, what you are supposed to do. When you sleep, what you are supposed to do. Your whole life, just through the tight knit family network, the knowledge transmission happens. Charya is the first and most powerful ingredient of the Hindu system, Hindu ecosystem. And it's time for all the Hindus to wake up to this reality. If you are intelligent, contributing, healthy, and a healthy human being, thank the Charya Pada you inherited as a heritage from your ancestors and your elders. Every good thing you have is from the Hindu Charya Pada lifestyle. If you have health, please be very clear it's because of the good eating habits, the lifestyle related to food you receive from your parents. Charya Pada is the first and foremost component of the Hindu ecosystem. When you apply bhasma or udhi, as per the community, family in which you are born, or the tilak or gopi chandana, the lifestyle that you inherited from your family or Guru Parampara is directly responsible for your overall well being. So there are 4 pillars, as I mentioned. The first being the Charya Pada, the second is the Kriya Pada, third being the Yoga Pada, and finally the Jnana Pada. So today we will be learning more about the Charya Pada, how we live, what we need to do in our day-to-day lives, what makes you be blissful, what can give you the right kind of physical as well as mental health. So we're going to be learning all this in the first segment. So let's get started. So I see a lot of faces missing, the known regular faces. If you know some of them, you can call them, you can text them and invite them to be a part of the program. And for all those who are watching us offline, welcome to the session. This is the Paramashivoham Level-1 program, beautifully designed by the avatar, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, BHAGAVAN Nithyananda Paramashivам. So this program is designed to straightaway lead you towards enlightenment. So today we are learning the Charya Pada, the lifestyle of Kailasa, Charya Pada of Paramashiva, which I am proposing in Bhagavan's own words, whether it is vegetarian food or brahmacharya, life or yoga is all for this purpose. I tell you, if you decide to have the conscious selection as your lifestyle, Kailasa is here to provide the right ambience and support you completely with the right food, right way of lifestyle. Waking up during the Brahma Muhurta will help you tremendously, and it will also help your DNA to go through the conscious selection process. So Bhagavan is sharing, every time you decide to be a brahmachari or a celibate and you don't give time and attention and energy to your sexual orientations and lust desires and decide consciously to be a celibate, I tell you, every time you consciously choose, your DNA goes through a quantum jump, a superconscious breakthrough, and gets ready for power manifestation. And especially with the powerful cognition, with this understanding, if you choose, I'm choosing brahmacharya now, celibacy now, because I want my DNA to have a conscious selection process and go towards Paramashivatva, Paramashiva. With my will persistence, I am proceeding. Let my muscle memory, biomemory, the very DNA have the superconscious breakthrough and manifest powers, the state space powers being, and the superconsciousness of Paramashiva. So, right from waking up in the morning, you are expected to apply the sacred ash on your forehead. Remembering whatever you saw in the dream is now ashes, which is inside your head. So, with that context, you will be applying the bhasma, that whatever you saw in the dream is now ashes. It is burnt and it is just in the form of ashes. It is, and whatever you are seeing also will become ashes like this. So nothing is permanent in the world. So whatever you have seen and you are seeing is all going to reduce to ashes. And when you go and look inside your head again, you remember that and apply the vibhuti or the bhasma. Whatever you saw inside your head and in your dreams, and whatever you are seeing outside your head as universe, both are just the same ashes. Remember that and apply. That's it. When you remember that, you will have so much energy, life, and strength to contribute. As long as you are alive, let's contribute and contribute. So, morning, when you come, when you face the outer world, applying the ash is the first charya you are expected to do. Applying the bhasma is the first thing that you are expected to do. And when you fall asleep at night, it means you are going from the outside into inside your head. So with that context, you apply the bhasma. From that to this, the whole Charyapada, the essence is to live a healthy, happy, blissful, and by enriching, empowering, and enlightening. That is the way you live. That is the way you live. Living blissfully by enriching, by sharing, and living happily in an empowered way. And the best time for morning yoga is the Brahma Muhurta. Whether you give one morning wake up call to your teamly person, waking them up, or for the yoga, or you do a simple enriching activity, inviting somebody to come and receive the Atmalinga and start the puja, everything that you do makes you manifest Kailasa space. Understand? All the enriching, or you pressing a simple share button of Swamiji's satsang to your friends and family on the social media platforms, all the enriching makes you manifest Paramashiva. So understand today's revelation from Kailasa, life is for contributing. So life is for others. When you declare that life is for others, when you start contributing with the context that life is for others, intense life energy explodes in you. The Jiva, Ishvara, Jagat. Listen, Jiva means individual soul. Jagat means universe, including humanity and all the living beings, animals, living beings, sentient, or whatever you call as per the Western standard, non-living being or beings. In Hinduism, Stavara, Jangama, everything is living. So when Jiva feels its existence is to enrich the Jagat, Ishvara manifests through him. That's it. Listen. Please provide your listening. When Jiva feels he is here to contribute to Jagat, Ishvara manifests through Jiva. That's it. So listen carefully. Ishvara wants the auspicious goodness of Jagat. That is why he makes it. He is playing. He is doing the Leela of the Jagat because he wants the best things to manifest in the Jagat. So if anyone is in tune with Ishvara's Sankalpa, the Shiva Sankalpa of enriching that Jagat or universe, he himself manifests through us. So Hinduism is all about contributing. Either you read Vedas, or you read the Agamas, or you read the Tantra or the Puranas. It is all about contribution. That is why even in the war, there was so much restriction and so much righteousness even during the war. Whether it is a simple act that you're expected to do when you wake up in the morning in the Hindu household, making rangoli with the rice powder outside the house, or applying the henna or mehendi or the turmeric for your face and kumkum early in the morning, all these are considered as life positive. So you go on contributing, not only minimum, but bare minimum, as low as possible, taking back from the Jagat and giving as much as possible. So Hinduism is all about that, all about only contributing, and contributing. So why do you think Hindus are the richest ethnic community not only in the United States of America and Canada, Europe and Australia, almost all major countries all over the world? Hindus are the richest ethnic community. I tell you because from a young age, religion imbibes this contributing pattern. There will always be an exemption that is different, but as a rule, anyone living Hindu, practicing Hindu, if he brings up a child in a practicing Hindu way, it is all about contributing. So understand, I tell you, contributors, wherever you go, you will enjoy life. All the contributors will have Lakshmi, which means wealth, abundance of wealth. I tell you, the future is for practicing Hindus because the truth is becoming an authority all over the world. Understand, all over the world, the truth is becoming an authority. And one of the best things I realized in my life, when I'm seeing so much attacks happening on me, the truth I realized is I am making the truth more and more as authority, and it is spreading all over the world. And that is why the anti Hindu people are reacting so much. I am establishing more and more truth as authority in every field in the future. Only contributors are going to survive in every field. In the field of economy, 99% of energy should be contributing to the economy. Understand, the Hindu economy is all about contribution, and 80% will be contributing. Yes, so I hope all of you are able to follow what is being shared here. If you have any questions, if you have any clarity, you can mention here. So Hindu ecosystem is all about contributing. Yes, as contributors, we have raised ourselves in a much larger way than the other parts of the planet Earth. So India happens to be, in India where Hinduism is followed, happens to be the place where where this was evolved. These sciences were received and evolved by the Vedic sages and given to humanity. And it is all about contribution. Only by contributing, one raised to the next level, which finally led one towards enlightenment. So understand, if the Hindu agriculture is revived, the economy of the world will boom, because the Hindu economy is all about intense contribution. It is not consumeristic. It is a contributing economy, whether in the field of economy or the field of social stability. I tell you, the idea of charity in Hinduism is to keep the society stable. So continue to contribute. Understand, it is the contribution through which Paramashiva manifests through you. Of course, we need to tell the world how much we have been attacked, how much Hinduism has suffered, and Hinduism is going through. We need to tell the world, no doubt. But the brand of Hinduism is empowering and enlightening. Empowering and enlightening and enriching is the brand of Hinduism. Contributing, whether towards the social structure, economical structure, or even after being swindled so much by so many invading nations, still India is able to withstand it because of the contributing thought current of Hindus. I tell you, Charyapada, the whole Charyapada is all about just two things: live long blissfully and enrich the world blissfully. So the understanding you have received in this segment, you can share here in the chat box. Whatever understanding that you have received, you can share here in the chat box. So let us look at a verse from the Ishavasya Upanishad. Ishavasya midakkum sarvam yatkincha jagatyam jagat tena tyaktena bunjita magrita kasya svidhanam kurvanneveha jijivisho vishechak taggum samaha Evam tvayi nanyatetos asti na karma lipyate. The whole Charyapada is live hundreds of years by enjoying, renouncing. So understand, when you remember that you will have so much energy and strength to contribute, as long as you are alive, let's contribute and contribute. So morning, when you come out of your head to the outer world by applying the ash, that is the first charya you are expected to do. And when you fall asleep at night, it means when you are going from outside into your head inside, apply the sacred ash. From that to this, the whole Charyapada, the essence is to live long, healthy, happy, blissful, enriching, empowering, and enlightening blissfully. That's it. That's about it. So if you look at Swamiji's life, where he has only contributed, and contributed. Today he is in the 47th year. And if you look back at his life, when you go back and look at his autobiography, you will find him that he has only been contributing day and night without expecting anything from anyone. So that is Bhagavan's way of living. Bhagavan only radiates bliss to all the people, and he has zero expectations from to whom he is giving the boons or he is guiding. Now, contributing to the world, the real contribution to the consciousness of humanity that makes you part of history. Understand, listen carefully. When you decide to contribute to the universe, to the Jagat, to humanity, Ishvara manifests through Jiva, that is self. Ishvara, God, manifests through Jiva or self when the self or Jiva decides to enrich the universe, the world of humanity. Enriching and empowering positive life is not just moral or good advice, but a good attitude. It is a spiritual methodology for enlightenment. Understand, when you give one free meal, your stomach gets pure. Listen, when you give one free meal, that is when you contribute to somebody, when you sponsor a meal to someone, your stomach gets pure, your blood gets cleansed. You decide to give your own meaning to this statement. What I made is the ultimate truth. In every level, enriching, contributing, life positive, whether it is in your business ethics, in your relationships, in your responsibility, in everything. So continue to enrich. Enriching makes you manifest powers. It is a straight way to live in Kailasa and reach Kailasa. So how does that sound? Doesn't it sound exciting? The best way to live is by enriching, which not only helps you to manifest powers, it also helps you to live in Kailasa and reach Kailasa. So that's the good news for most of you who want to be in Kailasa. Start enriching. So understand, the future is going to be all contributing traditions, and you also need to know no religion is going to have power over people in the future. Understand, no religion is going to have power over the people in the future, and it is going to become a tradition. All are going to become traditions, and only the contributing traditions are going to have power over people. Now, yoga is going to become the largest practiced religion because it contributes to people directly. Puja is also going to become the largest practiced ritual in the planet, the Nitya Puja, because it is contributing to your consciousness. Powerful cognitions are going to become the principles for humanity very soon. The powerful cognitions I am sharing from Vedas and Agamas are going to become principles for humanity because there is going to be a lot of scientific research on all these powerful cognitions. And these powerful cognitions will establish scientifically, legitimately to the world and to the understanding of the world. The Kailasa is revived to do contribution, uniting the nations for contribution. Hinduism, the Vedagamas have great things to contribute to the world. Like the great power manifestation of science, the ancient culture and arts, ancient lifestyle truths, the ancient medical practices and medicinal knowledge, the ancient indigenous cultural heritage and jewelry, the perfume, dance, music in every level, Hinduism has so much to contribute. The Vedagamic traditions have so much to contribute to share all these with the world, to contribute to the world. Understand, Hindus need to tell the world what we are contributing to at every level. The brand of Hinduism itself is enriching and empowering and enlightening. Hinduism is all about enlightening the world, empowering, enlightening, enriching the world, and contributing. That is our spiritual life, and that is our spiritual strength. That is our spiritual core principle. When you contribute, life explodes in your consciousness. Understand? Only when you contribute, life explodes in your consciousness. So the decision to contribute makes the small flame into a big bang. Understand? Small flame, angushtamatra purushaha. The consciousness in you, which is just thumb size, angushtamatra purushaha, awakened with that decision to contribute, can become Paramapurusha. Explore into the big bang of Paramapurusha, contribution and the decision to contribute. So are you all able to follow what is being shared here? Sri Nityalingodbhavan, I think you are translating. Are you able to follow, Aya? Whatever is being shared here? Okay, great. So the Hindu medical researchers, the great Siddhas, they always did research and development to make medicines, to discover the medicines which are easily available around your home. Today you're finding these medicines easily available only because of the hard work, the sincere hard work of all these great Siddhas has made your life much more easier today. The fundamental principle of contribution was the core context, whether they did research and development on medical care or they did research and development on law and order issues, or they developed a new law, or they developed idea of what is valuable socially and what is economy, what for human beings should work, what is poverty and what is richness, what is having, what is not having. Even these definitions are framed based on the core principle of contributing. Who will be respected in the society and who will not? Who will have the best things of the society and who will not? All these decisions are made based on the principle of contribution. So understand, Hinduism is all about contribution, I tell you. I really tell you. I do not comment on politics, but this one line I want to state. I want to tell, if Ayodhya Rama temple is built, India will become rich economically. So, what Bhagavan predicted way back is now today a reality. The principles of Rama is all about contribution. If the principles of Lord Rama is revived, if Rama Bhakti is awakened in Indian consciousness, it will become so much contributing. India will become wealthy. I tell you, India will become wealthy. I tell you, anyone who gives money to build Rama's temple in Ayodhya is directly contributing to Indian economy. So now that Rama temple has been built, it is time for Bhagavan Ramachandra Prabhu to take his position. Contributors are blessed by Paramashiva. Paramashiva continuously showers on the contributors. Actively contributing, you will manifest more and more powers, blessings, and energy. I tell you, the great blessing I have received from Paramashiva in young age. I was brought up by people who contributed continuously to society, to the humanity, and set a trend of contributing as a lifestyle. So if you visit the website Autobiography of the Avatar, you will know how Swamiji's you can understand the lifestyle of Swamiji, how he grew up, the whole history, his past, present, and whatever he is achieving in the present. It is all available in the Autobiography of the Avatar website. You can see how the avatar grew up in the hands of his gurus and how he imbibed this contributing continuously to society from his gurus. So in the Autobiography of the Avatar website, they have put together thousands of slides. They have collected and presented it at different events, all the different events, and they have also put together all the slides that gives you the entire picture of the avatar's life. And there are more than 1,000 slides, and to put all that slides in one caption, Bhagavan says contribution to humanity, all put together is nothing but contribution towards humanity. So the whole essence is, understand, when Jiva, the individual self, decides to contribute to the universe, Jagat, the Ishvara, Paramashiva himself manifests through Jiva, and the example is Bhagavan's own life. The best example is Bhagavan's own life. And it is also highly recommended to go to the Autobiography of the Avatar website and scan through all that is presented there to understand the amount of sacrifice that he has done since a very young age. His whole life is nothing but a sacrifice, a huge sacrifice to give the best to humanity. Now, Charyapada is all about building a light being. So, it also includes your food. So, ask yourself, am I feeling light? And only then accept that food. So, never eat anything that makes you heavy. So, all the minute details are presented in the Charyapada. Okay. Now, we will also be looking at the Vedic traditional medicinal system. What were the natural herbs and medicines one could adopt in their lifestyle to make their bodies healthy naturally, to make it strong, and to have a strong body to achieve enlightenment. We will be looking at the Charya Pada in much more detail in the upcoming segment. Okay, so the ancient system of Vedic medicine. Now we will be looking at what was followed in the Vedic ages. So understand, just a minute, please. Yes, sorry for the technical glitch. Okay, let's continue. Now, understand Vedic tradition is all about knowledge to realize your possibility, knowledge to experience extraordinary powers, knowledge to experience health, wealth, and knowledge to experience peaceful, harmonious community living. Unlimited knowledge for health and everything to prosper is the Vedic tradition. So, neither the old world order is going to be useful for humanity, nor the new world order is going to be useful to the humanity. Only the ancient world order is going to be useful. Now, these are the words by the avatar, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, BHAGAVAN Nithyananda Paramashivам. I am formally declaring old world order is melting down. Mark my words. The post-COVID-19 world, COVID-19 world is not going to be the same as the pre-COVID-19 world. Enlightened civilization needs to be manifested. So the ancient world order, Kailasa, is going to be revived. And the ancient world order is going to lead to agriculture-based lifestyle and grain-based economy and superconsciousness-based existence. So Kailasa originally existed as the most ancient living indigenous enlightened civilization known as the Sanatana Hindu Dharma or Hinduism, recognized as the oldest living religion in the world. Kailasa thrived on the principles of oneness, non-violence, respect for natural balance, and expression of the inherent mystical powers of divinity present in every being. So here we are discussing about the ancient system of Vedic medicine and how the Kailasa ecosystem is reviving this in various streams. In the Vedic times, the living sciences of extraordinary medical discoveries took human health and longevity to unimaginable levels. Vedic tradition is the spiritual root of all medical, biological, and mental health and the life sciences, which approached the human mind body as a microcosm of the universal energy and not as a separate biochemistry. The Vedic tradition prescribes three ways for extraordinary powers to express through you that lead you to enlightenment. They are many techniques or technologies such as flying machines, mantra, sacred sounds and aushadha, special herbs or chemicals that raise the consciousness. So the Vedic system of medicines and ecosystem of temples. Now understand, temples are an expanded space of body used as an energy storage battery to awaken people to enlightenment. Temples are like satellite relay centers where highly intense spiritual energy is created and sent all over the world to help human beings heal themselves physically, mentally, emotionally, and above all, spiritually. One temple can hold the city alive, young, inspired, energetic, and healthy. So, if you look at the autobiography of the Avatar, when you listen to Swamiji's sharing about his young childhood days, he always used to be in the temple serving the deities in whatever way he could. He was always alive and active inside the temples, and this started from a very young age, and it was because of his gurus that he was guided into this kind of a lifestyle. Active, alive, living, inspired beings are generated, maintained, sustained, and liberated from temples. So, earlier in the days of yore, in the ancient times, we had gurukuls that was located in the vicinity of the temple. So, temples were huge and there were arts, culture, there were so many activities that were happening inside the temple, and it comprised of a mini city, I can say. Everything came under the temple, under the umbrella of the temple. All the activities of humanity came under the umbrella of the temple structure. Now, temples are the centers for the great activity. Understand, one temple can keep the whole city really alive. At the heart of the Vedic tradition and Hindu life is the sacred tradition of Hindu temples, the cosmic energy centers where the divine resides in the beautiful form of deities. Temples also function as Vaidyalayas. Understand, Vaidyalaya is the modern day hospitals. So during the Chola period, Adhura Salai have been built and they treated many diseases. Temple rituals are processes to invoke and radiate different divine energies within and without. The Vedic priests were not only performing religious rites and ceremonies, they were also Vaidyas, physicians. The sage physician or surgeons realized health as an integral part of spiritual life. They received the knowledge of healing, prevention of diseases, longevity, and surgery through divine revelations. These revelations were transcribed from the oral tradition into a book form at a much later date. From the space of Advaita or oneness with plants and the elementary forces of nature. In Hinduism, everything is about living the eco-friendly life with nature, cosmos, and its principle. So the shloka from the Taittiriya Upanishad says, how the cosmos is made up of the Panchabhutas, that is, Prithvi, earth, Aap, water, Tej, fire, Vayu, air, Akash, space. The same way, human body also, which is made up of these five elements, not just that everything is made up of these five elements, everything is made up, not only the human body, everything is made up of these five elements. Human beings are having a deep pull and feeling connection with the five elements. Okay, sorry for the technical glitch. So in Hinduism, everything is all about living the eco-friendly life with nature, cosmos, and its principle. Edas atmana akshasya sambodha akashat vayuhu vayor agnihi agner apaha apa prithivihi prithviyor annam. So this shloka has been taken from the Taittiriya Upanishad, which says how this cosmos, made up of these Panchabhutas, Prithvi, earth, Aap, water, Tej, fire, Vayu, air, Akash, space. Similarly, human body is also made up of these five elements. And the whole universe is also made up of these five elements. Human beings are having a deep pull and feeling connection with the five elements. As a spontaneous response, he keeps on struggling to reach his moolam, the origin. All the time he wants to keep integrity with these five elements. So here in the temple, when we are connecting with the deity, we are connecting with the Prithvi component, that is the earth component. When we are taking sacred bath in the temple, having tirtham, we are connecting with the water component, the Aap. Doing yajna rituals connects us to Tej, which is the fire element. And while chanting mantras, we get connected to Vayu, the air element. Worshipping and feeling connection with the divine leads us to connect with the space or ether. However, at the end of the day, how we are tuning with these five elements and not having any imbalances and negative interventions that decides our goal and purpose of existing. These divine physicians allowed nature to reveal its healing properties and powers. The widespread epidemics were healed just by the pranic powers, powers of life energy, where the Vedic physicians would breathe in the infected air or spread rare herbs to heal the atmosphere and the living beings. So, in the temple, the science of Aushadha preparation procedures were practiced by the priests, Andanas, Madhadipatis, Sthapatis, not only artistic, they also practiced medicine. The traditional scholar of medicine, architecture, and art. The whole lifestyle of Hinduism based on temple, completely oriented with not only superconscious breakthroughs but also to keep the physical, mental, emotional, social, economical, and spiritual well being. So I have hundreds and hundreds of people testifying after taking bath in that water comes from the Shivalinga at Adi Kailash. The skin diseases have been healed, depression has been healed, and the whole body related pains have been healed. And we have testimonial from hundreds of people who have taken a dip in the Vaidya Sarovar at Adi Kailash. And Swamiji also demonstrated the science of making Aushadha at Adi Kailash while he was available physically. And here you can also see the picture of Swamiji preparing the Aushadha to cure the ailments of mankind. So these are some of the temples for healing. When you visit these temples, you will experience healing at the whole being gets healed. That is the overall physical as well as mental, spiritual, psychological, or your overall healing happens when you visit some of the temples that are in India. Next is the feeling connection with the divine. Practicing medicines were completely based on Advaita principles and downloading the sciences from the superconscious energy. In the ancient Vedic system of medicines, they used extraordinary powers and third eye for diagnosis, which has helped to find the root cause and the exact solutions. We are conscious beings, not biomechanism. Diagnosis need to go beyond the body. The diagnosis needs to be done with all the five koshas as a complete diagnosis, and the cure need to be done from the angle of consciousness. The whole ancient system of medicines fortunately was functioning based on consciousness and in an eco-friendly way. Unfortunately, modern way of Vaidya went into the hands of businessmen. The fundamental blind spot with modern medicine is not accepting the role of consciousness, treating human body as just a biomechanism. And now we will be learning more about the panchakoshas, which are the subtle level sheets or layers. The soul is wrapped inside the five, exactly seven more. And also, Hinduism says man in the terms of three bodies, five sheets, and five states. The five koshas or sheets are the Annamaya kosha, the Pranamaya kosha, the Manomaya kosha, the Vijnanamaya kosha, and the Anandamaya kosha. The three bodies are the Sthula Sharira, which is the gross body, Linga Sharira, the subtle or astral body, and Karana Sharira, which is the causal body. So first let us look at the Annamaya Kosha, which is the outermost of the koshas. It is the sheath of food or Annamaya. This is the gross physical body. This is the sheath of the physical self, named from the fact that it is nourished by food. Purification, refinement, and development of Annamaya Kosha is possible through the methods of Nirahara Samyama, Nityananda Yoga, detoxification by Aushadas, Tattva Shuddhi, which is the inner purification, and Panchakriya methods. The right non-toxic food, freeing our soul from the attachment and identification with the food sheath. Annamaya Kosha or physical body is the first objective to spirituality. All the medicines prescribed in modern Western medicine, allopathic medicine, act on this kosha. Thus, Western medicine is extremely superficial and rarely acts on the root cause of major issues or disease, that are generated or settled in the koshas other than the Annamaya kosha. Next is the Pranamaya kosha, the second layer. Pranamaya kosha, the life force, is the pranic sheath composed of prana, the vital principle or the force that holds together the body and the mind. Its physical manifestation is the breath. As long as this vital principle exists in the organisms, life continues. The vital energy, prana, which according to its location, movement, and purpose, has been divided into 5 major and 5 minor components. The yogic literature mentions the presence of 72,000 pathways along which the prana moves in a human body. These pathways cannot anatomically be seen. The Kundalini system, consisting of 72,000 nadis, and the Sushumna, Ida, and Pingala are the locations of Pranamaya kosha. The Varma therapy, Reiki, and magnetotherapy seem to be working on this kosha. Homeopathic medicines in moderate potencies, extremely high dilutions also act on this kosha. So Ma Kim Lee is here. Ma Kim Lee Wengshizin Lingodbhavanaya. Are you able to follow whatever is being shared here? You can give me a thumbs up or you can wave your hand. Are you able to follow all that is shared here, or is it? Yes, great. So let us continue. So if you have any questions or clarity, you can type here in the chat box. So the next kosha is the Manonmaya kosha or Manomaya kosha, which means composed of manas or mind, thinking, feeling, and willing. The mind, along with the 5 sensory organs, which is the taste related to tongue, smell of the nose, vision, eyes, hearing, ear, and touch, the skin, is said to constitute the Manomaya kosha or the mind sheath. Now, when you do puja, meditation, dhyana, mantra chanting, all these have an influence on this kosha. Ayurvedic medicines work on this kosha. Many modalities of treatment like aroma, music, color, placebo therapy work in this kosha. Homeopathic medicines in higher potencies also influence this kosha. The next we are looking at is the Vijnanamaya kosha. Vijnanamaya means composed of Vijnana or intellect, the faculty which discriminates, determines, or wills. It is the sheath composed of more intellection associated with the organs of perception. This knowledge sheath cannot be the supreme self. The feeling of me and mine and the faculty of intelligence and reasoning constitute the Vijnanamaya kosha. The feeling of freshness that I had a deep sleep is said to arise from this kosha. When one closes the eyes and relaxes during meditation, Mahavakya chanting, the functioning of the Manomaya kosha becomes minimum. The Vijnanamaya kosha comes in the front and gets active. The Siddha medicine system functions in this kosha majorly. Most of the nature cure principles and treatments work on this kosha. And finally, the Anandamaya kosha, the 5th or the Anandamaya kosha, is the innermost kosha in close proximity of the soul. In Advaita, the Anandamaya kosha is the innermost of the 5 koshas. Panchakoshas or sheaths that veil the Atman or the Supreme Self. Anandamaya means composed of Ananda or bliss. It does not need any outside stimulus to be cheerful. Being joyful is a prominent characteristic of this kosha. The blissful sheath, the Anandamaya kosha, is a reflection of the Atman, which is bliss absolute. The Chitta kosha, spiritual wisdom, and Sat kosh, the final state of merging with the infinite. Development of all the seven sheaths fully is necessary for man's complete spiritual evolution. During the initiations, power manifestation, especially whenever the Shakti Pada happens with Swamiji, this kosha works. Yes. Let us digest all the truths that are being shared here. Let us take a pause and digest all the truths that are being shared. Yes. Let's continue. Now, siddhis can be divided into 5 categories. First is at the level of the Annamaya kosha or physical body, which includes materialization, teleportation, etc. Second is the Pranamaya kosha, siddhis that can play with air and prana and cure the whole country from disease. Sometimes some peculiar disease would spread like wildfire. The siddha would go to that city and simply breathe the air, and the disease would disappear, curing the whole village. Neem trees and sandal trees were used to clear the air. The third is the Manomaya kosha, where awakening the non mechanical parts of the brain was done through herbs. For this, tamarind is used. The fourth is the Vijnanamaya kosha, which is about entering into different bodies. This takes place in the presence of a siddha. The fifth and the final kosha is the Anandamaya kosha, which is the direct transmitting of the enlightenment experience and bolting in body by herbs. The banyan trees are used for this. Anything they touched would be miraculous, and that's why miracles are called siddhis. The master's initiation can instantly give enlightenment or awaken extraordinary powers in you, but the human system is not prepared to hold that cosmic energy. It is like pouring water on an inverted pot. The sacred herbs, when energized and given, can completely, simply open the human mind, body's nervous pathways to receive the powerful transmissions by the master. It is your ability to grow the body, your ability to grow consciousness. Denial of body is not going to lead you anywhere other than the graveyard. Denial of body is not spirituality. A great saint, Siddhar Tirumular, says, Udal valartene, uyir valartene. So, maintenance of body is very important. Your body is your life. Your body is your ability to manifest consciousness. Understand, health is not absence of illness, it is something more than that. The well being, however, is a state of complete physical, mental, spiritual, psychological, social well being. The moment you get up from the bed, if you feel life is good, that moment you are healthy. Contribution of Kailasa in the aspect of health and well being was, is, will be. Okay, so at Kailasa, the Charya Pada, how we live, what are the techniques or the methods that are followed? It comprises of healing, yoga, nitya kriya, initiations, completion, meditation, temple-based lifestyle of Kailasa, following the morning routine, Nirahara Samyama, end pregnancy care, pandemic management, doing the Pachai Patni Vratam, Bhaga Shastra based food, organic vegetarian food, organic farming, agriculture, Aushadha process, Vedic detoxification process, and the Kaya Kalpa science. So, in the Vedic times, the living sciences of extraordinary medical discoveries took human health and longevity to unimaginable levels. Vedic tradition is the spiritual root of all medical, biological, and mental health and life sciences, which approached the human mind body as a microcosm of the universal energy and not as a separate biochemistry. The Siddha tradition is the oldest, greatest, most powerful, and the most secretive tradition in the world. When something is most powerful, it is also the most guarded. It is the greatest science of the inner world, comprehending all dimensions of the inner world. Vedanta is effort enlightenment. Yoga is high effort enlightenment. Zen can be called as low effort enlightenment. The Siddha tradition is no effort enlightenment. Just through the Siddha tradition, I will bring the whole Vedic tradition alive. I have seen at least 100 Siddhas in my life. By the word Siddha, I mean using extraordinary powers in a physical body. Medicines and techniques like yoga, pranayama, kriya, which helps to heal the body and to experience extraordinary powers, which also helps in the spiritual awakening and spiritual experiences in the body. They have yantras, mantras, tantras, and techniques to handle the whole cosmos as they want. There were three parts of the Siddha tradition: medicine, techniques, and eternal truths. The eternal truths were used not only for spiritual experiences but also to cure diseases. Techniques were used for awakening the non mechanical parts of the brain and also for physical healing. And medicines were used for physical and mental healing, and also for awakening the non mechanical parts of the brain. The functions of all three were easily interchangeable. Our traditional Ayurvedic, Siddha, and indigenous medical tradition, India has at least, I can say, 200 medical traditions which has diagnosis and cure for a larger number of diseases than the modern medicine. Why do you think Hindu medicines have not become popular? Because no one can exploit it. Your body cannot be the income source for anyone. The medicines can be grown in your backyard. The food and medicine comes from your own home. It cannot come from any lab or from any multinational company. No one person or group can exploit trillions and trillions and keep you as a slave. The medical tax terrorism cannot be there anymore. In every aspect of a medical tradition, how a medicinal system is valued, the number of diseases that the system is able to diagnose, it is able to cure completely, it is able to heal, it is able to at least maintain its ability to keep you long, healthy, active, allowing you to do what you want to do in your life. In all these aspects, Hinduism is the ultimate. Whether it is the number of diseases they are able to cure, heal, maintain without getting degraded, and a long life, healthy active lifestyle they are able to provide in every level, and their ability to keep you happy, blissful in every level. Hindu medicinal system is unimaginable, but there's only one problem: no one can own it and exploit it. It is so open, you can adopt it wherever you are. It is not pill based, it is knowledge based, charya, lifestyle based. It cannot add trillions to any 1% person. So the currently practicing main medical traditions are the Ayurveda, Siddha, nature cure, Varma therapy, yoga therapy, and other branches. Others are home remedies, medical astrology, Anjarai Petti, Patti Vaidyam, Nattu Vaidyam, Sevi Vali Vaidyams, Kuravargal, tribal people, Kabaliyar Vaidyams. The spiritual practices are fire walking, viradams, alagu kuttudal, anga pradoshanam, pujas and prayers, rituals, temple tirthams, and spiritual healing. The chemical which cannot get digested, assimilated into our muscle memory and biomemory, touches only our physical aspect, stops the manifestation of symptoms, does not cure the core disease. But herbs has the capacity by its very tendency to dissolve into us completely, become part of even our muscle memory and biomemory. That is why when the herb-based things without becoming part of the chemical, when it goes inside, it does so much of healing. Actually, chemical-based medicine is only few hundred years old. How can that be called as traditional medicine? It should be a herb-based medicine. The ancient Vedic wisdom of healing or medicine known as Ayurveda is a part of the spiritual tradition of the Vedas. Ayurveda means the science of life, also called as the mother of all healings. It is one of the world's oldest holistic healing system, and it is very ancient practice in Hinduism almost 5,000 years ago. Its main goal is to promote good health and not to fight disease. Okay, so Sri Lingodvaman Ayya is taking a break. Okay, let's continue. Okay, so we are learning about the ancient Vedic medical system, how they followed various traditions, and how the herbs that were grown at the backyard became medicines to treat and cure most of the diseases. So, Hinduism consisted of powerful methods and techniques to heal the system without visiting the hospitals. Hospitals existed very rarely, and it was the practitioners who visited the homes of people and treated people with various medicines, various systems of medicines. So here, the diagram, here we're looking at Ayurveda. Ayu plus Veda. Ayu means time from birth to death. Veda means knowledge or learning, which consists of Ayurveda. Swastha Vritam, preventive measures and healthcare, and Adhura Vritam, curative measures. So it consisted of both the preventive as well as the curative measures. I think Venkishan, I think you need translation, right? Yeah, you're waiting for translation? You need translation? Is anyone translating for Venkishan? I think the translator has taken a break, so let's wait for the translator to resume his translation. Let's wait for the translator. Okay, so let's wait for Sri Nityalingodvavanaya to resume translation. So I don't see Ma Guru Prasadini here today. Ma Nitya Guru Prasadini. Okay, translated. Okay, it's getting translated. Fine, you're receiving the translation? Great. We will continue. We will continue if you are receiving the translation. Okay, so Ayurveda places great emphasis on prevention and encourages the maintenance of health through close attention to balance in one's life, right thinking, diet, lifestyle, and the use of herbs. Knowledge of Ayurveda enables one to understand how to create this balance of body, mind, and consciousness according to one's own individual constitution, and how to make lifestyle changes to bring about and maintain this balance. So, Weng Shizin, are you receiving the translation, or yes or no? No translation? Waiting for the translator? Okay. Let's continue. The Rig Veda refers to the cosmology known as Sankhya, which lies at the base of both Ayurveda and Yoga. Okay, thank you so much. Translators watching live on YouTube. Okay, so you are having the translation. Great. You're receiving the translation. Let us continue. The Rig Veda refers to the cosmology known as Samkhya, which lies at the base of both Ayurveda and Yoga, contains verses on the nature of health and disease, pathogenesis, and principles of treatment. Kaya Bala Grahor Vanga Shalya Damshtra Jara Prishan Ashtavangani Tasyahushchikitsa तस्याहुश्चिकित्सा येषु संश्रिता वायुपित्तं कफश्चेति त्रयो दोषः समासतः विकृता अविकृता देहं ज्ञान्ति ते वर्तयन्ति च अष्टाङ्गहृदयं प्रथमोऽध्याय. So the Rig Veda refers to the cosmology known as Sankhya, which lies at the base of both Ayurveda and Yoga, contains verses on the nature of health and disease, pathogenesis, and principles of treatment. So you can see here the history of Ayurveda, how it all started from, where it all started from. Right from Brahma, the creator, to Daksha Prajapati, Ashwini Kumaras, Indra, Dhanvantari, Shushrut, Kashyap, Bharadwaja, Mohini, all these were great, enlightened, in fact, incarnations, I would say. Atreya Punarvasu, Madhava Nidan. Okay, so that's the history of Ayurveda. So it treats the three doshas, basically the Vata, Kapha, and Pitta doshas. When there is an imbalance in the three doshas, you manifest disease in your body. And according to Ayurveda, the body is comprised of three primary forces termed dosha, that is Vayu, Pitta, and Kapha. The state of equilibrium between the dosha is perceived as a state of health. The state of imbalance is disease. Each dosha represents characteristics derived from the five elements of space, air, fire, water, and earth. Herbs are used to heal the diseases of the mind and body and to foster longevity. The Siddha medicine, the traditional system that originated in South India and is considered to be one of India's oldest systems of medicine, the Siddha system is based on a combination of ancient medicinal practices and spiritual disciplines, as well as alchemy and mysticism. The term Siddha means achievements, and Siddhas were saintly persons who achieved results in medicine. The Siddha system is a treasure house of secret science embodying the results of the ardent pursuit thereof by the ancient Siddhas. An ancient system of medicine prevalent in South India, especially in Tamil Nadu, Siddhas were upright people and mystics who acquired supernatural powers. The Siddhi in its pure form means the attainment of flawless identity with reality. Brahman, perfection of spirit. Siddhas are experts in Kundalini science and extraordinary powers. Siddhas held the object of their study, and it was to preserve and prolong life. The object of their study was to preserve and prolong life. They believed required humans to live according to the laws of nature. They contributed not only to a system of medicine but also to the knowledge of eternity, alchemy, and yogic living. Swamiji says, the oldest, greatest, the most secret, the ultimate powerful tradition is the Siddha tradition. When its most powerful guarded is the most powerful guarded secret. It is the greatest science of the inner world. Herbal medicines to heal the body, techniques like yoga, kriya, pranayama, to heal the body and to experience the extraordinary powers and have spiritual awakening and experience in the body. Yantras, mantras, tantras, technique to handle the whole cosmos as they want. The most practical affirmative tradition, the Siddha tradition, is the only tradition which has a pill for enlightenment. They can give enlightenment just like a pill, and it is doable. So Swamiji had given such enlightenment pills to all the participants of the uh, Inner Awakening program that was conducted in Adi Kailash when Master was physically available there. So you can see the pill, the enlightenment pill here in the form of a keychain with Master's photo. So Siddha, the history of Siddha. Now Siddha is an ancient traditional treatment system which evolved in South India and is dated to the times of 3rd millennium BCE, the Indus Valley civilization or earlier. The palm leaf manuscripts say that the Siddha system was first described by Lord Shiva to Devi Parvati. Parvati explained all this knowledge to Lord Muruga. Another scripture says, and also to Nandi. He taught all these knowledge to his disciple, sage Agastya. Agastya taught 18 Siddhas, and they spread this knowledge to human beings. On the Siddha system of medicine, a physician should be spiritual and have an in-depth knowledge. According to Terayar, a Siddha, the physician should have pure thought and action, love for all human beings, a detailed knowledge about geographical, seasonal variation, correct physical and mental state, and dietary habits. Agasthyar Sillarai Kovai further adds generosity, patience, untiring hard work, capability of overcoming greed, anger, knowledge about astrology and numerology as the qualities of a physician. He says that a physician should protect his patient like an eyelid, which protects the eyes, and care as a mother who cares for her sick child. A physician should not wear colorful dress nor use silk, leather robe, cosmetics, and should always move around in a white dress using only sandal paste as a cosmetic. Now, Terayar insists that a physician should clean his hands many times and have bath after examining a patient. Swamiji says the treating physician does not directly affect, but your biomemory or the best wishes, your energy can affect independent of the medication you provide. And the feeling connection of the patient with the doctor makes the depth of the placebo effect even more. Placebo is more when the patient has a feeling connection. In Siddha medicine, the individual is a microcosm of the universe. The human body consists of the 5 primordial elements: earth, water, fire, air, and space. The three doshas, Vata, Pitta, and Kapha, and 7 physical constituents. When the normal equilibrium of the 3 doshas, the Vadam, Pittam, and Kapam, is disturbed, disease is caused. The factors assumed to affect this equilibrium are environment, climatic conditions, diet, physical activities, and stress. Under normal conditions, the ratio between Vadam, Pittam, and Kapam are respectively Okay, now let us look at the doshas, the various doshas. We begin with the Pitta dosha. Now, Pitta dosha is a combination of fire and water. Pitta people are competitive, driven, and perfectionists, the traits that can be desired qualities in a teammate. However, they can also become overly aggressive, jealous, and critical. They usually have a medium build with well defined muscles and strong, warm hands. They also have a hearty, dependable appetite. Because of the fire quality in this dosha, Pitta people tend to have higher body temperatures and they are very sensitive to direct sunlight and heat. Excessive Pitta can cause anger and overblown tempers. The physical results of Pitta imbalance are ulcers, indigestion, and skin irritations such as cold sores or acne. The Kapha dosha is a combination of water and earth. Overall, Kapha people are calm, kind, and loving. They are the ones who are always baking cookies or offering a warm hug. However, their patient nature can also lead to laziness and over attachment. Though they may learn and move slowly, they have excellent memories and follow through. Kapha people tend to be big boned and amply built with large, soft eyes and cool hands. They love to eat, but they can go for long periods between meals. Imbalances in Kapha can cause withdrawal, depression, and reclusive tendencies. Physically, this can lead to weight gain, lethargy, and excess mucus, resulting in cough, sinus infections, and other congestion related disorders. So, these were all the extensive studies, the research and development that were done by our ancient sages and given to humanity as a gift. So there is also a website how to determine your dosha that you can, Google and find out which dosha which dosha is imbalanced in your body. Now, I can say our beliefs about life and our belief about God, our belief about humanity, all that matters when it comes to ethics. But even they can bring only ethics in the practice level. What about the invention level? Only if we do something in India, the invention level ethics can be awakened or reawakened or rediscovered or whatever. From the level of Sushruta, the visionaries, great visionaries, and in India we had a great tradition called medical astrology or astrology medicine, where Varaha Mihira, the great master, they will study even the nakshatra and grihas and time, and then based on that, they will give medicines. Even all that was used for diagnosis. So, somewhere, all the understandings, internalized medical system, which will be the greatest gift to the world from India. So, let us hope and work on it. Now, contribution by the HDH. How he is reviving all the methods here and giving it to humanity, and not only to his disciples and devotees, it is open for the whole of humanity free of cost. The Swamiji, through various processes and procedures, is reviving this science, and his only intention is to give enlightenment to the whole of humanity. To receive enlightenment, one needs to have their body in good health, healthy condition. With that objective, Bhagavan here is sharing all these sciences with the whole of humanity. Now, there are various systems that have been given. One of them is the Nirahara Samyama, the Charya Pada, where the Panchakriyas, how it will help you to detox. When you detox, what happens to the body? So detox will bring tremendous immune system, not just against pandemics, but it will bring such strong biomemory, bioenergy and muscle memory. You will not attract pain or insecurities. If your intestine is weak, if your Manipuraka is weak, you will attract insecurity and suffering. Detox your system and own up for your existence. So much of suffering will reduce, so much of joy will be manifested. So, the Vedic way of detoxification, our dietary habits, lifestyle, and thinking have a collective effect on our overall health. These three are considered as the three pillars of health: ahara, the diet; vihara, the lifestyle; and vichara, the thoughts. Any form of disturbances in these three can lead to a disturbance in the equilibrium of the five elements: the Prithvi, the Aap, Tej, Vayu, and Akash, and the three doshas, the Vata, Pitta, and Kapha. By and by, there is an accumulation of vitiated doshas acting here as toxins in the tissues of the body. The blood chemistry gets disturbed. As per Ayurveda, the human body has 13 Agnis, means fire. Agni is the term for the whole process of biological conversion and utilization of energy. Malfunctioning of Agni leads to production of Ama, undigested material that remains intact and acts as antigens or toxins and are responsible for production of various diseases and autoimmune diseases. Production of Ama may occur at the level of Jataragni, improper digestion in digestive tract; Bhutagni, the liver dysfunction, or Dhattvagni, disturbed tissue metabolism. Ama is said to be the root cause of all diseases and can be indicated by lethargy, a coated tongue, and foul breath. According to the ancient system of nature cure principle, all the diseases starts from one root cause, that is accumulation of toxins. The main cause of disease is the accumulation of toxic or foreign matter in the body, and if kept unchecked, the toxins will be absorbed and circulated in the system and leads to abnormal composition of blood and lymph. The toxemia, all the healthy cells automatically detoxify themselves every day. Up to 80% of all processes of the human body are for detoxification. This means that 80% of a person's physical health picture comes from their ability to efficiently detoxify and eliminate waste. As we do not live in an environment of pure air, water, food, thoughts, emotions, and actions, one would be wise to use additional detoxification methods for the removal of waste and toxins to attain or maintain optimal health in our polluted world. That lowers our vital capacity and that disturbs our inherent quality of detoxing process, and along with our irregular lifestyle, food style, chemical exposures, etc., leads more accumulation and also damages the natural process. This becomes a virtuous cycle. The body warns us of the toxicity by generating alarms that can be generally termed as symptoms. If you suppress these symptoms, diseased conditions by drugs or by any other means, you are laying foundation for chronic disease. So when you are alive in the body, body operates as being, mind operates as doing. When you leave the body, your subtle body operates as being, the causal body operates as doing. So I hope all of you are able to follow that is being shared here. The translation is happening. Makim Li Maweng Shizin. Translation is happening. You're able to follow. You can give me a thumbs up if you're able to follow all that is being shared here. You can give me a thumbs up. Okay, so let's continue. If you are all fine, you're able to grasp the truth. It is an interesting session, isn't it? A very interesting session here where we're learning the ancient Vedic, the medicinal practices, and which is being revived by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism for the humanity at large. So when you are alive in the body operates as being, mind operates as doing. When you leave the body, your subtle body operates as being. The causal body operates as doing. Now, the being part is locked in your physical body. That is why so much of detoxification is recommended in Vedic tradition. So much of working on the body. The biomemory and muscle memory is established on your body. If your being is infused with the Turiya and Turiya Tita, by and by, just by your breathing, this will get mixed in your doing. That is why so much of insistence on detoxification and on vegetarian food and on getting back to a natural lifestyle. Please understand, these truths are being shared with you by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Bhagavan Nithyananda Paramashivamam. Now, we will look at the types of toxins. Toxins, ama means toxins. There are 3 different types of toxins that can impact the physiology: the Amavisha, and Garvisha. Ama is the most common type of toxin and is the waste product of incomplete digestion. Sticky, white, and foul smelling, it forms in the digestive tract when the food you eat is not digested properly. Ama is usually caused by eating foods unsuitable for your body type or the season, by eating too much or too little, by eating before the previous meal is digested, by going to sleep on a full stomach, or by eating foods that are left over, processed, old, or fermented. If ama continues to be produced over a long period of time, it can leave the digestive tract, travel to a weak area elsewhere in the body, and settle there. Usually, it blocks the shrotas, microcirculatory channels, and disrupts the flow of nutrients to the area as well as the body's natural waste removal systems. Usually, ama develops when Agni, the digestive fire, is either weak or irregular. By enhancing Agni through dietary changes or by taking Ayurvedic herbal supplements, the digestive system itself can burn off simple ama and clear it from the body. Amavisha is a more reactive form of ama that forms when ama settles in one part of the body for a long time and mixes with the subdoshas, the dhatus or the malas there. This is more toxic, a reactive type of ama, is more dangerous than the simple ama and must be dealt with differently during detoxification. The third type of toxin is Garvisha, and unlike the other two, Garvisha comes from outside the body. Included are environmental toxins such as chemicals, preservatives, poisons, air and water pollution, genetically engineered foods, synthetics and chemicals in clothing, synthetic drugs, chemicals in household cleansers, and heavy metals such as lead, arsenic, and asbestos. Garvisha also includes toxins from spoiled food. The side effects of toxins in our system. Toxins poison enzymes so they don't work properly. Toxins damage the organs. Toxins displace structural minerals, resulting in weaker bones. Toxins damage the DNA, which increases the rate of aging and degeneration. Many commonly used pesticides, phthalates, improperly detoxified estrogens, and products containing benzene damage the DNA. Toxins modify gene expression. Our genes switch off and on to adapt to changes in our bodies and the outer environment, but many toxins activate or suppress our genes in undesirable ways. Toxins interfere with hormones and cause imbalances. Toxins induce, inhibit, mimic, and block hormones. One example: arsenic disrupts thyroid hormone receptors on the cells, so the cells don't get the message from the thyroid hormones that cause them to rev up metabolism. The result is inexplicable fatigue. Toxins actually impair your ability to detoxify, and this is the worst problem of all. So let us look at a verse. Doshanam cha dhruvanam cha mulena upahate roganam prasavannam cha gatannam agatihi dhruva. It has been taken from the Charaka Samhita Sutra Sthana 16, the translation. Like how when the trees are uprooted from their roots, they will not grow back. Similarly, the vitiated doshas or toxins, when removed from their roots through the detoxification procedure, will not reappear. Okay, so we are looking at the various doshas. So almost all human beings in the modern day have some form of toxification and parasites inside the system. Only when we help them to detoxify, we can expect pure integrity from them. Otherwise, nobody can be blamed for non integrity. Now, you have a reason. Parasite, what can I do? Why no morning yoga? Parasite. Why no morning puja? Toxins. But what do we do? Anyhow, I will provide every possible help and methodology for detoxification with all the methods Sadashiva is prescribing. Sadashiva is giving, Mahadeva is providing. So the five major methodology for detoxification Mahadeva is giving in Agamas are the packs, Aushadha masks like turmeric, and there are processed mud packs, Bhasma packs, the right kind of non-toxic food, Aushadas, which are energized medicines by using Ayurveda, Siddha, herbals, mutation process like fire walking and Nirahara Samyama. So understand, detoxification is not just removing unnecessary toxins from your system in the course of time. These toxins become independent intelligence. It does not allow your whole system to flow with the reality you are supposed to function. How much ever you psychologically decide and charge you up, your body just is like a punctured tire. So we will be learning about Kailasa's lifestyle versus detoxification in the upcoming segment. We will now conclude. We will be concluding this segment, and the next Acharya will be leading you into the next segment where you will be learning more about the Vedic medicine, the science of Vedic medicine, how it was evolved by the various rishis and given to humanity, and how it is being revived by Bhagavan Nithyananda Paramashivam and given to humanity at large to enhance the lifestyle of all living beings on planet Earth. So we will continue with further understanding and learning. Let us now conclude this segment with the Purna Mantra. Okay, we will chant the Purna Mantra. Sit with your head, neck, and spine in a straight line. Let us chant the Purna Mantra. Om Purnamadah Purnamidam Purnat Purnamudachyate Purnasya Purnamadaya Purnamevavasishyate. Om Shanti 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 Hari Om Tat Sat. Sarvam Bhagavat Sri Nithyananda Paramashivam Padukarpanamastu. Om Nithyanandam. Yes, thank you all for your participation. Thank you all for being here. Okay. Thank you, Ma. The next Acharya, Madayami Swami, is here to take over.
Thank you, Ma.
Nithyanandam.
Nithyanandam, everyone. Now, let's have a quick power manifestation of levitation. So for this power manifestation, you need to sit in Padmasana, your hands in Samana Mudra, like hands are locked, and put it in your lap. Your legs are in lotus posture, Padmasana, or at least cross-legged. Your hands in your lap with the Samana Mudra locked. Your head, neck, back, straight line. And make sure you have nothing around you. Sit on a cushion, nothing around you. Now with this, let's start experiencing the oneness space. So please bring your awareness to your third eye. Visualize Swamiji's form in your third eye. Any thoughts that are coming now, let it come, let it go. You be in the space of unclutching. Now, start chanting the Mahavakya. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Start chanting the Mahavakya and experience the space of oneness. With that space of oneness, declare to levitate. Declare to lift off the ground. With the awakening of the Kundalini, declare to lift off the ground. Start chanting the Mahavakya.
Nityananda Paramashivoham Om 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 Nityananda Paramashivoham Nityananda Paramashivoham Om 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 Nityananda
Yes. Now, please go ahead and share your power manifestation experience. What did you feel? You feel like lift off the ground. You feel your body is heavy. You feel some sensation in the body. Whatever is your experience, please go ahead and share. Yes, now let's continue our Jnana session of what we are learning about the Charya Pada. Swamiji says, understand, everything I designed, whether waking up in the Brahma Muhurta, means before, at least 1.5 hours before the sunset, is Brahma Muhurta. Are doing yoga, doing Panchakriya, meaning the detoxification in the morning, by following specific procedures. Are doing puja, doing kirtan, sitting in the satsang, everything. Swamiji says clearly to give you that Chit Gana Anubhava. What is that meaning of this word? Is embodied state of consciousness. It is not for marking attendance. It is for you building yourself. It is not for just to do some doing for the sake of doing and marking attendance, but it is just to build yourself, build your consciousness. A person who is in love will be waiting to spend with the beloved. A person who is seeking will be waiting to spend this 4 hours of this morning routine. So what is Brahma Muhurta? Swamiji says, early morning, the period of Brahma Muhurta, where the so-called reality, waking state has not become 100% real for you, and the dream state has not yet become 100% dream state for you. So where you are just moving in between. So Brahma Muhurta, the morning 4:30 to 6 a.m., where your inner space, some moments is in waking state, some moments in the dream state. Make use of that time to infuse some ideas into your system. Brahma Muhurta is a period of 2 Muhurtas. That means the time unit of 48 minutes, or about 1.5 hours before dawn. In the Vedic tradition, this period is considered as the ideal time for spiritual practices like prayer and meditation. Waking up during the Brahma Muhurta also has many health benefits. The very first verse written in any Ayurvedic textbook, while explaining about the daily regimen to be followed for health and long life, is about the importance of Brahma Muhurta. Brahmi Muhurtam Uttiste Swasto Raksharthamam Ayushaha. That means this is from Ashtanga Hridayam. The Pramana, meaning the verse is from Ashtanga Hridayam, the scripture Ashtanga Hridayam. So what is the meaning of this verse is, that line translates as one should wake up in the Brahma Muhurta, sustaining perfect health and for achieving a long lifespan as desired. It boosts immune system, it increases energy levels, helps in maintaining balance of blood pH, enhances absorption of minerals and vitamins. Lots of pranic energy, vital energy is available during that time, can live healthy and long life. Ayurveda has given a deep thought to the daily routine, which when followed, aligns our day perfectly to express our maximum potential and capabilities. This starts with getting up in the morning. The quality of our waking up decides. It is important to understand about the relation of doshas with the time of the day. Waking up any later than sunrise imbalances the kapha dosha in the body. That means that effects of this disbalance can be observed physically as an increased tendency to get upper respiratory disorders, constipation, or incomplete elimination of waste from the intestines, leading to accumulation of toxins in the blood, general lethargy, and fatigue. The next Panchakriya, that Shrutikriya that Swamiji has recommended and implementing in all the adhinams, is Jalabasti. 90% of our problems are related to our digestive system. By keeping your stomach clean, you will become enlightened. You don't need any other practice. You do not need big pranayamas, puja, yoga, etc. Your body's sickness, it has nothing to do with your mind. I tell you, you might have practical controlling anger or lust for 35 years. If your stomach is upset, a little bit of food which does not suit your stomach is enough. All your 35 years practice is in the air. You will be screaming. Well, things boil down to your body's hormonal situation, your body's chemical space, balancing your chemicals. Enema is a foolproof way to keep your stomach clean and cool. Enema is a great way to stimulate bowel movement and clean the intestines. Our stomach region is directly connected to our worries. It stores our thoughts and root patterns that limit us from experiencing the real jewels of our creative potential energy. Enema, by clearing these residual matters, helps us to experience optimum health. It keeps the navel center healthy and worry free. It cools the digestive system and the fire energy intact, meaning the Jataragni, the digestive fire intact. The benefits of according to the Hatha Yoga Pradipika, enlargement of the glands and spleen and all diseases arising from excess wind, bile, mucus are eliminated from the body through the practice of Jalabasti, meaning enema. With the reference to Jalabasti, it states, by practicing Jalabasti, the appetite increases, the body glows, excess doshas are destroyed, and the dhatu, the senses and the mind are purified. Basti completely washes the bowl and removes excess bacteria, old stool, thread worms, and heat from the lower intestines. Most importantly, it pushes apana vayu upwards. When the apana rises, it can be felt in the navel as a great pressure on the stomach. Basti cures digestive disorders and is particularly useful for removing constipation, controlling nervous diarrhea, and strengthening the solar plexus. It also improves muscle tone and blood supply as well as purifying the blood. purifying the dhatu, the metals, senses, mind, and the layers of the body. Various methods and techniques. You can do the jalabasti in various ways. Fill the enema container with the clean water with a steady pressure. Gently insert the enema tip into the rectum with a straight side to side movement, with the tip pointing towards navel. Inserting may be easier if a person receiving enema bears down and as if having a bowel movement. This helps relax the muscle around the anus. Do not force the enema tip into the rectum as this can cause injury. You may even oil the enema tip for smooth insertion. It is not necessary to empty the enema container completely as it contains more liquid than needed. Remove the enema tip from rectum and wait until urge to evacuate is strong. Do this daily, early morning, repeat, when you need to clean the stomach. This is one method. The other methods can be, enema can be taken with boiled neem water with turmeric and need to wait till it becomes warm. Have to be careful, 2 weeks once we need to do this. Buttermilk enema weekly twice. Aloe vera enema weekly once. Triphala enema 2 weeks once and based on the condition. Coconut oil enema, special technique monthly once. All these are special techniques can be done under the Ayurveda doctor's advice. But jala basti, jala means water. Now the next pancha kriya is jala neti. Neti process helps to clean the whole respiratory tract from nose to lung. It cleanses the breathing process, removing all blockages from our breathing. This allows us to inhale and exhale deeply, absorbing a deep prana, the life force. Neti has subtle effects on the pineal and pituitary gland that control the hormonal system. This has a harmonizing effect on emotional behavior. Neti means the nose cleaning. Neti affects the psychic center known as Anya Chakra, the third eye, the cosmic browsing center, which helps in awakening higher states of meditation. It helps to stimulate better powers of visualization and concentration and gives a feeling of lightness and clarity to the mind. That is jalaneti, the nose cleaning. Now eye wash. That is netra dhauti, eye washing. Netra is eyes. The eye cleansing process removes external dust particles, body heat, and secretions of the eyes that irritate the eyes and come in the way of normal movement of the eyelids. This process helps remove itching, eye strain, and burning eyes. It cools the eyes and body very powerfully, energizes the eyes and improves the vision. It even reduces the eye bags. Eyes are related to some of our internal organs too. By this, we are soothing them as energy channels are relating with. Fill your neti, jalaneti is fill your neti part with lukewarm clean water and add a pinch of crystal salt to it. Now, keeping your body in a straight posture, tilt your head a little forward and bend it to the left to insert like this. and insert the water nethi tube slightly into your right nostril. Gently pour the water with slight movement of your hand holding the nethi part. Allow your mouth to slightly remain open to breathe. You will now feel the water flowing from your right nostril track up to your head and pouring out from your left nostril. You can occasionally stop to sneeze out the mucus that begins to release out from your whole respiratory tract. Then how to do the Netra Dhauti is fill the cup with lukewarm water, tilt your head down and position the cup snugly against your eye, and then tilt your head back. Your eye and cup are facing upwards like this way. You fill the cup and put it like this. Tilt your head back and your eye and the cup facing upwards. Blink several times in the water, blink several times and move your eyes in a circular. In the water, you move your eyes right side and left side, clockwise, anti-clockwise, several times. To help get the water fully into your eye. Turmeric, haritaki, neem. If you have these few things around your house, you will never fall sick. Every house, a neem tree, a few turmeric plants, a little haritaki. Same way, if you have a little more land around your house, these 3 trees, you see, 2 lakh trees are recorded, 2 lakh trees and plants and herbs are recorded in Ayurveda. In the 3 trees, the tree will not have flower, they will directly have fruit. The 3 fruits are Amla, Arasu, Ati, Banyan, Peepal, Fig. These 3 trees do not flower, directly give fruit. These 3 trees, they are called root to leaf Aushada. From the root to the leaf, they are medicines. These 3 trees, you can take anything, it will be good to your body. So if you have little land around your house, try to have these few trees. One, first foremost, neem. Second, banyan, turmeric plant. Turmeric can be in a small pot, and fig, people, banyan, all these will be healing your system. Even the breeze of this heal your system. Next, the regular practice for the Charyapada is taking Haritaki. Haritaki is God in the solid form. Such a statement Swamiji has given. The oxygen level in the blood increases to 300%. The whole stomach gets cleansed. That is one thing. The main thing is the whole blood becomes pure. 300% oxygen means equivalent to 2 hours of pranayama. The laziness, sleep comes down. Feels like as if you have done 2 hours of pranayama. So do not miss Haritaki powder, which is also called a Kadukaya. Podi means powder. Kadukaya podi means the Haritaki powder. Somehow swallow and drink the water. This is Sarvaroga Nivarini, meaning the medicine for all diseases. Your blood pressure, diabetics, everything becomes normal. your whole ulcer in the stomach gets healed. The stomach has subtle small ulcers. The whole ulcers get healed. The mouth ulcer, stomach ulcer gets healed. In Sanskrit, Haritaki, and the exact meaning of the word Haritaki means the drop of the nuclear fell from Indra's cup, and that drop is Haritaki. I can say it's 100% true. It's nectar. I tell you guys, this is the most powerful spiritual cleanser. The Kadukkai Podi or Haritaki is the healer of all diseases, and it increases your longevity. The powder of the Kadukkai Podi, it just makes you young. Haritaki is held in high esteem in Ayurveda for its properties to prevent and cure diseases. It has enjoyed the prime place among medicinal herbs in India since ancient times. It is called the king of medicines and is always listed first in Ayurveda because its extraordinary therapeutic benefits. The miracular fruit as a whole characterizes several bioactive compounds like cebulin, cebulogic, and antioxidants like pyrrolidol, ferulic, vanillic. Haritaki also has 12 fatty acids, including linoleic acid and many other required acids. In addition to these, it also has amino acids, glucose. Imbued with these components, Haritaki has the potential to boost immunity and provide effective treatment for various vata imbalances. Haritaki has ability to cure various diseases. The food, organic farming and vegetarianism. Now we have learned the how to cleanse, detoxify our body every day. Learn the Shuddhi Kriyas, the Pancha Kriyas. Now let's learn the food, what food to eat in the Charya Vada. The food, the organic farming, vegetarianism, and Bhagasastra food. Bhagasastra food is the cookbook from Paramashiva. As all of you know, food is the root pattern which our masters used to guide individuals towards enlightenment, and the same way food only masters have used even to enrich and enrich. As all of you already know, Swamiji is doing the Annadanam, the giving the food to one and all, no hungry home, with that call for action. Swamiji has been serving in all the adhinams and various occasions, events, millions of meals served since last 27 years. And now Swamiji says, let us create and share. No hungry stomach can be denied food. The old world order is collapsing. Whatever you have been taught as security for life is losing meaning. The agriculture-based economy and super consciousness-based existence, only these two are going to be the new world order. For years, I have been talking currency-based economy is going to collapse and grain-based economy is going to come. All devotees and disciples don't sell even one bit of land. Start agriculture, do agriculture and vertical gardening in your home. If you don't have land, future is going to be only for these two. The responsibility of Hindus is to evolve the new world order and maintain it. So one of the main Charya Pada that Swamiji recommending is grow your own food. All the disciples, devotees and practicing Hindus, please move to vegetarian lifestyle and start the habit of growing your own food. Focus on investing in agriculture-based economy, whether you buy land or equipment for organic agriculture. It's going to be the organic-based agriculture. The lifestyle is going to be taking morning walk with cows, drinking coconut water fresh from the coconut trees, sitting in the vegetable garden and keeping fresh food, going to be the Nagara Shiva temple. All cities will have a Shiva temple. The amount of disgrace brought on our traditional professions like farming, agriculture by this British. Most of you guys from India may not have even seen agriculture happening with your eyes. Means that plunging, weeding, planting. You might have seen only tractor plowing anyhow. So it is unfortunate the science is lost. Somehow we are made to believe the pseudo freedom concepts, medicines, art, agriculture, cloth, everything. Every 100 kilometers in India, we have different way of cooking. Just travel 100 kilometers, you will have a different kind of cooking because we live in the same land. What grows from the land, we eat. We build houses out of that mud. What grows from that land, out of that we make our clothes. Means literally our whole energy was with that land. Food is the first idea concept with the exploitation on you starts. It is through food society enslaves you. Now, literally, all the major cities are food deserts. Means nothing to eat is available. Understand? They all have food-like products, not food. Food-like products, not food. The Tamo Rajasic is the non-vegetarian food. Understand? It is such a big anti-social. All of you need to know the largest carbon footprint released on the planet Earth is neither by automobiles nor by army industry. It is by non-vegetarian dairies, dairy industry. It is not by atomic weapons. It is not by automobile industries. It is not by atomic weapons. It is not by automobile industries. It is not by anything else. It is by dairies and leather industry, means non-vegetarian production industry. Human beings are allowed to own planet Earth, not possess. Not possess. Mark my words. If we don't shut down animal dairy farms, animal husbandries and dairy farms which are functioning for meat. We don't see 2060. I'm not talking something 100 years later. If you are below 40, you need to think about your future. You are going to face that disaster. Global warming is true, and it's because of non-vegetarian industry. These industry forms 73% of our carbon footprint. You can see the statistics of the carbon intensity of eating non-vegetarian food. Soon, the science will catch up with me. They will come to this conclusion. The people working in the field of medicine, researchers and scientists will come to this conclusion soon. Sooner they come, better for humanity. Certain amount of animal protein is required for certain viruses to grow in your system and collapse your system. A vegetarian body is the strongest, healthiest, which can protect itself and save itself from coronavirus and other future possible viruses and pandemic diseases and disorders. Even the people who spoil their body with animal protein and non-vegetarian lifestyle are going to detox themselves and become a vegetarian as early as possible. Manusmriti, the Adhyaya 5, Sloka 45. The verse says, "He who kills non-violent, helpless animals for his pleasure neither becomes happy in his lifetime nor after his death." The next verse, Sloka 55 of the same Manusmriti Adhyaya 5 is, the sloka meaning is, "I will be eaten by an animal in other worlds whose meat I have eaten here." This is how the consequence of eating meat has been defined by the learned of the Vedas. Extreme, absolute life positivity is non-violence. Ahimsa means absolute, extreme life positivity in every level. For example, meat eating. It's not only violent done to the animal from whom that meat was taken, it is a violent done to your stomach, intestine, because your system is not digested for making meat as a regular food. You, me, universe, all three exist, not only not hurting each other, but celebrating the existence of each other. That is non-violence. Food is the basic building material of the human body and gets processed into humors, tissues, and wastes. The equilibrium of humors is considered as health, and its disturbances or imbalance leads to a diseased state. There is equal emphasis on the body, mind, spirit strives to restore the innate harmony of the individual. Treatment is aimed at restoring balance to the mind-body system. Diet, lifestyle, yoga, and meditation play a major role not only in maintaining health but also in curing diseases. According to the Siddha medicine system, diet and lifestyle play a major role in health and in curing diseases. This concept of the Siddha medicine is termed as a Pathiyam and Apatiyam, which is essentially a rule based system with the list of do's and don'ts. Mahadeva talks about Jati dosha, the Ashraya dosha, Nimitta dosha. In Vaishnava Sampradaya, they are very strict about three doshas in their food. Unfortunately, the mainstream Hindus have stopped following. Understand, Jati dosha means the nature and food makes you withdraw from life. If you take the food items filled with pesticides and chemical fertilizers, you think you are going to be very alive and active, and you cannot. You are going to be suffering all the withdrawal symptoms of life. You are going to be suffering all the withdrawal symptoms of life. Now, I wanted to reveal one important secret. Even if your third eye is not awakened, initiated properly, just by detoxification, without eating any chemical food and living with organic food, you will start manifesting the preliminary levels of third eye powers immediately. Understand, the preliminary level powers you will manifest radiate just by pure third eye, unpolluted third eye, not even awakened third eye. Food and medicine has to from land, Bhudevi, not from lab. That's what the is Shaivite lifestyle. Food Food is regarded as medicine at many systems of medicine, but this is more obvious and apparent in ancient system of Vedic medicines. These systems promote and encourages the natural food, the food which is provided by nature and is consumed essentially in the natural form. In Vedic systems, food is classified as acidic or alkaline. Nature gives more emphasis on raw food rather than cooked food. According to it, to remain healthy, 80% of the food item should be alkaline, that is uncooked, and only 20% food item should be acidic, that is cooked. In yoga and Ayurveda, the food is classified as sattvic, rajasic, and tamasic. In Vedic systems, food is classified as acidic or alkaline, live or dead food, eliminative, soothing, constructive, vegetarian, liquid, fruit and monofruit diet, etc. Nature Cure gives more emphasis on raw food rather than cooked food. According to it, to remain healthy, 80% of the food items should be alkaline, that is uncooked, and 20% only should be acidic, that is cooked food. In yoga and Ayurveda, the food is classified as sattvic, rajasic, and tamasic. In Ayurveda, diet is given extreme importance. According to the Ayurveda, the diet should be simple, easily digestible, and small in quantity. In Ayurveda, food is classified 12 groups, which is grains, pulses, meat, vegetables, fruits, salads, wines, and water, and milk. Milk products, sugarcane products, cooked foods, and accessory foods. Sometimes dietary management itself is a complete treatment. If wholesome diet is given in a planned way, then a separate medicinal treatment may not be required, as the diet itself can take care of the disease. Similarly, if an unwholesome diet is being permitted, then also treatment is not required, as the disease is not going to be cured in that case. If wholesome diet is given in planned way, then a separate medicinal treatment may not be required, as the diet itself can take care of the disease. Similarly, if unwholesome diet is being permitted, then also treatment is not required, as the disease is not going to be cured in that case. Vaidya Vijnanam, verse 10. Now, let's listen from Swamiji about the Charya Pada, how important it is to follow the Charya Pada, the lifestyle of Paramashiva, the lifestyle of Kailasa, how it helps in manifesting powers and Paramashivoham, the state, space, and powers of Paramashiva.
Sarvanyapida Yajamans Karta.
वै देवानां सभाः
Kriya means methodology, technology which raises the electromagnetic force of your existence. I'll explain. Charya means the lifestyle of Kailasa, lifestyle of living enlightenment, Paramashiva Jnana, Paramashiva Vijnana. Understand? Hinduism is vision of Paramashiva. Please understand. Visionary of Hinduism. Founding father of Hinduism, Paramashiva himself. Through his 5 faces, he reveals Chatur Vedas and Agamas. Through each phase, he reveals one Veda, Rig, Yajur, Sama, Adharvana. Through the 5th phase, he reveals all the Agamas. So Paramashiva himself is the founding father, visionary of Hinduism. I should say in a way, anyone wants to live enlightened lifestyle, Paramashiva is visionary for them. Paramashiva is a visionary for Kailasa. Paramashiva is visionary for Hinduism. His vision is Vedas and Agamas. Through 5 phases, Rig, Yajur, Sama, Adharvana, Vedas and all the Agamas, Paramashiva reveals to the world. The enlightened lifestyle Paramashiva envisions and shares with all of us is Charya Pada, like strategies, policies, principles for the best of an individual and society and all our existence together. Please understand. If a doctor has to make money out of your sickness, his action may be treating you, but his vision will not be completely curing you. Because he is bound by his personal needs and desires. No, I am not disrespecting any doctors. Please, Sona Kamath, don't mistake me. I am not disrespecting any doctors. But fundamentally, the conflict of interest, why don't we understand this truth? If somebody's suffering is the source of my success, how can the person, no, will he think of his success or will he think of the person suffering getting cured? It is like you are torturing that person. That is why in Veda Agamas, the lifestyle of Paramashiva, doctor gets paid when everyone is healthy. Means all the persons, healthy people, whatever they produce, the share doctor gets. If somebody is sick, his share will reduce. So his responsibility is to make sure the whole village is healthy. The whole area under him is healthy. I had two grandmothers in my village. They used to be like a local small time doctors. They used to, when I use the word small time doctors, I mean in small time they will treat all the disease. That way I want to mean. Not any disrespect. They will make sure the people don't get disease. That two old widows, every morning they will get banana and fill the banana with castor oil, keep in tray, and all the kids in the street, they will make the kids eat. If the kids eat the banana with castor oil, they will be given one honey, ten mithai, honey candy. It's all free. It's a service. Now I understand the importance of the castor oil. I tell you, castor oil is God in the liquid form. Mark my words. All my disciples should have castor oil, haritaki powder in every day your meal. It is my humble request to all my disciples. Understand? Neem, tulsi, vilva, haritaki, castor oil, arugambul. I don't know the English word for arugambul. You Google and find out. Please use all this in your everyday life. Anyhow, let me come back. When I was born and brought up, this was the structure even in the village I was born and brought up. If everyone is healthy, doctor gets his share. If somebody is sick, did not do agriculture, he will miss his share. So, health of that village matters for the success of the doctor. Not sickness of that village matters for the success of the doctor. No. If at all, these two women are my grandmothers, two widows, still I feel so grateful because these two contributed for my health. See, deworming is such an important thing needed for the system to get built in the young age. Even now, every time when I drink castor oil, I remember both of them and bow down. My grandmothers and I want in all our temples both their pictures to be kept. Every day the castor oil should be done as a nivedyam. And all people who come should take at least 2 or 3 spoon castor oil. Temple should be place where you get prasadam, which heals your body. Pure organic castor oil, pure organic haritaki powder, all these should be available in all our temples for people to take as prasadam freely and even take home as much as they want. By giving all these good things, we will never become poor. I want this as a vision for all my temples. Listen. Let me come back. The individual existence and the humanity's coexistence is done in such beautiful vision there is no conflict of interest. Understand? If a visionary decides, plans, designs the principles and strategies with no conflict, administration will become so easy. A doctor is successful when everyone is kept healthy. That should be the vision. I want all the evolved nations, rich nations, to consider this principle and bring it into the lifestyle. Surely, if our devotees, disciples can take this vision and present it to your country lawmakers, maybe in next 10 years we can cause a change. System should be such, when people are healthy, doctors should feel successful. And we can find a solution. There is no such thing that it cannot be adopted in the modern day. It is not possible. It has gone too far away. We have crossed non-return zone. Nothing like that. Understand, I tell you. The internet made whole world very small. And very soon, I tell you, there will be small chips which will outdate the whole school idea. You just have that chip in your system. You can download anything you want. The whole education is going to be reformed. The technology and science is evolving so much. Just you can have a chip inserted into your system and download anything you want from Google. All the old ideas are losing its power over people. People have started thinking life positive. If we can bring health as the way for doctors to feel successful, the whole humanity will have a huge jump in their health level. Amazing vision of Paramashiva. For happy coexistence is Charyapada. Understand? Strategies, principles, ideas we receive about life from young age. If they are life positive, existence become very beautiful. Mannil nallavannam vaalalam. I am telling you. I am not saying good or bad, right or wrong. Sad or joy. I am not talking in that duality. I am talking the truth as it is. Understand? If your sickness is somebody's success, don't you feel you are torturing that man, forcing you to cure, and which is indirectly going to make him as a failure? Look at this. We are creating the systems which are bound to fail and then blaming the system. Modern day, especially this generation youth with a vast access to information, understand all the threatening, torture, blackmail, compulsion-based ideologies, philosophies, religions are losing power over people. All the fear-based traditions are losing power over people. People are becoming intelligent. People are thinking. Paramashiva's grace. The mainstream media was attacking, abusing left and right the Kailasa concept. Long before I told, Kailasa is a spiritual principle. It is a space, not any place. I am not claiming any place. I am saying Kailasa is a space. It is a vision. I made it so clear. Even in the website, we put it very clear, borderless nation and all that. Mainstream media, left and right, abusing me, attacking me about this Kailasa. Today, in Twitter, you can all see, it is trending top 10. We did not do anything. I am telling you, modern youth are becoming intelligent. All of you just take few minutes and go and see the Twitter. In the top 10, we are trending in India. The Kailasa, Nithyananda is trending. Understand? I am not against anybody. I am not against India. I have a deep love, reverence for India. I am neither against India nor against any nation. I am not against anyone. I just want to do my spiritual work. My gurus have given me the enlightenment experience and the jnana and vijnana from Paramashiva, the Kailasa's experience, which is absolutely life positive. I want to share that to the world. Whoever can make whatever as reality in your own country, within the legal framework of your country, you enjoy this vision and make it as a reality and live happily. That's all. I am making it very clear. All Kailasa or the organizations supporting Kailasa will function within the legal framework of the country in which they are situated. For example, if there is an organization in India supporting Kailasa, connected to Kailasa, that organization will function obeying all the legal framework of Indian law. If any organization is in Malaysia, Nepal, Australia, Dubai, America, USA, Canada, any country, they will function as per their country law. I am not claiming any border. Kailasa is a vision. is a space. I am only sharing that spiritual vision. So whoever wants in your country, within the legal frame of your country, practice and share, enrich. I am only here to share the original vision of Paramashiva. Understand? The original vision of Paramashiva, which is absolutely life positive based on Vedas and Agamas. As I said, through the 5-phase Paramashiva reveals Rigveda, Yajurveda, Samaveda, Atharvana Veda and all the Agamas. The vision Paramashiva revealed, I am sharing with all of you as Kailasa. It's absolute spiritual work. I am only interested in making a spiritual university. Fundamentally spiritual university. Maybe even online based, because that's the most easiest and easiest way we can reach out to billions of people. I'll go on be collecting, organizing, decoding, revealing the sacred secrets of Veda Agamas and sharing it with all of you. You all take it and live by creating thousands and thousands of Kailasa ecosystems in your country within the legal framework of your country. That's all. I want you to know, modern day youth started waking up to the reality. They have started thinking anything which benefits is going to become successful. People are tired of all these old sick methodologies of fear-based philosophies, greed-based philosophies, guilt-based philosophies. Exploitation-based philosophies, terrorism-based philosophies. Modern youth are sick and tired of all this. Modern youth wants absolute life positive principles. I tell you, Vedas and Agamas are the absolute life positive principles. Even the understandings and truths about the death, if you listen from Vedas and Upanishads and Agamas, you will see death is such an amazing life. There's no such thing as death. It's only just moving into the next space of life. Strategies, principles, ideas for blissful life positive individual existence. And blissful, life positive coexistence. The principles related to this is what is Charyapada. Jiva means individual self, connecting with Jagat, world, humanity, animals, nature. This is Charyapada, lifestyle. Individual connecting with Ishvara, Jiva connecting with Ishvara is Kriyapada, raising your electromagnetic force into Ishvara Shakti is rituals and even all celebrations and festivals. In Hinduism, actually I tell you, in Hinduism, all celebrations, all festivals are celeb rituals, festive rituals. That is the truth. In Hinduism, there is all celebrations are celeb rituals. All festivals are festive rituals. All Hindu festivals, Hindu celebrations, Hindu pujas, everything is to raise your electromagnetic force and connect you with Paramashiva. I tell you, power of the vision is the strength with which Hinduism is surviving, even though all the visionaries are attacked left and right. Listen carefully. Last 48 hours, mainstream media owned by the chronic capitalists attacking me left and right, abusing me with all the lies, false allegations. But Paramashiva's grace, as I said, Paramashiva is protecting me. Mahakala Bhairava is protecting me. Power of the vision of the Kailasa of Paramashiva, which he himself gave. Today I am seeing unexpected, huge support from social media. Twitter is trending in top 10. We did not do anything. I did not do anything. Our Sangha did not do anything. The depth of the vision is spreading by itself. I tell you, you can't cheat modern day youth anymore. Just because you spent crores and bought OB vans and employed thousands and thousands of people, trained them to repeat the same lies. You can't cheat the modern day youth anymore. I am telling you, the news industry is collapsing because of social media. Almost all big channel networks are running in huge loss because the modern day youth has stopped trusting, making decisions based on mainstream media. People have started making decisions only on based on social media. Information sharing has become democratic. People don't want to understand. People don't want anyone to force them to understand by intimidation tactics. It's all over. That period is over. Now, everyone has started becoming cool and started analyzing, started going into multiple views, multiple versions. I want to take a minute and sincerely thank everyone supporting the vision of Kailasa in social media, in Twitter, and everywhere. Thank you all. I know Paramashiva is protecting me. Mahakala Bhairava is protecting me and our Sangha. I can see visibly. Intelligentsia, people who make decisions, decision makers have started trusting social media more than chronic capitalistic infrastructure called mainstream media. Extreme stagnation, exploitation, corruption, blackmailing has become the trend of the mainstream media. The honesty level has gone down, so the trust level, the public's trust on media has gone down so low. People have started looking to social media to come to conclusion, to understand any subject. Anyhow, I tell you guys, I am not against anybody. I am absolutely non-violent Sangha. I will continue to reveal the vision of Paramashiva with the grace of Paramashiva and Parashakti. On each field, I'll try to, with the grace of Paramashiva, I'll try to bring legitimacy to Hindu medicines, the Hindu medicinal knowledge, Hindu administration knowledge, Hindu economy, Hindu methodology of growing food, food distribution and cooking and enjoying the whole field of the food end to end as per the Hindu tradition. Hindu clothings, Hindu jewelry, the right life positive arts, culture, dance, music, and Hindu way of administration, Hindu way of enriching the world. I will reveal all the sciences and vision to the world. As long as I am alive, I will do this work. I will not be a threat to anyone, and same way, I will not be threatened by anyone. That is the way of Hindu principle. Abhayam sarvabhudebhyo. I am not threat to anyone, and I will not allow the world to threaten me. I'll continue to reveal. Principles of an individual connecting with Jagat. Jagat means world. World's multiple parts like humanity, nature, all dimensions of the world. Right principles, strategies, understandings to connect with all of them. This connection the methodology to connect is called Charyapada. Individual, Jiva. The methodology of the individual to connect with Ishvara is Kriyapada. As I said, puja, rituals, homa, all the karmaganda and celib rituals, festive rituals. As I said, in Hinduism, all celebrations are rituals. All festivals are rituals. All celib rituals, festive rituals. Let's create these new two words. In Hinduism, festivals are festive rituals. Celebrations are celib rituals. These two words are the essence of today's satsang. Celib rituals, festive rituals. Everything is Kriyapada. This raises the electromagnetic force of your existence and connects you with the gods, goddesses, Ishvara. Yoga means raising your Kundalini and connecting with Paramashiva. Jnana means bringing Paramashiva into your being and making him manifest in you. That's all. Just these four words. Charya means lifestyle of Kailasa. Strategies, principles, ideas about how an individual should connect with himself and with the world. Jiva connecting with the Jagat is Charyapada. Jiva connecting with Ishvara. Individual connecting with God is Kriyapada. Raising your Kundalini Shakti and connecting with Paramashiva is Yoga Pada. making Paramashiva land in you and manifest in you, is Jnanapada. Understand? If you understand these four principles, Charya, Kriya, Yoga, Jnana, you can very beautifully understand the whole narrative of Hinduism. Veda Agama, Veda Vedanta, Agama Agamanta. All the absolute truths, practical applications, pure science, and applied technology in all the level. The whole Hinduism is just these four: Charya, Kriya, Yoga, Jnana. Understand? Lifestyle is more like a principles and integrity to the principles. Kriya is more like a intense energizing process to connect with Ishvara, ultimate force. separated from Charya, Yoga and Jnana, nor Yoga can be separated from Kriya and Jnana or Charya. Neither Jnana can be separated from Charya, Kriya or Yoga. Listen carefully. Sariyayil Kiriyayum Yogamum Jnanamum Undu. Sariyayil Sariyai, Sariyayil Kiriyai, Sariyayil Yogam, Sariyayil Jnanam. Same way, Kiriyayil Sariyai, Kiriyayil Kiriyai, Kiriyayil Yogam, Kiriyayil Jnanam. Same way, Yogatil Sariyai, Yogatil Kiriyai, Yogatil Yogam, Yogatil Jnanam. Same way, Jnanatil Sariyai, Jnanatil Kiriyai, Jnanatil Yogam, Jnanatil Jnanam. All four has to stand only with the support of all the other three. This is the complete vision of the Hinduism for people. Understand? With a simple open eyes, if you see, Charya Pada creates energy in you which you can use to master gravitational force. Kriya Pada creates energy in you through which you can master electromagnetic force. Yoga Pada creates energy in you through which you can master weak nuclear force. Jnana Pada creates energy in you through which you can master strong nuclear force. I am also going to teach more and more Kriya, Yoga, Jnana continuously. I am planning to have 3 satsangs a day. I am working on it, organizing my routine. Actually, I don't want to do any more this separate paid programs. I just want to share all the truths, initiation, everything through online, multiple sessions a day. Whoever wants, take it and enjoy. I am like a Ganga. I just want to flow. Whoever wants, take it and enjoy. I have nothing to gain from the world. I need only 1 cup curd rice per day. That's all. Nothing more. And I have enough people who love me to give that 1 cup curd rice for me every day. And I don't need anything else. I'm really feeling. I am not interested in your money. I am neither interested in your honey nor interested in your money. No honey, no money. I just want to be like Ganga from Paramashiva's being. Share the whole Paramashiva Jnana and Paramashiva Vijnana to all of you. Whoever wants, enjoy and live happily, blissfully, wherever you are. I'm planning to work on making 3 or 4 satsangs. So much to be told and shared to the world. I also wanted to work on uniting all the nations and connecting all the nations and share this knowledge. I sincerely request all the devotees all over the world, take these ideas to your country lawmakers, decision makers, and share this vision with them. Surely, many people will start clicking, understanding this. We are really underestimating the power of Veda Agamas. Nobody, neither you nor me, anyone in the Sangha expected Kailasa will trend in top 10 in Twitter. None of us did anything. Even now, none of us are doing anything. We are all sitting and attending satsang. Paramashiva's grace, the power of Paramashiva's vision, and how Mahakala Bhairava is protecting me and the Sangha. That is why it is becoming successful on its own. Understand, truth has its own power. Actually, the mainstream media flashed about Kailasa to attack me, abuse me. But finally, the whole thing suddenly turned around. Now it is trending and so many positive tweets. I thought, oh God, is this about Nityananda? How come? Paramashiva's vision. Paramashiva's grace. Kala Bhairava's protection. Time for the people who scream is over. Time for the people who stream is modern day. Understand? I scream is not going to work anymore. I stream is only going to work anymore. The modern day is for the people who say, I stream. It is no more time for I scream. All the screamers are outdated. Decision makers are influenced now by streamers, not by screamers. If you have the right vision, people are ready to listen to you. People are not interested anymore in all this binding, torturing, terrorizing, blackmailing systems, methodologies, and philosophies. Terrorizing, blackmailing, fear-centric, abusive methodologies, philosophies, and structures all have lost their power over people. Kailasa is trending in 7th. Kailasa is trending in 7th. With the grace of Paramashiva and with the protection of Mahakala Bhairava, I'll bring legitimacy to the vision of Paramashiva in every field, spiritual, religious, ritual, economy, construction, art, dance, music, medicine, law, justice, administration, in every field. I want the whole world to know Hindus have something great to contribute to the world. We have something great to contribute to the world. Let us do that. We have so much to add to the world in every field, especially the field of consciousness. Alchemistry, physics, cosmology, biology, in every field, Hindus have so much to contribute. so much can be added to the human life for the betterment of the human life. Principle of non-violence, if it is taught from the context of Vedas and Agamas, as Paramashiva explains, the whole world, planet Earth will become heaven, Kailasa. It is such an extraordinarily beautiful way of coexisting. Principles of economy, contributing economy, not controlling, exploiting, rigging, no. Contributing economy. So many principles of medicine from Hindu scriptures, Ayurveda, if it is even the principles taken and analyzed, thousands of diseases can be cured, will not even be created. See, one principle I learned from my guru, it's from Siddha tradition. Anything which you cannot eat, don't apply even on your skin. He used to tell, Haritaki, only if you can brush, you can use that for cleaning the skin. Castor oil, only if you can take, you can use that to clean your skin. First time when I brought the soap, he said, my guru said, don't use. Can you consume this? I said, no. He said, skin consumes whatever you apply on the skin. So anything you cannot consume orally, don't apply on skin. I was shocked. But anyhow, I never doubted my guru and I followed that principle. Still I am following that principle. Now I realize healthy skin eats what is applied on it. Understand? Healthy skin eats what is applied on it. We need to understand all these deeper principles and start applying them in our life. We can be not only healthy and detox ourselves, we can avoid multiple diseases and disorders. All I am trying to tell is, if we start doing researches in this line, even this one principle, we can bring so much of health to people. So many diseases can be avoided. So much detox can happen. I just want all of you to pen down one line about Charya, Kriya, Yoga, Jnana. Just 4 lines. Means one line about Charya, one line about Kriya, one line about Yoga, one line about Jnana. Just to make sure you grasp what I expressed. You can put it in the Facebook status or pen down as in paper. I'll give you a few minutes. Do that. Then I'll continue the satsang.
Nityanandam, everyone. Now, please go ahead and share what you have learned from the Swamiji's satsang now about the Charya Pada. What are the lifestyle practices that you have learned? Just review it, internalize it, and we'll move on to the power manifestation. Quickly, whatever you remember, please pen them down. You can put it in the chat. Ma all what you cannot eat, bring not on the skin. Yeah. And what else, ma, that you remember? That's almost one of the last statement that Swamiji made. But before that, he has told much, he has revealed much, many more cognitions. Whatever you remember. How about Lynn, Marlin, and others? Yes. Now, let's move on to the power manifestation and continue with our Jnana sessions and learn many more the Charya Pada, the lifestyle practices that we need to implement to manifest Paramashivoham, the enlightened lifestyle. The Charya Pada is enlightened lifestyle. Now, let's manifest the power of levitation. The power to lift off ground by awakening the Kundalini, by experiencing the oneness space. So please sit in Padmasana, the lotus posture. If you cannot sit, sit cross-legged. Make sure you have nothing around. If you cannot sit down by any chance, you can sit on the chair, but preferable is sit on the ground with the cushion and nothing around. And sit in the lotus posture. If you cannot sit in the lotus posture, sit cross-legged. Then your hands in Samana Mudra, hands locked in Samana Mudra. The palms are locked in Samana Mudra and keep it in your lap. And then your head, neck, back, straight line. With this posture, please sit. Then now start manifesting the power of levitation. Now, visualize Swamiji's form in your inner space. Bring awareness to your third eye. Any thoughts that are coming, let it come, let it go. You practice unclutching. With this space of unclutching, with your inner space filled with Swamiji Paramashiva's form, and now start chanting Mahavakya. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Start chanting the Mahavakya and experience the space of oneness. With the space of oneness, declare to levitate, lift off the ground. Intensely start chanting the Mahavakya.
Paramashivoham Om Nityananda 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 Paramashivoham Om नित्यानन्द परमशिवोऽहम् ॐ 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 नित्यानन्द Paramashivoham Om Nityananda 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 नित्यानन्द परमशिवोऽहम् ॐ 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 Nityananda Paramashivoham Om 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 Nityananda Paramashivoham
Yes. Now, please go ahead and share your experience of this power manifestation of levitation. Now, we'll continue the Charya Pada, the more powerful truths to follow on Charya Pada, the lifestyle to experience Paramashivoham, the enlightened lifestyle. We learned about the Shuddhi Kriyas. Now, let's learn about the food. Food is the basic building material of the human body and gets processed into humus, tissues, and waste. The equilibrium of humus is considered as health, and its disturbance or imbalance leads to a diseased state. There is equal emphasis on the body, mind, and spirit, and strives to restore the innate harmony of the individual. Treatment is aimed at restoring balance to the mind-body system. Diet, lifestyle, yoga, and meditation play a major role in not only in maintaining health, but also in curing diseases. According to the Siddha medicine system, diet and lifestyle play a major role in health and in curing diseases. This concept of the Siddha medicine is termed as Patyam, Patyam, and Apatyam, which is essentially a rule-based system with a list of do's and don'ts. What to eat, what not to eat, what mixture of food to eat, all that. Mahadeva talks about Jati dosha, Ashraya dosha, and Nimitta dosha. In Vaishnava Sampradaya, that means the worship Vishnu. They are very strict about these three doshas in their food. Unfortunately, the mainstream Hindus have stopped following. Understand, Jati dosha means the nature any food makes you withdraw from life. If you take the food items filled with pesticides and chemical fertilizers, you think you're going to be very alive and active. No, you are going to be suffering all the withdrawal symptoms of life. Now, I wanted to reveal one important secret. Even if your third eye is not awakened, initiated properly, just by detoxification without eating any chemical food and living with organic food, you will start manifesting the preliminary levels of third eye powers immediately. Understand, the preliminary level powers you will manifest radiate just by the pure third eye, unpolluted third eye, not even awakened third eye. Food and medicine has to from land Bhudevi, the Mother Earth, not from labs. That's what Shaivite lifestyle. Food is regarded as medicine at many systems of medicine, but this is more obvious and apparent in ancient system of Vedic medicines. These systems promotes and encourages the natural food. That is, the food which is provided by nature and is consumed essentially in the natural form. In Vedic systems, food is classified as acidic or alkaline. That means live or dead food. Eliminative, soothing, constructive, vegetarian, liquid, fruit, and mono-fruit diet, etc. Nature cure gives more emphasis on raw food rather than cooked food. According to it, to remain healthy, 80% of the food item should be alkaline, that is uncooked, and only 20% food items should be acidic, that is cooked. In yoga and Ayurveda, the food is classified as sattvic, rajasic, and tamasic. In Ayurveda, diet is given extreme importance. According to Ayurveda, the diet should be simple, easily digestible, and small in quantity. In Ayurveda, food is classified into 12 groups: grains, pulses, meat, vegetable, fruits, salads, wines, water, milk, and milk products, sugarcane products, cooked food, and accessory foods. Example are oils and spices. Ayurveda further emphasizes that dietary consideration is an important component of every prescription in Ayurvedic therapy. Sometimes dietary management itself is a complete treatment. If wholesome diet is given in a planned way, then a separate medicinal treatment may not be required, as the diet itself can take care of the disease. The important Charyapada is grow your own food and eat as per the Ayurveda. Similarly, if unwholesome diet is being permitted, then also treatment is not required as the disease is not going to be cured in that case. Srimad Bhagavad Gita defines the yogic diet as under: he who is, that is chapter 11, 6 and 17 chapter 11th verse. He who is regulated in his habits of eating, sleeping, recreation, and work can mitigate all material pains by practicing the yoga. The Bhagavad Gita also classified food as sattvic, rajasic, and tamasic. It has elucidated the three categories of food and its effect on human body and mind. These are defined as follows. Sattvic food is, according to the scriptural references, foods dear to those in the mode of goodness, increases the duration of life, purify one's existence, and give strength, health, and happiness and satisfaction. Such foods are juicy, fatty, wholesome, and pleasing to the heart. These foods, which are fresh, whole, natural, of good quality, yet mild, neither over nor undercooked, are experienced as lending a calm alertness and at the same time a state of quiet energy. Such foods are called sattvic. They are said to nourish the consciousness. They are not only provide nourishment for the body, but they do not adversely affect the overall energy state. They add vitality to the total system by bringing a perfect, harmonious balance of energy in the states in the food itself. They don't pull energy from the body, they don't weigh it down, they don't make it heavier, neither do they irritate it nor push it beyond its capacity. Rather, they provide a precise balance of nourishment and create no undue experience as sattvic. They are the one which are likely to give the body lightness, alertness, and energy and create a keener consciousness. Then rajasic food. Foods that are too bitter, too sour, salty, hot, pungent, dry, burning are dear to those in the aggressive nature. Rajasic. Foods which are cooked a great deal to increase its taste appeal, that which stimulates the nervous system, speeds up metabolism, and activates is called rajasic. Such foods are coffee, tea, tobacco are usually considered rajasic. These foods will energize but not the sense of lending a clear and balanced energy. Rather, they tend to stimulate and push the organism to increase its speed and to indulge more in physical activity, sensual pleasure, and creature comforts. Rajasic food is the fare of born vibrant and of epicure, spiced and cooked to perfection with rich sauces. It tempts one to eat more and leads the attention into savor of food and away from internal signals. The next, tamasic food. Foods prepared more than 3 hours before being eaten, foods that is tasteless, decomposed and putrid, and foods consisting of remnants. Those foods which are dead, partly spoiled, have been processed a great deal, have been preserved in same way, have no spark of life about them. So anyway, we are not going to eat this food. Okay, in Sanskrit, we have a beautiful verse by one of the great saints, says Adi Shankara. Purifying your food purifies your memory. When your memory is purified, your consciousness is purified. When consciousness is purified, all the blessings of life is showered on you. The food you eat becomes part of your body day by day. It becomes part of your blood, and the bread becomes your blood, part of your bone, part of your bone marrow, part of your internal organ, very subtle but surely part. Even becomes part of your intra organ. In this whole process, not only the food you took becomes part, the thought currents you cherish also becomes part. Understand, the food you took is processed along with the thought currents you cherish, and that become part of your internal organ or intra organ. Our Sangha lifestyle in this campus is zero fluoride. There is no fluoride involved in anything and literally no toxification. Whole day you live a complete detox lifestyle. Whether the food you eat, water you drink, the air you breathe, no toxification. When the river is not polluted continuously, automatically it purifies itself. Same way, if you are just eating in the adhinam, your system gets detoxified, because when there is more toxification is not added, your very regular living goes on detoxify you. It is like Ganga. If you don't add all the leather industry chemicals inside, just by her flow, she purifies herself. The next, raw diet. Raw fruits and vegetables are the ideal foods, low in calories but high in nutritive value. They contain the vitamins and minerals required by the body in their natural state, apart from their healing properties. Eliminative diet. The dietary items benefited in the cleansing of the system come under eliminative diet. Ancient system of medicines believes in purity of diet and also in the concept of we are what we eat. As clearly stated in the one of the ancient text, purity of diet and nutrition can only help us to maintain physical, vital, mental purity and spiritual harmony in life. Thereby, we can manage the dualities of life and pave the path of liberation. Annam Brahma. Food is God. It has its own intelligence. When you eat with respect, it helps you to grow. If you eat without being present, you feel only filled, not fulfilled. Then there's a cooking method, Bhakasastra. So elaborate descriptions are there. In that one, basically, essence is 6 types of taste are described in the Bhakasastra. The Bhakasastra is a preparation of food given as per the guidelines of Paramashiva. The salt, it's recommended that 6 types of food we need to eat for every meal. That is salt, sweet, sour, hot, bitter, and pungent. It states that every meal should include all these as per the instructions in Bhakasastra, the cookbook of Paramashiva, in order for all parts of the body, mind, and brain to function properly. A balanced diet of all these tastes is a must. Further, the purpose of having all the 6 tastes is to balance the 3 doshas in the body, namely Vata, Pitta, and Kapha. The Vata is alkaline, Pitta is acid, Vata is acidic, Pitta is alkaline, and Kapha is phlegm. Every ingredient used in Hindu cooking is classified as per their dosha properties. For you to manifest extraordinary powers in life, you need to have the thought current in your food. The right thought current will enhance your innate power manifestation abilities in life. No other cookbook today that can match the depth and breadth of wisdom in the science of cooking. This text is directly from Maha Sadashiva, Paramashiva himself. Kamika Agama. Agama is the source scriptures from Paramashiva, how we should live the life. The lifestyle, the applied science of Vedas. Says 10 trees, the drumstick tree, papaya tree, like that, the 10 trees should be around us. And the cow. You will never be hungry. You will never need to sleep in hunger. He says, exactly like that. I have seen houses existing in Indian villages. Means each unit is complete, self-sustaining for all the fundamental needs. Like that, even clothing also cotton seeds. Mahadeva says in Kamika Agama, a village should have naturally formed honeycombs. A drainage hen, duck should drink that water and survive. If the drainage water drank by the ducks and hen, they survive means the whole thing is organic. There is no chemical in that, in your cooking, in your day-to-day living. If the natural bee are growing honeycombs, means that air pollution. Understand, for a bee to survive, 4 things are required. The ground cannot be polluted. In polluted ground, if a flower grows, if the bee drinks that honey, it will die in few seconds. First thing, the land has to be pure. Second thing, from that land, the flowers which come up, they have to be pure. Means air has to be pure. Third, the water source has to be pure. Only then the honey will come in that flower will be pure. So the bee can drink that honey, flourish and build honeycomb. Mahadeva says, walk on the ground without shoes, without chappal. Bhuma Devi, that means the Mother Earth, will take the body scan of you and whatever vitamins, minerals, and the important ingredients required for your body, which you don't have, she will add it to the food which is growing in that area. So eat that food, that is medicine. You understand the science of it? When you eat the food where you are living, Mother Earth will provide the necessary items, the necessary vitamins, ingredients she will provide in the food that is grown near your area. That's why, according to the Charyapada, we need to grow our own food and eat to achieve the perfect health. He says biology, please understand. Geography is biology in Hinduism. Earth is not geography for us. It is biology, Bhuma Devi, conscious, alive. In human life, 80% of your priority should be given for right food because it is all about right food. People who supply food for you are not interested in your health. They are interested in your wealth. Mahadeva says, if a bee are attacking you, take care of your cow food. Means if the bees sit on the cows, drink their blood, they will attack human beings. They will be violent. If a cow does not eat any artificial food, eats only the organically grown, that blood will not have a salt enough for the bee to sit and drink. Now, let's listen from Swamiji more details on the Charya Pata.
नित्यानन्देश्वरसमारम्भाम् नित्यानन्देश्वरिमध्यमाम् अस्मदाचार्यपर्यन्ताम् वन्दे गुरुपरम्पराम्. If I open the mouth, it is Kumbh Mela, Kumbh Mela. See, actually Kumbh Mela is happening in this body. And from Maheshwara Puja day, I can see it in the body. Interpersonal relationship issues among the disciples. I'll give you the structure. Wash yourself, take bath. Please understand, Agama is the only science, even though science is a small word, I am using that word. Agama is the only spiritual inner science to manifest anything you want as reality. If you want to bring God into a stone and want to make him live in that stone, there is a kriya. There is a process. If you want to heal your stomach pain, there is a kriya. There is a process. If you want to heal somebody's cancer, there is a kriya. There is a process. If you want to bring rain, there is a kriya, there is a process. If you want to stop the rain, there is a kriya, there is a process. You want to bring the sun, there is a kriya. You want to stop the sun, there is a kriya. Everything. Everything. You can achieve it through the certain kriyas, processes. You may not do all the kriyas, but knowing that science and few kriyas helps you to manifest the reality as you wanted. To manifest the reality as you wanted. To awaken completion in you, to awaken strength in you, to awaken joy in you, to awaken respect for yourself in you. That's one of the best things Mahadeva does in Agama. He helps you to manifest so many wonderful powers. Anybody who practices Agama develops tremendous respect for themselves, about themselves. It's not ego. Ego will always be based on powerlessness. Respect will be always, self-respect will always be based on powerfulness. Every time when a problem comes in front of me, I only become more powerful by learning and expressing the method and solving it. Understand? Self-respect for yourself is never an ego. Mahadeva does that to you when you practice Agama. The lifestyle of Shuddha Advaitam. That is why my ashram is the greatest training ground for me. I get trained by my disciples because they invent, say, you bring any problem, I can invent solution. I bring any solution, my disciples can invent problem and out of it. And it's amazing training ground for me. But fortunately, because Mahadeva is manifesting himself so much through this body, every problem only makes me more and more powerful. Because now I have one more methodology to solve the issues, one more way of solving the problems. It only makes me more and more powerful. Actually, if you understand the science of Kriya, as per Agamas, every moment of your life you will become more and more powerful. You will become more and more intelligent, more and more energetic. Science of Kriya. Actually, once you understand the science of Kriya, you don't even need to create the fire and pour the ghee. Just by changing your breath, you can manifest the same Agni from your body, and that Agni will manifest what you want as reality. You don't have to put rice and pour ghee into the fire. If you just put the rice and ghee into your stomach, the fire in your stomach, that Agni, you will manifest what do you want. Whatever you want. Your eating can become a spiritual practice to manifest what do you want. Yoga, as per Agama, is experiencing union, oneness with oneness itself. Understand? Patanjali's definition of yoga is yogaha chitta vritti nirodhaha. Cessation of the mind is yoga. But Mahadeva's description about yoga, you need to know Mahadeva does not prescribe, propose mind control anywhere in the whole Agama. No. He doesn't say thoughtlessness is yoga. No. He says thoughts are too superficial. Don't be controlling or playing or fighting with it. They have no meaning. Why do you want to fight, play, spend time with something which is meaningless, which has no meaning, which is meaningless? Mahadeva's definition about yoga is experiencing oneness with oneness itself. Union with oneness itself is yoga. When you understand that science, you will see the life in different dimension. Jnana. Mahadeva's definition about jnana is enlightened about everything that exists is jnana. Union with oneness itself is yoga. Enlightened about everything exists is jnana. Charya, Kriya, Yoga and Jnana. Lifestyle, processes, union and enlightenment. All these four you will experience, experientially internalize in Kumbh Mela, through the 70 various initiations. I think the more and more I try to describe more and more, I'm stuck for words. I should only say one word: just kidnap yourself by yourself to Ujjaini. That's all I can say. That's all I have to say. I'll continue to expand on further satsangs. Hurry up, because we will have to create the infrastructure. We need time. Hurry up and quickly register. All of you may be aware, it's my gift. The program is completely free. It's my gift. Just bring yourself and drop yourself in the Nithyananda Peetam, raise as Mahadeva and leave. There's so much of preparation going on. Now immediately after the satsang we have a Ashramites meeting, preparation for Kumbh Mela. Let's get ready for the greatest spiritual blast Kumbh Mela experience. Essence of today's satsang: kidnap yourself by yourself and drop in Kumbh Ghat. With this I bless you all. Let you all radiate with integrity, authenticity, responsibility, enriching, causing, living Shuddhadvaita Saivam, the eternal bliss, Nithyananda. Thank you. Be blissful.
Yes. Now, you can share what is your understanding on what you just learned. Then we'll move on to the manifesting of levitation, power manifestation, one more round. Please quickly share your understanding. Yes, now let's start the power manifestation of levitation. Please sit in Padmasana, that means lotus posture, and your hands in Samana Mudra, and put it in your palm, put it in your lap, and head, neck, back, straight line. Now, visualize Swamiji's form in your third eye. Any thoughts that are coming, just unclutch and start chanting the Mahavakya and experience the space of oneness with Swamiji Paramashiva. With that oneness space, declare to levitate, lift off the ground with the awakening of the Kundalini. Chant the Mahavakya with your inner space filled with the Swamiji's form. Intensely chant the Mahavakya.
Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda 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 Paramashivoham. Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda 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 ॐ नित्यानन्द परमशिवोऽहम् 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 ॐ नित्या
Yes. Now, please go ahead and share your experience of the levitation power manifestation. So now, Swamiji says, we have been learning many aspects of the Charyapada, meaning the lifestyle of Kailasa, the lifestyle which leads to experience the Paramashivoham or the. So, never compromise on Charyapada. Exactly follow the instructions of the Charyapada given by Paramashiva. Let's listen a short clip on Swamiji speaking on never compromise on Charyapada, the Hindu lifestyle.
Contributing and liberating, non-violent, extremely life positive. Understand? Hindu Brahmana Varana, Brahmanatva. Knowledge based section of the society which collects the knowledge, keeps the knowledge does more and more research and development and transmits the knowledge to the next generation of every field. Brahmana Varana. I tell you again and again, Brahmana Jati alone is not Brahmana Varana. Brahmana Jati is given the ecosystem to become Brahmana Varana, but other Jatis are not denied freedom to become Brahmana Varana. Brahmana Varana is different and Brahmana Jati is different. Don't be exploited and lose confidence over the Hindu traditional Varnashrama Dharma because of the wrong narratives told to you by the anti-Hindu racist terrorists and anti-Guru Hindu mafia and gangsters. Read the original Shastras. Jati is given the possibility to enter into that Varna, but other Jatis are not shut or stopped becoming one Varna or evolving to another Varna. Understand? So the Brahmanatva, Brahmana Varnas, is absolutely life positive about the knowledge. That is why the Brahmana Varna never makes money out of their knowledge. Making money out of the knowledge is banned in Hindu tradition, in Hindu economy. Because Paramashiva knows the moment you start making money out of knowledge, even the quality of knowledge can be compromised. I can very boldly tell you with all joy and pride, Hindu scriptures are the most unadulterated, as maintained, as purely as it was uttered, revealed in the beginning. The Vedas are as it is from the time Paramashiva breathed it to Parashakti to Vishnu, Vishnu to Brahma and the Guru Parampara. Narayanam Batma Bhavam Vasishtam Shaktinja Tatputra Parasharanja Yasam Sugam Gauda Patam Mahantam Govinda Yogindra Matasya Sishyam Sri Shankaracharya Matasya Vatna Padanja Hasta Malaganja Sishyam Tamtroda Ganmartikataramanyan. The whole Guru Parampara, unadulterated. I tell you, once a great scholar in Agama came to our ashram. He attended one of our Rudrabhishekam. In that there's one line where the word Nithyananda comes. Immediately after the session, the Abhishekam, when he was talking to me, he said, Swamiji, that is not wrong. How can they add the word Nithyananda in that? I said, I never allow any adulteration in scriptures. Then immediately I got the original reference in Varanasi. The Brahmins, during the Rudrabhishekam, the way they chant is only repeated in our Adi Kailash. When I gave the original reference, audio and script, he said, sorry Swamiji, now I understand. It's a Padabetam. Padabetam means each Guru Parampara has one or two words added or one or two words different. I should not say added. One or two words and the swaras little different. But whatever your Shaka, your Guru Parampara received is maintained as it is. The extreme purity Immediately that scholar said, sorry Swamiji, I understand how chaste and integrated you are to the Vedic and Agamic traditions. In Vedic and Agamic traditions, some Sankalpa mantra, some swaras as little different Padavedas, but we never adulterate the scriptures. Extreme chastity we maintain. The Brahmana Varna may live in poverty and die, but will not compromise on their chastity to Vedas and Agamas, knowledge, scriptures. They will not compromise on it. I am so happy and proud about the Brahmana Varna of Hindu tradition. Even now, if I look around, Brahmins by Jati, either they become Brahmins by Varna, even if they could not become Brahmins by Varna and they have to take up some job for their livelihood, because all the Brahmins' livelihood is stolen away, taken away. Even if they take up some job and become different Varna by lifestyle and the job, they make sure the wealth they create is used for supporting Brahmana Varna. I can tell you from my experience, even among the SJP Yajamans and Kartas, so many people, Brahmins by Jati, but could not do only the job of Brahmana by Varna. So for their livelihood, they have taken up some other job also. Vaishyas or Shudras or Kshatriya job. But when they generate wealth, they always make sure the Brahmana Varna is supported, funded. I tell you. I want all of you to know Hindu knowledge source, Brahmana Varna, is absolute contributing, extreme life positive and non-violent. I want to explain this Varna and Jati. I was waiting for the reference. Varnayate anena iti varnaha. Varnyate anena iti varnaha. That which is based on description of quality and action is Varna. Jati. Jananat jayate jatihi. That which happens out of birth is Jati. So, Brahmana Jati, Brahmana Varna is two different things. Brahmana Jati is given the possibility ecosystem to become Brahmana Varna. But just by Jati, he doesn't get the Varna. And Any other jati is not denied to become Brahmana Varna. Same thing for all Varnas, all four Varnas. I was waiting for the original reference. I got it, that's why I am giving you now. Vyutpatti, derivation of the word. Varna, varnyate anena iti varnaha. Varna, varnyate anena iti varnaha. That which is based on description of quality and action is varna. Jati, jananat jayate jatihi. That which happens out of birth is jati.
You can share your understanding of this. Never compromise on the Charya Pada. Now we'll learn about the Haritaki. Then we'll move on to the next Charya Pada, cognitions. Swamiji sharing his own Atma Pramana here. I was sitting and working on certain detoxification processes. I was testing it on my own system. First, I want to tell you why Mahadeva insists on detoxification. In Agama, beautifully, he talks elaborately about the detoxification of the system. Elaborately, Mahadeva explains about how the system gets detoxified and how detoxification should be done. System gets toxified by the chemicals which are poisonous, which makes you withdraw from life. Mahadeva has good news for you. Morning before you clean your system, when you wake up, if you make a conscious will, let my body be purified, detoxified, brought to tune with my conscious will of manifesting Mahasadashivatva or Paramashivoham. Anything else which I cherished automatically as a pattern. Mechanically, let them be out of my system. That single conscious will works on your intestine and detoxifies you intensely. Understand? Consider this practice from today, one of the Charyapada practice. Declare soon after you get up, before you do this the kriyas, you declare that your system is completely purified, detoxified. It directly works on your non-mechanical parts of the brain, which the non-mechanical parts of the brain gets, when the non-mechanical parts of the brain gets awakened, then all the spiritual truths are understood and you'll be able to grasp all the spiritual truth and live. Your goal will increase 3 times more if the pitta in your body is balanced. It's a simple technique. Have Haritaki powder in your restroom and brushing every morning with Haritaki powder will make you rich. Understand? It will also make you beautiful because when the pitta leaves the system, the skin will start shining, come by which can never come by some outside creams. Understand? Listen carefully. The color attracts only the superficial eyes. The shining attracts very being. You will develop that shining. We call it tejas. A normal eye does not recognize tejas, but third eye recognizes it. Balancing pitta increases the level of tejas in your system. Now let's understand the practical understanding of Charya Pada, the enlightened lifestyle. Let's listen from Swamiji on the practical understanding of Charya Pada, the enlightened lifestyle.
Any of the luxurious thrones code for the door of Kailasa, space of Kailasa, big seeds is given in the form of rituals and ceremonies. The abusers are boiling, burning, crying, screaming. I have not allowed any of those yoga external objects take away. All about uniting you power with Paramashiva and possibility and to sit straight in Arthabatmasana or Batmasana also for called Vidyapada.
Sorry for the technical glitch.
ability, power to be without food and living nirahara life. That is what has saved me from the poisoning effects, and I was able to detox myself and protect myself. Understand? Connect with Kailasa space, the pass code for the door of Kailasa, space of Kailasa, is given in the form of rituals and ceremonies. That is Kriya Padam. And Yoga Pada is all about uniting you with Paramashiva. And Jnana Pada is also called Vidya Pada. Knowledge, the original Jnana and Vijnana, knowledge of Kailasa, Paramashiva Jnana and Paramashiva Vijnana is in Jnana Pada. These four component will be there in all agamas. So today I have Supraveda agamas Jnana Pada. Understand, many of the knowledge, Jnana and Vijnana I receive from Kailasa, Paramashiva Jnana, is confirmed absolutely proven as truth in the agamas, and even modern day science is tiptoeing, catching up with agama in realizing many of the facts agama is revealing. The Suprabheda agamam Jnanapadam, I have multiple things to reveal. And I'll reveal and give you the reference of the Sagama wherever is needed. So first thing, let me start revealing. Listen. Keep integrity as a strategy. Listen. Keep integrity as a strategy for all the policies and ideologies for your life. For example, when you start growing, you need to evolve a policy about your eating, certain ideology about your eating. I tell you, now I have absolutely perfect Amrita, nectar strategy for every human being. Understand? I'll tell you a very simple incident. It really happened. At least 10 times I tested, minimum 10 times. By mistake, one fly fell in the water when I was taking bath. But I was shocked. The guy did not die and started swimming and playing. I just lifted him and left him out of the water so he can save himself. He should not die. But he comes again and jumps into the water and flies and doesn't die. I was shocked. What happened? Maybe this guy is fly who can live in water. I just left it. After 10 minutes, I saw him slowly walking out and did not die, and he went away. And then after a few days, this happened in last 6 months, multiple times. I sipped my tea and kept the teacup, and same way one fly fell, and he was not struggling or anything, getting suffocated. He was nicely enjoying and then moving this inside and outside. That what is going on? After multiple times when this happened, I realized the tea I sipped has become nectar, and the fly is not dying because it has sipped the nectar. Of course, trolls apart, I am talking to my disciples. All of you understand. To all my disciples, I want to assure you, I have got these signs. I have consulted with one of our close devotee who is lawyer also. He has very strictly told me that, Swamiji, first do copywriting, establish this whole science to the modern day humanity, then reveal it. Otherwise, people can just go greedy, and out of greed they may do anything they want. We don't want to take the risk of you revealing all these sciences directly. Anyhow, they are doing all the legalities. I told very clearly, I will not monetize this out of this science. Copywriting only for a kind of a legal protection and non-dilution for all that. Anyhow, whoever is trusting me, for all my disciples, be informed. Paramashiva has given me this knowledge, and I am going to share it with you all. Start celebrating from today. I am going to share with you all. I am also making it as practical as possible. Like, I wanted this to be practiced by e-Kailasavasis. See, whom I call e-Kailasavasis, people who attend morning satsang and who do yoga in their own homes, create a beautiful Kailasa ecosystem. As on now, the best Kailasa ecosystem is San Jose Adinam. Kailasa in San Jose. I am gifting all the Kailasa in San Jose, the ecosystem people, everyone, my Atma Murti, my own Atma Murti. I myself will be there as Archavatara in the deity and cause you all miracles. If you call, I'll move. I'll do all miracles. The miraculous Atma Murti I am gifting to all the San Jose Kailasa ecosystem part. It will reach you in next few days. It's so nice to have that San Jose ecosystem. I actually, San Jose and me have a very deep romantic, sweet relationship. It's a Madurai. So beautiful. Vinesh and everyone. Blessings to all of you and the whole team. And it's wonderful team evolving, the Kailasa ecosystem. I am only guiding spiritually. In your policies for eating, you will see so much of clarity about your life, your body. Like I can do a complete, full MBBS class for you. I can teach for 5 years the whole physiology, everything. What happens with what kind of food. At least I'll give you a set of principles which I realized when I applied integrity to develop the right ideas and policies about eating. I tell you, a constant delusion, fear, kind of a constant panic attack, waiting for nervous breakdown, that kind of a mental setup completely gets cleaned if you take Haritaki and do Nirahara Samyama. I tell you, it is your stress hormones monitors your body clock 24/7, not neurons. Building right ideas, policies for your eating. Same way sleeping. Building right ideas and policies for your sleeping. If you apply integrity in your thinking, the kind of the restful awareness you have, morning Brahma Muhurta, you will just wake up so alive and fresh. I tell you, very simple secret. Have some pet animals. Every night before falling asleep, play with it for 10-15 minutes. Jumping, dancing, play with it. You will have such complete fulfillment. Early morning you will just wake up. You will vibrate with Mahavagya, I tell you. Your consciousness and your DNA is connected through sound. Mahavagya is the greatest sound to connect your consciousness consciously to your DNA. Let Mahavagya be the bridge to connect your consciousness consciously with your DNA. Actually, whole Tiruvannamalai hums Mahavagya intensely. That is why I sent Skandamata to be in Tiruvannamalai. Understand? The Girivala Padai, the hill rounding road, inside that road, you can put your ears on any stone of Tiruvannamalai and hear this humming intensely happening. Tiruvannamalai is vibrant, alive, living energy system. Mahavagya is alive in Tiruvannamalai. And I tell you, I have sent Skandamata so that her consciousness will be consciously connected to her DNA through Mahavagya. Brahma Muhurta is the right time to wake up. Your ideas and policies about sleep will be perfectly organized. If you bring strategy in your thinking, understand? if you bring integrity to develop policies about sex, ideologies about need for sex, need for the kind of the sex, understand? You should consciously decide about all the questions related to sex with your integrity. Then your life will be such heaven. No one else should dictate your conscious policies, ideologies for sex other than your own integrity. Whether you want to be gay, you want to be bisexual, you want to be straight, you want to be transgender, you want to be male or female, all these policies, all these ideas, you should have the checklist. You should keep your integrity for your life's goal and purpose and do the yes or no or each idea, each policy you should make. I tell you, Brahmacharya means absolutely integrated to your life's purpose, and from that integrity evolving the right ideas and policies for sex is Brahmacharya. First 21 years, all human beings should live a celibate life and evolve a policy. Through integrity, they should evolve a policy, an ideology, decisions for sex, about sex. In every level, every question, they should have the conscious, clear answer aligned to their integrity. That is why I insist that first 21 years, kids live in Gurukul, study the science of integrity, authenticity, responsibility and enriching. And I tell you, I was introduced to Agamas maybe at the age of 4 or 5. That time I remember me, I have started hearing all these words, Veda, Vedanta, Agama. There used to be a huge, big book. In colloquial Tamil, I used to call Talagani book. And the original name of the book was Vedanta Manana Chintamani. Vedanta Manana Chintamani by a great sadhu. It's actually compilation by a great sadhu, Shivaprakasa Swamigal. He used to be called Karapatri Shivaprakasa Swamigal. He used to eat only in his hand, and means like he will not have a separate vessel. Kara is the patra, Karapatra. Karapatra Shivaprakasa Swamigal. So he will stretch the hand and people can put the food and he will eat in the hand. That's all. Maybe one handful he will eat, that much only per day. So he was well-known great yogi and enlightened being, Karapatra Shivaprakasa Swamigal. He has compiled from various scriptures a book called Vedanta Manana Chintamani. It used to be like a huge size. So we used to call, colloquially I used to call Talagani book. Means it used to be like a pillow size, huge book. And I was introduced to these books, Agamas and Veda, Vedanta, Agamas at the age of the time I remember me, from the time I remember me. Listen. when I downloaded this cosmology principles from Kailasa and read in the Agamas and cross-verified, confirmed the Pramanas, Satyas, descriptions, I tell you, just knowing about the cosmos has made me evolve amazing policies, ideologies, strategies for life with such a joy and integrity as the core component. I tell you, listen carefully. If the integrity becomes your core component, you radiate so much of strength, especially with the knowledge of cosmos, with the clarity about the cosmos. If the integrity becomes your core strength, core content of the being, you will have so much strength even in front of the aggressive violence. See, all these people who try to assassinate me, who do character assassination, all these gang, you can see so much of aggressive violence, aggressive vengeance in them. But just with my Paramashanta of Paramashiva, Paramashiva's Paramashanta, I deal everything successfully. Paramashiva's Paramashanta is my strategy. Understand? If you know even little bit of cosmology, the kind of the strength you will develop inside you, and the kind of the integrity and strategies you will develop, oh God, I tell you, all this aggressive, vengeant, I should say revengeful, vengeful, aggressive abusers. Maybe revengeful is not the right word because I have not done anything wrong to them. Just they have anger, violence, frustration. Aggressive vengeance. All of it fundamentally destroys themselves, is the truth. Listen carefully. Knowledge about the cosmos and integrity to the cosmos listen carefully. Knowledge about the cosmos and integrity to the cosmos. Even if you get one glimpse, the Kailasa exists, the kind of the ideas, policies, strategies get altered and aligned in your life is unimaginable. Understand? You just go through the transformation like anything. I'll put it in one sentence. See, when I experienced that truly Kailasa exists, and when I read the Jnanapada of Supravedagama, and every line it confirms even the directions of the different lokas and Kailasa as I experienced. detailed description when I read in this book, not only I am shocked and surprised, now I have confirmation I am not hallucinating or I am not deluded and I am not having any mental breakdown, fortunately. By Paramashiva's grace, I am only in Samadhi. That clarity, that assurance I have received when I read the Agamas after I experienced. Listen carefully. I have not read the Jnanapada, this part of the Suprabheda Agamam. See, I am introduced to Vedas, Vedanta, Agama, all that in the young age. But this part I have not read. I have experienced Kailasa and cosmology. And after settling, I was trying to map where can I get any evidence that somebody else also has experienced the same as I have experienced. When I started searching for it, I came upon this Suprabhedagamam Jnanabadam, and when I verified, every line was so true. It's like including the bus stop, like a GPS. So detailed. Then, understand, then my whole policies about how I am supposed to live in the planet Earth when I am having this body, my strategies, my ideologies, everything is become so beautiful, aligned, integrated to Kailasa. Understand? Not only I have seen Kailasa, I have seen how the hells look, heavens look, all the lokas, Atala, Vitala, Sutala, Talatala, Patala, and upper Bur, Bhuva, Suvar, Jana, Tapa, Maha, all these lokas. Now, please understand, I want all of you to know, not only this Agama describes precisely as I have experienced, one important thing you need to know. What in the West you learn about the hell and heaven is not the same. The Veda Agama's description of Naraka and Swarga. See, hell and heaven is totally different. It's like based on your actions here, you go there after death. You will be given a judgment, and that is the description of hell and heaven in the West. That's different. In the Hinduism, Veda Agamas, I'll talk only about Hinduism's Veda Agamas. I will not comment on what West describes as hell, heaven, and I will not get into that. I will talk only about what I know. I know what Veda Agamas describe as Naraka and Swarga. Be very clear, you don't go to Naraka and Swarga after death. The time zone you live while you are in the body, the space you hold, the time zone you live, you just get sucked into that space after you leave the body. That's all. See, while you are living in the body, if your inner space is Swarga, that is the time zone you are in tune, you just get sucked into Swarga once you leave the body. If your inner space is hellish, hell, Naraka, extreme, aggravated vengeance, aggravated anger, aggravated violence, you just get sucked into hell, Naraka, after you leave the body. That's it. Actually, that hellish space inside damages your body, mind quickly, so quickly, and it just pulls you towards hell and destroys. And if you carry the Kailasa space and connect it to Paramashiva, I tell you, while you are alive, you live as Paramashiva. When you need to leave the body, you decide and you live and leave, and you are as Paramashiva. I tell you. how much I am excited to teach these signs to all of you. Because I know Swarga exists. I know Naraka exists. I know Kailasa exists. I know all of them are in the vertical time zone. And I know the inner space means the core component of you. The core integrity of your being is aligned to which kind of a space, what makes you feel very excited and tasty about life. That decides into which space you are going to get sucked after you leave the body. Understand? The space in which you live is the space you are going to get sucked once you leave the body. I am absolutely sure now because my Atma Pramana is confirmed by Shastra Pramana and Apta Pramanas. It's not that I have read all these books and then got into some trance and saw those visions. No. I got into those space and had the darshan and vision. When I came down, I confirmed my experience's authenticity in Agama, Shastra Pramana and Apta Pramanas. And some of the objects I brought from there are still physically there with me in physical reality. Understand? Understand? I just want to know from all my disciples, am I able to convey the principle I am conveying to a common man? Because I know I am talking too big stuff. I have read Vedanta Manana Chintamani in the young age. My gurus have introduced that book from the time I remember me, and they used to teach. Sometimes they will make me read and they will explain. Once this happened with Thinnai Swamigal, a great sadhu, and my guru Kuppammal, she told, let's go and sit with Thinnai Swamigal and get his blessings and listen from him some of the Vedanta truths. And she took me with her, and we both went and we asked Thinnai Swamigal. Thinnai Swamigal said, come on, you read Ribu Gita and this Vedanta Manana Chintamani, I will explain. And he's not the person who is talkative, very few words. So I started sitting and reading. Kuppamal was sitting very devoted and attentive way. I was reading and then I was seeing this Thinnai Swamigal. After 1 hour, he's an old man and his head fell and the mouth opened wide and that saliva started pouring. I thought he's sleeping. And I thought, what is this? Without explaining, he's just sleeping and I am sitting and reading. I just nudged Kuppammal, my guru, that Mata Vibhudanandapuri. I just nudged and showed he's sleeping. did not tell he's sleeping. I just nudged and showed without stopping the reading. He is such a sweet being. He was not only not sleeping, he was in that samadhi. He did not respond anything. He just put his hand on my knees to show that, assure me that he is not sleeping. And I tell you, it was like an electrical shock for me, and whatever I read became just reality in front of my eyes. Means he was sitting in samadhi and making all those words to get into my system and become experience in me. Listen, I'll do the same for all of you now. Step by step, I'll explain. Even though I have read all those books at that time, I have not read this description of cosmology in Supravedagamam Jnanabadam. Anyhow, now after completely experiencing the cosmology and being in Kailasa for quite a long time, in that space, when I settled and started analyzing, to cross-verify the authenticity of the experience so I can share it with you all. Not that I have a doubt. I did not have any doubt inside because the experience is too authentic and too strong. Stronger than any of this world, so-called reality. Understand? This world, whatever you believe only is delusion. Like how the Indians still believe cinema is a real hard work, that artists, real people with a hard work and sincerity only win. No. Understand? There is lots of other things. I don't want to get into all that. Let us forget about it. Let's forget about all that. News itself is fake. How the history will be? What is introduced to you as a news or history, everything is fake. Leave it. Let me come to the real subject and let me talk to you about the reality. Listen. So when I experienced the Kailasa cosmology, and I was searching, and Paramashiva himself showed, and when I landed on this book and read every line I could map. Wow. Then I know not only what I experienced is authentic. Now I have a reference book to share with you all. Shastra Pramana is fundamental requirement to share my Atma Pramana to all. See, my Atma Pramana, if I have 100 experience, whatever is authenticated by Shastras, that only is useful for the universally all beings. 100 things I might have learned from the Kailasa in cosmic space. But whatever is authenticated in the Shastra Pramana, 10 or 15, only that is supposed to be shared with all of you. That is only universal, good for everyone. And that will only be like to the level where the human logic can understand. Today, I really feel whether I am conveying what I am conveying in all proper way, the language in which, logic in which you all can understand. So I want all of you to come to the profile page, Sri Nithyananda Paramashivamam, and put a comment whether you are able to understand the satsang I am doing live now. You can put comments, even in the Nithyananda TV, live comments, you can put a comments, whether you are able to understand, whether I am conveying what I am conveying, logic to the your level logic, to human level logic. Let me now repeat. See, after I experienced the space of Kailasa, when I read the Shastra Pramanas, and it was absolutely matching, because of that, I have decided to share all the great truths with you all, and I also realized the Western concept of hell and heaven are different, and Eastern, the Vedagamic concept of Swarga and Naraka, Kailasa, all this is different. See, all these spaces like a Kailasa zone, Swarga zone, Naraka zone, all of them have a particular frequency, vibration, and particular kind of a time zone. See, they have a particular frequency and particular time zone. While you are living in the body, to which frequency, to which policies, to which time zone you are more integrated. Your core is more integrated, an excited way connected. You get sucked into that time zone, that space, that zone after you leave the body. So the quality of your life while you are living in the body and after leaving the body, listen, the quality of the space you are having while you are living in the body, that decides the quality of the space you are going to reach after you leave the body. It's actually, you just get sucked. Even while you are living, that energy stays in you. It is like a, whatever kind of energy you are carrying. If you carry the Shiva space, Shiva Dutas appear and say, come on, let's move to Kailash. If you are carrying that hellish space, then Naraka, the Yamadutas come, hey, and they drag. If you carry the space of Swarga, Devatas come and say, come on, let's go to our home. And they carry you. Understand the what kind of a space you are carrying while you are alive decides where you will reach after you leave the body. This is one truth, one sacred secret. And second, if I introduce the Kailasa space to you all, Paramashiva to you all, give you even glimpse of it once or twice also, all your strategies, ideologies, everything gets aligned to Kailasa, because that is the most beautiful space to exist. I enroll people for Kailasa. I have come from there to introduce Kailasa to all of you and enroll you all for Kailasa. So, while you are living, you live in Kailasa. When you leave, you just merge into Kailasa. Listen carefully. My effort to create Kailasa ecosystem wherever you are. My sincere effort to create Kailasa ecosystem wherever you are is only to help you to live in Kailasa while you are in the body. That's it. And when you bring integrity to your strategies, like your policy, strategy, ideology about food should be evolved based on your integrity to Kailasa. See, you want to live in the space of Kailasa while you are in the body, and reach Kailasa once you leave the body. That is what is supposed to be the life's goal for you. So, with integrity to that, evolve food. What kind of food I should eat, when I should eat, how I should eat. I have even policy of how I should eat. I'll pick up the food in the spoon or in the hand. Through my eyes, I'll count the number of rice and then only I'll put it in the mouth. It means only the countable number of rice I will put it in the mouth. Vegetable piece can be bigger or smaller, but I should be able to count through my eyes. Like that only I'll pick up and put it in the mouth. That's one of the way of eating. It is from Thiruvalluvar. Thiruvalluvar Nayanar has written not just Tirukkural, multiple books, at least 15 books. And in that it describes the methodology of eating. So listen, the policies, strategies, ideologies you evolve for eating based on your integrity to live in the space of Kailasa while you are in the body after you leave the body. I think now I am trying to put the whole thing together in the human logic. Same way, what should be your ideology, strategy, policy for sleep? What should be your ideology, strategy, policy for sex? What should be your ideology, strategy, policy towards the luxuries, various luxuries of life? What should be your ideology, policy, strategy for wealth? What should be your ideology, strategy, policy for either your career, your business principles, your relationships, your love, and your policies to protect yourself, defend yourself when you are attacked, your policies about how to bring up your children, your policies about how you should spend your time, energy, talent, treasure, all this can be aligned to that one core principle with integrity. While you are in the body, radiate Paramashiva, be in the space of Kailasa. While you leave the body, be absorbed into Kailasa and be in oneness with Paramashiva. Understand? I'll go on be revealing the precise policies and ideologies I adopt. You can pick and choose from that, however, whatever way you want to adopt and manifest in your life. But this is the fundamental introduction. Why I am doing what I am doing, why I am teaching what I am teaching, why I am successful in all my strategies. Because I adopt eternal principles of Kailasa. as my strategy in every level. Some understand, may not understand, some takes time, some... all that is one. But why I am doing what I am doing? Why I am doing what I am doing is because of this. Understand that. Because of this. Charya. Charya pada means developing taste for lifestyles and habits to enjoy the space of Kailasa. For example, being brisk, alive, excited, joyful. That is the space of Kailasa. Developing habits which keeps you in that space, like eating food which keeps you excited, joyful. If you develop the taste for sulking, depressed, developing a taste for exciting, fully awake, living alive life is Charyapada. See, if you develop taste for laziness, sulking, dull, and develop the concepts like a morning not getting up or not doing yoga, spiritual routine is a kind of a freedom. If you develop all these ideas, you start developing taste for hell, naraka. You develop taste for cheap existence. Then that lazy, non-productive, cheap life starts making you do a very cunning strategies, and that develops the anger, vengeance towards the people who achieved great things. And you think by cunning, crooked strategy you can capture it. And you start developing hellish space inside. And naturally, while you are living, you live in hell. And when you die, when you reach the hell. Listen. When I was reading the description of heaven, hell, all that, I realized multiple things clicking. For example, there is a hell described for all those dullness likers, people who like to be depressed, developed the taste for being depressed and dull. That hell is described as a shitty smell. I was thinking why it is described as smelling shitty. Then I understood. Here, while you are in the body, if there is too much of poop, digested, undigested, did not sent out of the body, you develop the same character. So if you if there is a constipation and too much of poop inside your stomach, smelling shit inside your body, so much shit, it did not get sent out, too big stomach, you develop a pattern of taste for lazy, depressed, abusive lifestyle. So naturally, because of that taste, you live in hell while you are in the body, and you get sucked into hell while after you leave the body, and there the same shitty smell, you live forever. Understand? That is why I insist on early morning getting up, taking haritaki powder, and night also taking haritaki powder and cleaning the stomach, not letting the shit stay in your stomach. Don't allow poop and shit. Poop is pop. P-O-O-P is P-A-A-P. Both should not. If poop stays in your stomach, pop will stay in your head. Hell in your stomach is poop. Hell in your head is pop. P-O-O-P creates P-A-A-P mental setup. Every day, I strongly recommend all my e-Kailasa vasis. Understand? Whoever is practicing the Kailasa ecosystem in your own city, I declare and bless all of you as e-Kailasa vasis. Wherever you are, if you practice Kailasa ecosystem, I bless you and declare that you are all e-Kailasa vasis. Understand? For all my e-Kailasa vasis, I strongly recommend every day you take haritaki powder and castor oil, at least 1 teaspoon. Pure organic castor oil, you can mix with honey and take 1 teaspoon. Poop will make you do all pop. Taste for inactive lifestyle, lazy lifestyle is creating hell space while you are in the body. That is the worst sin. Understand? From there starts all the violence, vengeance, anger, jealousy, arrogance, and trying to steal, grab, abuse. All the wrong policies and strategies. Cheap strategies. Understand? Cheap strategies. Cheap policies for life starts getting developed from the lazy lifestyle. That is why I always tell people, lazy people are not innocent. You should be afraid of lazy people. I have always seen lazy people, we should be afraid of lazy people. Because they are full of poop in the stomach and pop in the head. They are like ticking bombs. I'll read out from the Agama, one line. I'll read out the Tamil translation. Raurava naragam malattodum kumbi bhagam veppathodum avishi naragam kirimi kootangalodum utkondadai தெரிந்து கொள்ள வேண்டும், எண்ணிக்கொள்ள வேண்டும், புரிந்து கொள்ள வேண்டும். Listen. It says, the Raurava Naraka is full of shit, poop. Kumbi Bhagam is full of heat, hot. Avichi Naragam full of bacteria, kirmi, means which can create multiple diseases in you, viruses and bacteria. Listen carefully. While you are alive, if you allow all these three in your stomach, you build a space of hell and hellish life when you are in the body. So naturally, while you leave the body, you will be sucked into that. Never allow heat, shit, bacteria in your stomach. I have seen my gurus. Visari Swamigal, whenever he releases the smoke after taking in from the BD or cigarette, never I have seen any smell. That is why I tell you, he is the most graceful being I have seen, because the whole body is in grace. There is no shit inside. There is no heat inside. There is no hell inside. That is why nothing comes out of the body as any bad smell. Same way, Isaki Swamigal, I have never seen him eating. So many years I lived around him. Rarely, if some devotee, sincere devotee brings, he will take one morsel. When I asked him once why Swamiji is not eating, to Isaki Swami, once if you eat, it takes 42 days to clean the body. I was shocked, oh God. One meal takes 42 days to clean the body. Anyhow, let us not bother about that extreme now. Now understand this much. Lifestyle you live, the space you hold while you are in the body, creates a kind of a magnet, and you get sucked into the same zone when you leave the body. Understand this one truth today. That is why I insist on Nitya Puja, Nitya Yoga every day. Please understand, 1 hour a day spent for yourself. Align your internal organ, intra-organ to Kailasa, to Paramashiva. 1 hour is not much time. And what else is the use of life other than these great things? Even if you make billions of dollars and if you are living in a hell space while you are in the body, you are going to be sucked into the hell. Live in Kailasa while you are in the body and leave to Kailasa when you leave the body. Nitya Puja, Nitya Yoga, Nitya Satsang. Satsang, if you can attend live satsang, otherwise the recorded is uploaded. At least once a day, watch that day satsang whenever you are free. See, if you can come and sit in the live satsang, great. Even if you are not able to sit in the live satsang, that day's recording is uploaded. The gist is posted. So within that day, at least read and listen to the satsang. That's it. I tell you, my whole effort is to make you live in the space of Kailasa while you are in the body, and make you reach Kailasa while you leave the body, after you leave the body. That's all is the whole effort of my life and the whole Sangha's policy. Why I am creating this Kailasa, why this Kailasa is getting created, getting revived by Paramashiva, This is the reason. While all of us are in the body, let us be in the space of Kailasa. While we leave the body, let us reach the space of Kailasa. Reach Kailasa. That's all. Listen. Your eating habits, sleeping habits, ideas for sex, ideas and strategies for wealth, ideas and strategies for good, ideas and strategies for bad, ideas and strategies for right, ideas and strategies for wrong, ideas and strategies for love, ideas and strategies about death, ideas and strategies about wealth, ideas and strategies about luxury, everything. Let it be integrated to Kailasa. That's it. I tell you, I have more detailed descriptions of multiple things, cosmology, and deep sacred secret nuances. Understand? Only after experiencing Kailasa and seeing the whole cosmology and studying the scriptures, I can understand very clearly how that magnet and this magnet, your individual body is like a magnet. If you tune your magnet to Kailasa magnet, you just get pulled into that. If you tune your magnet to the hell magnet, you get pulled into that. If you tune your magnet to the heaven magnet, you get pulled into that. Lifestyle you develop, the taste you develop while you are in the body decides where you are going to reach after you leave the body. Understand? The taste you develop while you are living in the body decides where you are going to reach while you leave the body. I really tell you, when you start strategizing with integrity about your sexual policies, ideologies, strategies, you develop a beautiful brahmacharya space in you, around you. You live like a god. Lifestyle of God. If you develop right policies about the wealth, strategies about the wealth, with integrity to Kailasa, that is what is called asteya, non-stealing. Only by contribution you generate wealth, you make wealth. Non-stealing, asteya, is the strategy for wealth. Integrated to Kailasa. Apply integrity as a strategy strategy for your life, you will be continuously manifesting Paramashiva. I tell you. If you apply integrity to your personal life luxuries, it will become aparigraha. It will evolve as aparigraha. My administration team will tease me. I will not buy a car spending 50 lakh for myself, but I will allow the temple to make silver chariots and even needed gold chariots, spending crores. Because, listen, I am not miser. I spend only with the right purpose, with integrity to Kailasa. What for people give me money, I maintain the integrity to that money. That's it. That ideology, principle to Kailasa. If they want the better camera, better relay system, I will never say no. Because people are pouring donations to attend the satsang. See, if you are enjoying the satsang now, you should be grateful to all the SJP Yajamans, SJP Kartas, people who are donating. You should put a thank you message. Thank you all SJP Yajamans, thank you all SJP Kartas. We are able to enjoy the satsang because they provided everything. And now we are upgrading ourselves. Soon, within next 1 month, you are going to get more clear, high definition satsangs. It's all getting upgraded. Many of the SJP Kartas and Yajamans are donating. We are getting everything more upgraded. Anyhow, listen carefully. Integrity applied in your sexual policies, ideas, strategies evolves your own principles of brahmacharya. Integrity applied in the zone of wealth in your life evolves as asteya, amazing strategies for wealth. Integrity applied in your life related to personal life luxuries evolves a beautiful strategies, policies for aparigraha, living with minimalist things. I tell you, in my personal life, I never allow any luxury item which makes me lazy or reduces my possibilities. Understand? I will never allow bed to take away my possibility to sleep anywhere I want. Any bed I will use, but I will never allow bed to take away my possibility to sleep anywhere I lie down or sit without sleep for days in samadhi. My possibilities and powers should not be affected. I should not be dampened, slowed down, reduced. My possibilities and powers should not be stolen away by the physical objects and luxuries is the principle of aparigraha, living with minimalist things. Listen, I'll repeat. Not letting physical luxuries luxurious items steal your possibilities and powers is aparigraha, living with minimal things. I will never let bed steal my ability to be in samadhi or not to sleep, or sleep where I want, when I want, on the floor or anywhere as I want, out of my free will. I will not allow any bed, any cot to steal my capacity, my powers, my possibility. That is what is aparigraha, living with minimal things. Understand? Like this in every level. Apply integrity. Apply integrity. Apply integrity. In every policy for your life, if you apply integrity as a strategy, develop that as a lifestyle, taste for yourself. Understand? I will not allow any of my throne to break my back. My ability to sit straight in Batmasana or Artha Batmasana in as many number of hours as I want, I have never allowed it to be stolen or dampened or reduced by any of the thrones I sit, I use. So, anyone jealous, burns, boils, seeing my multiple various types of thrones, creates hell for themselves, and I do not bother, and I am not affected by it. Because if you see me sitting, the earliest photograph of me sitting available with us is maybe when I was 10. That photo, and take a still screenshot of Nithyananda TV, now the present, this moment satsang. Almost more than 30 years. I am sitting for hours every day. I have not allowed any of the luxurious thrones, cushions, big seats, about which the abusers are boiling, burning, crying, screaming. I have not allowed any of those external objects take away my power and possibility to sit straight in Artha Batmasana or Batmasana for hours, keeping my spine erect for days, and not just days or weeks or months, years, 30 years gone, quite a good 30 years. From this photo till this moment, understand? From that photo till this moment, my possibility and power, ability to sit long hours in Artha Batmasana or Batmasana and go on doing what I am supposed to do, initiation or satsang or giving sessions, I have not allowed any of the thrones, luxury, comfortable cushions, these that I have not allowed any of them steal my ability, steal my possibility, steal my power. I have not allowed any of them to dampen me, is aparigraha. I am giving you practical example. In thousands of homes, thousands of temples, multiple types of nevedyam, food is offered to my deities. Any variety food needed can be in front of me, but I have not allowed that luxury to steal away my freedom, ability, possibility, power to be without food and living nirahara life. That is what has saved me from the poisoning effects, and I was able to detox myself and protect myself. Understand? Not allowing luxuries, comforts of the outer world steal your possibilities, powers, capacities, dampen your abilities is aparigraha, living with minimalist things. I have not allowed my body to be dampened in last 30 years. Surely, we may have at the age of 10 my first photograph of me sitting in Yogasana straight, Padmasana, Artha Padmasana, but I started sitting from the time I remember me because my gurus have started training. First photograph is age 10 and now I'm more than 41. You can compare the photographs. Sometimes I may be leaning on the thrones and all those, but I have not allowed any of those thrones, those luxury cushions, those couches steal my ability, dampen my ability, steal my power, steal my possibility to sit for hours integrated to my responsibility, which is giving satsangs, initiations, classes, programs. I can sit even now continuously 24 hours in Padmasana, Artha Padmasana, keeping my spine erect and go on giving initiation, giving satsangs. Last 40 years, these luxuries are not able to steal my abilities and my powers and my possibilities, is what is aparigraha. The health and the stomach I maintained when I was doing my Parivrajak Yatra by begging and eating. Still I maintain, I did not allow food to steal my ability, possibility, capability, powers to live without food. I have not allowed the luxurious foods, tasty foods to steal my ability, capability, possibility, power to be without food. My niragara is my power, my strength, my ability, my capability, my possibility. I have not allowed that to be stolen, dampened, destroyed by luxurious foods. That is what is aparigraha, living with minimalist things. Whether it is a silver throne or golden throne or couch, sofa, or the best couch, it should not make you couch potato. That's all matters. Nothing should make you steal your possibilities and powers and capabilities from your existence, from your consciousness. Understand? I think I have spoken a lot of time. I'll continue in further satsangs. It's too important subject and very interesting subject. First thing, I wanted all of you to come to Sri Nithyananda Paramashivam Facebook profile and put a comment whether I conveyed what I wanted to convey in the human logic, or if you feel that I should be elaborating or detailing more things, please put your comments in the post. Today's satsang gist will be shared now. Please put a comment. So tomorrow I am going to expand on the same subject, giving you deeper nuances and details. Like today how I described the Raurava Naraka, Kumbhibaga Naraka, Avichi Naraka. How that Naraka's description and the space you generate while you are in the body is directly one and the same. Like that I am going to give you more detailed understandings. The way you live will decide, the taste you develop while you are living will decide whether you are going to be sucked into Naraka or Swarga or Kailasa. Essence of today's satsang. Create Kailasa ecosystems wherever you are. Become e-Kailasa Vasi from wherever you are. This is the essence of today's satsang. To become e-Kailasa Vasi from wherever you are. To create Kailasa ecosystem wherever you are. Send email to registrar@kailasa.org. We will guide you further. You can create a Kailasa ecosystem wherever you are. It's a lifestyle of Hinduism. Lifestyle of Hinduism. I am also sharing details about why Hinduism in multiple understandings, multiple questions, like why Jata, why Vibhuti, why Rudraksha, why Nitya Puja, all that. So fill form at kailasa.org/satsang and create Kailasa ecosystems everywhere and become e-Kailasa-vasis wherever you are. This is the essence of today's satsang. So with this, today's powerful cognition, integrity to Paramashiva, makes you live in Kailasa. Sit now, connect with Paramashiva with a deep devotion, prayer and oneness. Prayerfulness, oneness. Connect with Paramashiva now. Chant Mahavagya intensely Pray to Paramashiva to manifest through you. Make Kailasa happen inside you, outside you, from this moment. And sit as Paramashiva. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham
Paramashivoham Om Nityananda 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 Paramashivoham
non-violent, extremely life positive. Understand? Hindu Brahmana Varana, Brahmanatva. Knowledge based section of the society which collects the knowledge, keeps the knowledge, does more and more research and development and transmits the knowledge to the next generation of every field. Brahmana Varana. I tell you again and again, Brahmana Jati alone is not Brahmana Varana. Brahmana Jati is given the ecosystem to become Brahmana Varana, but other Jatis are not denied freedom to become Brahmana Varna. Brahmana Varna is different and Brahmana Jati is different. Don't be exploited and lose confidence over the Hindu traditional Varnashrama Dharma because of the wrong narratives told to you by the anti-Hindu racist terrorists and anti-Guru Hindu mafia and gangsters. Read the original Shastras. Jati is given the possibility to enter into that Varna, but other Jatis are not shut or stopped becoming one Varna or evolving to another Varna. Understand? So the Brahmanatva, Brahmana Varnas, is absolutely life positive about the knowledge. That is why the Brahmana Varna never makes money out of their knowledge. Making money out of the knowledge is banned in Hindu tradition, in Hindu economy. Because Paramashiva knows the moment you start making money out of knowledge, even the quality of knowledge can be compromised. I can very boldly tell you with all joy and pride, Hindu scriptures are the most unadulterated, as maintained, as purely as it was uttered, revealed in the beginning. The Vedas are as it is from the time Paramashiva breathed it to Parashakti to Vishnu, Vishnu to Brahma and the Guru Parampara. Narayanam Batma Bhavam Vasishtam Shaktinja Tatputra Parasharanja Yasam Sugam Gauda Patam Mahantam Govinda Yogindra Matasya Sishyam Sri Shankaracharya Matasya Vatna Padanja Hasta Malaganja Sishyam Tamtroda Ganmartikakaramanya. The whole Guru Parampara, unadulterated. I tell you, once a great scholar in Agama came to our ashram. He attended one of our Rudrabhishekam. In that there's one line where the word Nithyananda comes. Immediately after the session, the Abhishekam, when he was talking to me, he said, Swamiji, that is not wrong. How can they add the word Nithyananda in that? I said, I never allow any adulteration in scriptures. Then immediately I got the original reference. In Varanasi, the Brahmins, during the Rudrabhishekam, the way they chant is only repeated in our Adi Kailash. When I gave the original reference, audio and script, he said, sorry Swamiji, now I understand. It's a Padabetam. Padabetam means each Guru Parampara has one or two words added or one or two words different. I should not say added. One or two words and the swaras little different. But whatever your Shaka, your Guru Parampara received is maintained as it is. The extreme purity. Immediately that scholar said, sorry Swamiji, I understand how chaste and integrated you are to the Vedic and Agamic traditions. In Vedic and Agamic traditions, some Sankalpa mantra, some swaras as little different Padavedas. But we never adulterate the scriptures. Extreme chastity we maintain. The Brahmana Varana may live in poverty and die, but will not compromise on their chastity to Vedas and Agamas, knowledge, scriptures. They will not compromise on it. I am so happy and proud about the Brahmana Varana of Hindu tradition. Even now, if I look around, Brahmins by Jati, either they become Brahmins by Varana, even if they could not become Brahmins by Varana and they have to take up some job for their livelihood, because all the Brahmins' livelihood is stolen away, taken away. Even if they take up some job and become different Varana by lifestyle and the job, they make sure the wealth they create is used for supporting Brahmana Varana. I can tell you from my experience, even among the SJP Yajamans and Kartas, so many people, Brahmins by Jati, but could not do only the job of Brahmana by Varana. So for their livelihood, they have taken up some other job also. Vaishyas or Shudras or Kshatriya job. But when they generate wealth, they always make sure the Brahmana Varana is supported, funded. I tell you. I want all of you to know. Hindu knowledge source, Brahmana Varana, is absolute contributing, extreme life positive and non-violent. I want to explain this Varana and Jati. I was waiting for the reference. Varnayate anena iti varnaha. Varnyate anena iti varnaha. That which is based on description of quality and action is Varana. Jati. Jananat jayate jatihi. That which happens out of birth is Jati. So, Brahmana Jati, Brahmana Varana is two different things. Brahmana Jati is given the possibility ecosystem to become Brahmana Varana. But just by Jati, he doesn't get the Varana. And any other Jati is not denied to become Brahmana Varana. Same thing for all Varanas, all four Varanas. I was waiting for the original reference. I got it, that's why I am giving you now. Vyutpatti, derivation of the word. Varana, varnyate anena iti varanaha. Varna, varnyate anena iti varnaha. That which is based on description of quality and action is varna. Jati. Jananat jayate jatihi. That which happens out of birth is jati. Supreme Paramashiva, not any separate personality or individuality. The ultimate vacation, that is what I call reaching Kailasa. I just know I don't have separate personality, identity or individuality. I am just a manifestation of the cosmic principle, Paramashiva. Absolutely confident existence, my plane and this is what I call reaching Kailasa once for all. Relaxing in Kailasa. Always pays action of whether in your existence or action or reaction, in every level, perception, in your very existence level, decide to be Paramashiva, Paramashanta Swarupa. Cognize, meditate on this. Don't think you'll have to achieve the victory today, and if you don't achieve the victory today, you will not practice it. No. That's a stupid incompletions of the past. Past sitting inside you and constantly making you lose trust on you and instigating self-doubt, self-hatred, self-denial should be completely neglected. Disrespect your past. the reaction and reactionary assumptions you gathered from the past, do not allow them to live, work, be alive or active inside you. By unclutching being in the space of Paramashiva, Paramashanta Swarupa, just remember you are Paramashanta Swarupa and react only as Paramashiva will react, past will be dead. You can just change not only the experience of past on you, even the facts and informations of the past of you can be changed.
Nityanandam, as all of us prepare ourselves for receiving the darshan today of Bhagavan Simhagnamurti. Today, Swami revealed to all of us about breaking free from Maya maybe. What is delusion? How can you break free from delusion? How can you experience that complete completion where you are transcending all the boundaries, all the obstacles that delusion, that life presents to you in the form of delusion? Maya. The very word Maya means Yama iti Maya, that which does not exist but gives you an impression that it exists. That is Maya. And every one of you that are sitting here with us today, are all going to be receiving the initiation to break free from Maya, the Maya method. How can you experience that complete breakthrough from Maya in your life? Today, Swamiji is going to be initiating all of us into this very beautiful initiation of how you can